Yo, yo. Yo's in the chat, boys. Okay. What is good, boys? Check it out. Check me out. Watch me do something right now. Exclamation point task. 232 abyssal demons. That's right. That's right. We got one. We got an extendo clip. Abyssal Deem. Let's get it, boys. Today is the day. We might have to start the prediction early and get right into it. Hopefully we get a whip. Choose prediction. We did not get a glowy hole in Doom, so I got to pay that prediction out from yesterday. Let's see. Will I get a whip on this task? On first task. Or actually, in 232 KC. Will I get a whip in 232 KC? 30-minute prediction. Early prediction in the stream here. Will I get a whip in 232 KC? Prediction up. We also have slaughters. We also have slaughters if we should use those too. That's a good idea. And I think I use melee on these. They have 20 defense. The abyssal demons have 20 defense. So I'm thinking they're a bursting task. Barrage catacomb. Oh, they're barrage. Okay. This is my first time doing these. Let's do burst. Burst with the slaughters. And will I need knives? Will I need knives? Do they drop? They do drop herbs. Burst or AFK melee? I mean, AFK melee sounds pretty dope. I need melee XP. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe I go melee on them. I really want melee XP. I don't have goading. I don't have any goading pots. What would you guys do? I have no arclight charges. I have only 900 arclight. No mixology points to spend. I spent them all on potions for the gauntlet. Inferno. For melee, turn on auto retaliate, tag mini, and watch YouTube. I'm kind of down with that. If I can AFK, I'll always choose that. Appreciate you started. Cheers, yo. Thank you, Dak. I appreciate that. If you got hard Mortania Diary, melee them in Slayer Tower. Yeah, I have hard Mortania done. Why don't we try bursting for just a little bit? See how it goes, and then if it's no good, we can swap over. Okay, let me configure. Are we bursting in the catacombs? I'm guessing Abyssal Demon is an Ash Sanctifier, but not sure. If you want to save prayer pots, use Ancient Mace plus Undead Combat Dummy Tech. Okay, I don't know what that is. Problem with no goading is tagging them. You can get TP'd outside their aggro range. Yuck. Okay, so do I need knives? I have some rune knives. And then I'm also going to need this to TP. Ten moths. Okay. Slaughters. This looks like a pretty good inventory. Let's give it a shot here. It's a ton of XP doing prayer offering spells. I do have some wrath runes, but not a lot. I'd rather just do anything more AFK. Whatever's more AFK, the better, guys. I want the most AFK thing possible. So I can do other things and focus on chat and watching videos. Yeah, all I want is AFK. I have extended task. I don't have a Venator bow. If you want AFK, go melee then. This is the trickiest barrage task. Full prayer gear, attack them one by one with melee prey. I think I'd rather do that, to be honest. If I'm being completely honest, I think I'd rather do that. Yo, good day. Yo, we got people saying good day in the chat now. Hell yeah. I feel like I'm getting some Australians up in here now. Let's go. Don't even need melee prayer, just wear tank gear. They don't hit hard without prayer too. So you're saying I could do no prayer, or I could just Moonlight Moth and do I either do protect from melee or I do food. Oops. Procyon Moths is the way to go. Go with food and only one potion for a superior. Do I kill them? Am I killing the ones that are in the catacombs? Or am I going Slayer Tower? Because I could get charges for my arc light if I do catacombs. I'm on task. I'm about to run out of arc light charges is the problem. Alright, I'm getting too much feedback now, so now I'm overwhelmed. We gotta feel it out now. I think I'd rather go standard spellbook. Wait. I'd rather go standard spellbook with high alks. So if we go high alk spellbook... I need melee XP. Let's go back. Then we're gonna go back to the heart area. And we're gonna go back to the bank now. Okay, so now we're on the right book. We're going to swap out our gear. We're going to keep slaughters for now. We're going to remove the ring, the boots, the necklace. Unless... No, see, I'd rather go no offensive prayer and just go full gear. Like full strength gear. Probably Fang will be bis damage. Burning Claws for spec if I feel like specking. And then Dragon Boots and Amulet of Torture. Probably something like this. Deposit that, deposit that. Okay, this is what I'm thinking with the Zerker ring. Task is Abyssal Demons. I'm about to max my mage, so bursting is not something I'm super interested in. I want to be completely AFK and get melee XP at any opportunity that the game presents, as well as get charges for my arc light if possible. I also need potions. I forgot potions. Super potions. Burst on defensive. I've been doing that for 3 weeks now. Could finish task in 2 inventories of Karambrans and 0 prayer. So, should I just take Karambrans because they don't hit very hard? Okay. Who's doing TOB with you on Thursday? Ivy. We're doing a collab with Ivy, and she does a lot of TOB, so she's gonna just teach us the basics and see if we can get through it. It's gonna be sick. Wrong pants. I guess since I'm not using prayer, I don't need proselyte. I could use my eclipse legs. I forgot the prayer pots again. I mean, I forgot the potions. So 1 prayer pot for a superior. Eclipse legs. What time Thursday? It's in the title of the stream. In case you forget. All right, let's do that. Ivy waking up early. She's going to get up at 9 a.m. And I'm going to be... It's going to be 3 p.m. for me when I go live. And then she's going to wake up at 9 a.m. And we're going to do Tob at 4 p.m. my time. Central. All right, how do I get to Abyssals? Abyssal Deems. Here they are right here. Looks like we got to go north. Are they up here? Second row. Wait, Iron Dragon. Okay, there they are. Okay. Then we go over. Then here. I see. Oh, this guy's bursting. I see you could definitely burst these. Yeah, that looks not too bad actually. Man, everyone's bursting them. Holy crap, there's so many. That guy's got Venator Bow. And he's got the Slayer helmet recolor. Okay. Bro, the sounds here are crazy on these guys. Okay. What do I do here? Stab or slash? It says they have the same amount of... They have the same amount of health. These guys, so these guys like TP around and stuff? Coliseum after Whip. We're going to do TOB on Thursday, and then Coliseum after Trident. We are one Slayer level away. One Slayer level away from doing Coliseum if we get a Trident and a Tentacle Whip. So we could possibly be doing Coliseum start of the year. Blood Moon Tacids have more, yeah, I know. But I have no charges, and I didn't want to pay to repair them because I've been broke for a long time. I actually do have money to repair them now. Like, as long as I don't repair them in Lumbridge again like an idiot. It's 87. What did I say? We're about to hit 86 Slayer right now. What have I been doing the past week? Yesterday I did 9 hours of Slayer. Technically more. Guys, it doesn't matter how much time and effort you put into Slayer. The Slayer bar doesn't move. It does not move. If you think you're a gamer, try to level Slayer fast. You will get owned. Slayer will dominate you. You do not dominate Slayer. As much as I want to barrage these, I want melee experience more. I want melee experience more than I want fast Slayer XP. Does that make sense why I'm meleeing? My magic is about to be 99. So many people are going to Aboba bursting these. I know, it's already happened 45 times. There's nothing you can do. People love to tell you very obvious things. Like, I know bursting's the fastest way, but I want to be AFK. I want to watch some videos today. And I want to just have this, I want RuneScape to be on my side monitor while we watch some videos. Sard, have you unlocked Vampire Task? On Task, it's much higher chance of getting blood shards, which you'll eventually need. Oh, for, are you talking about for the necklace? For the, what is it called? The blood necklace? Blood Fury? Blood Fury necklace. Do I really need a Blood Fury necklace for Coliseum? Vampire's not worth? Yeah, I have a hard time figuring out like who to take seriously when they're giving advice. I'm not sure. There's so many ways to do everything in RuneScape. It's a bit overwhelming when you're getting lots of advice and trying to filter through it and pick which advice you wanna like listen to. So I don't really know. Yeah, you streaming on Christmas? We are gonna be streaming on Christmas, guys. If you need something to watch on Christmas, me and Ivy are gonna be doing a Top Christmas special where she teaches me how to do Theater of Blood. Not going to be meleeing much at Coliseum. What is Coliseum? Is it mainly magic and range? Oh, I have heard it's faster to pickpocket the blood shard. I think I remember people saying that. TOB duo? Nah, we're bringing in... Probably going to be 5-manning. Probably going to be 5-manning, but I'm not sure. I don't really know anything about TOB. She's the one that's handling it. Have you tried Abyssal Sire yet? No, you're looking at my 4th Abyssal kill ever here. Abyssal Demon. What do people kill Abyssal Sire for? Why do people kill him? Bludgeon? I don't really see it on the drop table. Is it the unsired thing? This thing? Yo, Fubar, thank you for the prime. You sacrifice your unsired. Place at the font of consumption, which consumes an unsired, and you get a reward. Okay, so it gives you a claw, a spine, and an axon. Is it a random? So 1 in 100 sire kills will give you an unsired, which you turn in for a random gift. Okay, and you have a 1 in 2 chance. A 1 in 2 chance of getting one of these things. I'm not sure this is worth. You can't get a duplicate of a bludgeon piece. Abyssal Sire is only good for combat achievement. Sire isn't bad now with the changes in a Scobo. Sire is absolutely not worth it. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really fired up about doing Sire. I mean, some people are saying maybe it's good, but I'm not super fired up about doing it. So, like, I don't really care if I have this bludgeon weapon or not. I feel like there's other weapons in the game that you're gonna use over that weapon. When do you need a good crush weapon? Are there any bosses where it's like, you need a good crush weapon right now? Araxor? Nightmare and Araxor. So whenever I start doing Nightmare and Araxor, will I need a good crush weapon? Or the crush weapons that I have not fine. Like the dual Makahitos are not fine. Like there's no way I could farm it with dual Makahitos. They're solid for Arax. So it's fine. So I could just skip that. Yeah, I'm all about skipping some stuff. Because there's just too many grinds in the game. For me, I really look at RuneScape grinds from an algorithm standpoint. Like, what is the average amount of time I will have to spend to get X amount of power for my Z goal? And if the time that I have to spend to get a small amount, if it's a large amount of time for a small amount of power for a goal I don't care about, why would I farm that? You know what I mean? DT2 bosses are a way better time investment. Yeah, I mean, for me, I want to get a solid set of gear to farm the raids efficiently. That's kind of like what I want to do now. And I want to get a really good base set of gear so that I can do Coliseum. I want to make sure I have a baseline set of gear for Colo. And I want to have a pretty good set of gear so that I can do raids efficiently. And I really need another Synapse right now. So there's the main things I would say I'm going for in the game right now are Tentacle Whip, Trident, and then I'm going for, after that, Occult Necklace, Rancor Necklace. And then once you have those four, I need the Synapse. Synapse so I can farm Yama. And then we'd go for Oathplate. And these are all like week-long grinds at a time or more. So every time you say an item in RuneScape, it's like add 2 weeks. It's like, okay, you want to go for a Rancor? That's going to be like a month. From where I'm at right now, I'd be lucky if I got a Rancor in a month from now. Yeah. So it's tough to pick and choose your grinds, but that's kind of how I pick and choose mine, is based on like what goal you're going for. What if you skip Yama and go for Torva at Nex? No, because in order to get Torva, you need Bandos gear, and I'm not doing the Bandos grind. But that is an option. I think Oathplate is the best gear. Gear-wise, Oathplate is the best upgrade in the game for the amount of time that you can spend. There's a reason people still rock Oathplate in TOB, even if they have full Torva. Which is why you want to pretty much just rush to Oathplate. Which, if you watch other big RuneScape streamers that have been playing the game forever, they all are rocking Oathplate. Like, look at the farmers. They're all rocking Oathplate. It makes sense. Yo, Tracer, Dragon Warhammer for Yama? Yeah, I actually already started the Dragon Warhammer grind. I did 200-something KC on Lizardmen yesterday. So, we are doing Slayer. And as you know, I'm not killing anything off task anymore. So we're just waiting for a task. If we get lizards, then hopefully we get the drop. Yama is way easier than Nex. Exactly. Faster KC too. You starting earlier or just today? I started my stream 30 minutes early today, Jumbo. From my normal time. So if you're awake right now, you should probably be awake during when I normally start, which is in about 13 minutes is my normal start time. Yo, Mark Mello, thank you for the tier 1. My bad, my bad, my bad. I only killed shamans on task, and I got Dragon Warhammer at 19 million. 19 million Slayer XP? Holy shit. Use your claw specs? I actually don't even want to do that. I want to be so incredibly AFK. Me clicking on a new mob is too much work. That's how I like to play RuneScape. I don't know if anybody likes to play RuneScape the way I do, but if I have to click one time, I'm already upset. I don't actually want to play the game. I want to be so incredibly AFK that I just come back 20 minutes later and I have to press one click. That's how I like to play RuneScape. Yeah, that's why I really like salvaging. You could use Prosy for prayer, melee each of the Abbey demons once, and keep auto retail on. I got auto retail on. Wait, so this is multi, you're saying? So I can click on all of them? Like this? No, they can both hit me at the same time. I don't like this. Guys, I don't like this at all. This is a bad idea. Bad idea. I gotta stop listening to people. No. No, what I was doing was just fine. There's nothing wrong with what I was just doing. I don't want to switch it up. Ooh, a Raynar. Yo, Frosty Zan, what's good, bro? Time for the early crowd? Yo, we're getting monkey nutted on. Frosty Zan just dropped off a bunch of monkey nuts. Yo, huge Raynar, by the way. We need those. Or is he dropping hair today? We're gonna see what Frosty Zan is dropping on the ground today. I'll take that rune bar. I'll take the abyssal heads too, I think. The superior abyssal demon will mess you up without prayer. I brought one prayer pot to take on any superiors in case we get one. So that way we can pray in case he spawns. Yep. We're getting the nuts today. It was nuts today, boys. That's the delivery. I'm waiting on a delivery to come in. I need that hand truck to come in today, guys. If it doesn't come in, I don't know if my mom's getting anything for Christmas, guys. I have a hand truck coming in because I ordered my mom that table I need to put together for Christmas. But I can't carry it to the car. It's too heavy. And I'm like, you know, I'm not weak or anything like that, but it's a long trip to the car. And that thing's like 300 pounds, and it's a big box, like bigger than my arm's length. So I need that hand truck to come in. Flick Piety? Nah, guys, we're trying to be AFK. AFK. That's it. You did Inferno? You can do it? I don't know, guys. I don't know if I'll be able to get that thing out of here. Hopefully the hand truck comes in today. It got delayed yesterday. Sometimes you order stuff. Sometimes you order stuff online and it comes in. It just doesn't come in. It says it's you do overnight delivery, and it just doesn't come in overnight. Especially if you ever live in an apartment, like they have trouble getting into the apartment building. Like there's a different Amazon driver each day. I don't know how they get into apartments. Like how does an Amazon driver get into an apartment building when they're delivering to like 20 different apartment buildings a day? I have no idea how they get in. We have special codes at UPS. You're saying, like, if you deliver in a city, UPS has a deal with all the apartment buildings in that area to have a special code that unlocks the door that only UPS drivers can use? I see. So if you work for the mail company, you can access any apartment building in that city. UPS truck has a book with all the apartments and business codes for each route. I've noticed that if you're getting a delivery by UPS, it's hella way more consistent than Amazon. I feel like Amazon employee, if they try to come to your apartment building and that shit's not open, they're just like, yep, couldn't deliver. That's like, they don't even try. FedEx is the worst. I never had an issue with FedEx. I'm a UPS driver, so I know. Okay, well, then you know for sure. Some apartments have a drop-off locker where they send you a code to that specific locker. Yeah, we don't have those things. I know what you're talking about, though. Yo, what a day. Thank you for the prime. Who told you to melee these? Melee's the most AFK. I want melee XP. You're the 50th person, by the way, to ask why are we meleeing these, so let's all just calm down. I want to melee these. I want to be AFK. I want to talk to chat. We're going to watch some videos. I want to do absolutely nothing. They typically turn into smoke and enter through cracks in the door. Huh? No, they do not. Videos soon. There's some pretty good videos that came out on YouTube today that I want to watch. Why are you not ranging them? Yeah, right, buddy. We're already 99 range. No shot we're ranging. Unless it's a range task. What's a range task, though? You never really range any...
Level up. Completed.
Ooh, 86 Slayer. You never really range a Slayer task. Arclight about to die. That's why I brought my Fang. Probably just cannon. Probably just cannon tasks. I pretty much got 99 range just doing Inferno, which is insane. Fang is better than Arclight on Abbey Demons. Should we run the numbers? Let's run the numbers. God, we have to change everything. Crap. I don't know. I don't really care that much. Somebody else wants to change everything, you can. $7.33 for Fang and 7.1 for Arclight. What is the point of having a demon weapon if Fang is better? Did you get a whip yet? We have no whip. We did a 30-minute prediction to see if I would get a whip on this task. Let's see what the numbers are. The numbers are 218k on yes. Wait, you guys actually think I'm going to get a whip in one task? You underestimate the Fang? No, I was using Fang for everything, and the moment I'm using the Fang for everything, people are like, you know, this weapon is better than Fang. And so now I just assume that on any like lower tier mob, Fang is not bis. But to be honest, guys, I usually listen to chat. Like, this is my first time killing these, and everyone in chat told me to use the arc light. And now, halfway through killing them, you guys are telling me to use the Fang. So I'm like, why didn't people aboba that when I was making my gear? Arc light and ember light scale a lot off your gear. What's wrong with my gear? Oh, I guess I don't have Barrow's gloves on. Nice. Slaughter just prevented a kill. Let's go. Guys, we are cruising right now. I love this task. Just completely AFK, chill. Slaughters are amazing. Slaughters are, how many extra kills? Oh, is that a for real? Greater Abbey? Is that a big boy? We got a big boy. Come on, come on. Do these guys have a high drop chance? For a heart? Why no Arclight is the craziest comm. We literally just had... Did you just come in? Did you just come in, Bumpy? I think you missed that conversation by 30 seconds. Okay. Nope, nothing. Yeah, dude, that's my whole life, Jilly. Guys, my whole life as a streamer is literally why no Arclight, why melee, why no burst, why no Venator bow, are you new? Why OSRS? Win WoW. Did you quit? We're on one today, boys. Is that a giant CPU on your wall? Where? Oh, the TV? I don't know. It's on a rotation. I think it's some picture of a building going straight up. Well, can you guys see it? Oh, it just changed. It's like a picture of a city. It's like some weird abstract photography. It's like straight down and straight up photography. Just on a slideshow. TV brightness is all the way down. What I actually need to do is, I don't know if you could get like a mesh or something that would lower your TV brightness, like a film over the screen. Is there a way to get to like lower your TV brightness with some kind of film? Sorry, I'll try not to move the mic anymore. I also ordered a new audio interface for my microphone today, so hopefully that'll be coming in soon. I went with audio interface called Beacon. A Beacon audio interface. I like Beacon. It's nice. It's really chill to use. Yeah, I need one bad. Okay. Let's re-up on food. We just knocked out like 50 or more in that short period of time. This is great. I love this task. Let me deposit this. Empty the bank. We're out of Arclight charges pretty much. Let me heal back to full. Bro got Bofa? Matt, wait a second. Are you just finding out that I got Bofa? That was 3 months ago. Or 4 months. Grats on the Bofa. You guys are idiots. Just shut up. Okay. Let's go around. Yo, huge grats, man. Sard still playing OSRS? Are we all just discovering things today, guys? Okay. All right. Let me pot. Sard is still bald. Okay, buddy. Uh-huh, okay. Damn, you lost hardcore status. Oh my god, that was on day 3. Alright, boys. Let me mute the sound. Let's get serious. Mute the music. We're about to transition here. We're about to see what would happen if they made Leviathan a sailing fight. Let's dive in.
Sailing introduced a lot of incredible new content, like adventuring Gielinor in a totally new way, dozens of new islands to explore, and many new training methods. But there's one part that many players feel is a bit underwhelming: the ship's combat system. And there has been a ton of community discussion on ways to improve it. And today...
Chat, is the ship combat system underwhelming in RuneScape for sailing? Can we all agree we need some changes? A little bit more. We need a little bit more. Okay, we're all in agreement. Good. 70% vote has passed. Let's continue.
We're going to put those ideas to the test. But of course, we need something exciting to try them on.
These animations are so sick. Look at this.
We've actually developed an entirely simulated experience of what the future of sailing could look like, with unique boss mechanics, better cannons, and more combat options.
What the hell? This is crazy. There are people that love this game so much. They're like, hey, Jagex, we did your job for you. Look at what sailing could have been. here's a fully simulated, better version of what you guys did. This is like the gaming communities have some talented ass people, and I'm wondering, how are you guys not working for the actual gaming company? But like this happened for World of Warcraft on private servers. They called it Turtle WoW. And the Turtle WoW Classic Plus was better than Season of Discovery, which was supposed to be like a test Classic Plus kind of thing. And everybody's like, yo, Jagex, they have what we want. Can we please have it? And in Blizzard, can we have what they got going on over there? Blizzard was like, no. And a matter of fact, we're going to sue them and make them take it down. So this happens a lot where like there's some talented ass people out there that make really cool versions of the game on private servers.
But first, we need to talk about the problems players have with sailing combat in its current form. As it stands, the player really only has two offensive options. You can either attack monsters with your cannon yourself, or assign one of the many crewmates that you can hire to do it for you, allowing you to attack with your own mage or range weapons. But monsters out at sea take heavily reduced damage from non-cannon based sources. This leads us into the first of two major community concerns with sailing combat. Even a maxed character with the highest tier of cannon, the Dragon Cannon and Dragon Cannonballs, can only hit a max of 46, and that's with a ranging pot boost. Combine that with a 5-tick attack speed and the cannon only being able to attack enemies on one side of the ship at a time, and that shiny dragon cannon is feeling a little lackluster. The first and most obvious improvement is simply increasing the damage. 73, let's go. You know, these cannonballs are like 2,000-3,000 GP each. They better be hitting some 70s.
Yeah, for real, with a billion-dollar boat, you know.
We roughly doubled it here as the range felt appropriate for the highest tier cannon and cannonball to fall in line with the other strongest weapons in the game.
This is crazy.
The next step is improving the cannon targeting.
Look how sick that looks.
Cannons can only hit targets on the same side of the ship that they are facing, which really just results in players doing this boat dance to try and get access to both cannons on one target. So let's allow them to attack in a 360-degree field of view. Yeah, it looks a little weird, but honestly, like it really doesn't feel that strange in the context of RuneScape for some reason.
Yeah, I agree. Like, if you can get past
I don't care about that.
It doesn't really make sense.
Chat, do we need our boat to be hyper realistic? Do we care that it's shooting a 180 bullet? Do we care? Do we care that the game is not perfectly realistic? You guys really think RuneScape is realistic? I don't really care. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't really care that you're shooting off the left side of your ship. You know what I mean?
It does just feel a lot better. It literally just eliminates the clunkiness of cannons. The cannons just work.
This immediately felt way better to play, but does have the downside of looking a little bit goofy with cannons shooting out the back.
Okay. A compromise would be, let us put the cannons on one side of the boat. Why would that be a bad idea? There's nothing wrong with that idea. That's a compromise.
Albeit not much more goofy than the boat dance, and there are far stranger projectile animations currently in the game. Another solution that has been suggested a lot is to just take both cannons and put them on one side of the ship.
The boat will tip over.
All right, so now we've
Stop
got
the cap,
both
bro.
of them on one side. Technically, like the same amount of damage, as long as you're always facing the right direction. And the pros to this is it does look better if you ignore,
Yeah, obviously, if this were in the game for real, the ship model would need to get updated.
Oh, they did it. They did both cannons on the same side. Looks good.
Have multiple of those little
cutouts.
Yeah, but otherwise, yeah, this would look better. But the second your target is on the other.
But then you lose half your DPS if you have to turn and go the other direction. Ooh. Now we've got an issue. Unless we could do 4 cannons on a boat and you actually had to interact like a prayer swap to shoot cannons off the left side, and that would add more APM to the combat system, making it more interesting. Moving your players around to shoot on different sides of the ship could add elements of APM to the combat system, making it more unique, in-depth, and add more variety to the bosses and the mechanics that could come in the future, potentially, if you were to add 4 cannons to the boat and allow the micromanagement of people shooting the cannons on which side of the boat at each time to add more DPS to the left side of the boat. if you're getting overwhelmed on the left side, but if you're going to do a U-turn, you have to move them while doing U-turns at the same time, and that could add really dynamic for Awaken fights. And then you could be doing circles while multi-clicking like Port Hazard, moving guys around to shoot at all point in times, adding high APM, making the combat extremely diverse and intricate. And people can be like, man, I didn't know that sailing combat could be this crazy. Adding 2 cannons on each side of the boat really changed the game here. And now I'm like fully immersed in the Matrix, completely dove in, clicking absolutely like crazy. And I got to listen to a No Monkey video about how it could be better.
Other side of the ship, you're out of luck.
Type shit.
This is a pretty valid solution, but now it has the drawback of limiting what side of the ship can really be used for combat, and it's going to restrict some things that we want to try later. So the last potential solution is just add more cannons. Let's put 2 cannons on both sides of the ship.
I just
Before we
said
get to
this.
that-
I literally just said this, and I was just talking about AG1, how they don't sponsor me. And how I'm like waiting for that sponsor to come in. That's what exactly I was thinking too.
A quick word from today's sponsor, AG1. Going into 2026, I'm going to be making a real effort to get in better shape and be healthier overall. And if I'm being honest, the thing that I've always struggled with the most is consistency. That's where AG1 has fit in really nice for me. I just made gifts for new subscribers. Go check it out.
I
and
sneezed.
now back to sailing combat. All right, so now this just looks insane. So now we have 4 cannons.
This is what.
So there's all.
This is what I was thinking, except you can only have 2 people manning the cannon, and swapping people to each side of the cannon and steering the boat would add more dynamic clicks. So you're having to tell 2 guys which cannons to shoot, and moving them back and forth could be where the whole difficulty of the sailing combat comes in.
Always at least 2 cannons attacking no matter what direction I'm facing.
This is kind of like the best of all the things where it's like you always guarantee you get 2 cannons firing, but also if you have targets on multiple sides of your ship, you can still attack from both sides.
But this is honestly just kind of insane. Like, look at this boat. There is so much going on.
It is a little insane.
Not to
you know?
mention, you have to buy 4 cannons now.
I mean, hey, if you want to spend the money, go for it.
This certainly works, and I can't lie, having 4 cannons is pretty sick. But the boat is starting to get a bit cluttered, and the drop rate of a dragon cannon barrel is 1 in 20,000. It's just not realistic to expect players to get 4
Yikes.
of them. Good luck, Iron Man. So of these 3 options, I think the 360-degree cannon seem to be the best solution, as it's both the simplest implementation for Jagex and has the least amount of drawbacks. And at least for me personally, I really wasn't bothered by the cannon shooting backwards, but I would love to hear what you guys think. Would that bother you too much to be a solution? Let me know down in the comments. Anyways, now that we've improved the cannons, let's take a look at
I don't think that the 360 thing was a big deal, but I am concerned with the lack of the lack of skill expression in boat combat that would make it too simple. Too simple is a bad thing. Too hard is also a bad thing. Allowing players to express that they are more skillful than others with the mechanics that are allowed is where the game exists. Like, that's where it should be. So you need some sort of skill expression there. And right now I'd be concerned that if you just let the cannon shoot automatically on any side of the ship, that the only skill expression is your ability to steer the boat, which is not enough.
the second major issue players have. Currently, there's no way to prevent damage, meaning the combat doesn't really have any complexity to it since the player doesn't have any active defensive options.
Exactly.
We can look to land combat for some inspiration here. At 43 prayer, the
Prayer
player
overheads.
unlocks-
That's what I was saying. There should probably be able to use overheads. You should probably be able to flick offensive prayers on the boat, something like that, and then maybe moving your guys around on the ship can also be another element of clicks that you can add to difficulty to the fights.
protection prayers, allowing you to prevent damage from all three combat styles. And Leviathan's main volley attack randomly cycles between range, mage, and melee. So let's see how flicking prayers feels while on a boat. Oh my god, this is immediately like so fun. He has a melee one, right? It's not just range and mage? Okay, there it is. There's the melee. Yeah, this is cool.
Yeah, so like protection prayers on the boat is a little weird, but it is really fun.
Oh my god, it's so fast! Oh no! Oh no!
You have to steer the boat and do
my
protection
God.
prayers at the same
Pretty
time.
good at it. You know, if you get over the fact that it's a little bit weird, like it is just a lot of fun and it's such a core staple of combat to begin with, that why can't your boat have a protection prayer?
Going into this test,
I think if the boss maybe was attacking you at some points and then it was attacking your boat at some points, maybe you don't have to flick prayers for when it's attacking your boat, and it would make more sense when it's attacking you. And then you have to kill the boss before your boat dies or something like that.
I was really unsure how it would feel both thematically and mechanically using prayers while sailing, but I believe it fits pretty nicely into the combat loop. The one thing that was immediately obvious though is if you're switching prayers while moving, it does make it a lot more difficult to keep the boss on screen. So being conscious about when you need to move is important, since the boat wants to just keep going forward.
I mean, it would make sense to
unless
me.
intentionally stopping it. It is, however, important to remember that we're testing this on a boss where it was already
Yeah, like imagine your boat is your Zuck shield. If your boat dies, you die. So you need to either bring enough repair kits to repair your boat during the fight, and that will keep, what do you call it? Like it's a gold sink. That's a gold sink. And you need some kind of gold sinks when you're fighting, you know, whether it's food or prayer pots or something. You need gold sinks when you're doing boss kills. It can't just be like pure profit. So that could be like some kind of gold sink where you're having to keep your boat repaired during these fights. So the boss can swap between attacking your boat and attacking you. When it's attacking you, then you could do prayer swaps. And then when you need to do damage with your cannons, it'll force you to turn around, which could force you to have to move your crewmates to the other side of the boat. And then the more that you have to move your crewmates, that's more APM, so it adds difficulty to the fight. So I think we're cooking with this.
Specifically designed with prayers in mind, but I think that same design philosophy can be applied to future sailing bosses as well. The next feature we're going to test is different ammunition types, and in this case, Jagex has actually already shown off some potential concepts we can work with here. The incendiary ball and the chain ball. While fighting Leviathan, he will keep increasing his attack speed each time he roars. This speed will continue to accumulate until he reaches an attack every tick. However,
Okay. Also, yes, one of the levels of skill expression that's missing in sailing is the ability to swap your attack style, like melee, ranged, and magic. You need to be able to swap attack style at some point to add more skill expression to the fight. So if you're having to swap out cannonballs, maybe that could work and do different types of damage to the boss, because he'll be more weaker to different types of damage at certain points in time.
you can reset this by stunning him with a shadow spell, allowing you to circle behind and hit this weak spot to reset his attack speed and spawn a special attack.
Special
So in our
attack?
case, let's use the chain ball to chain Leviathan down and replicate this same behavior. We've added a toggle to switch
Whoa.
between ammo types in the UI.
That looks
we
like some
chain
pair
him
of
down
nuts.
And quickly use a wind mote to get behind him and crit. Both thematically and gameplay-wise, this moment feels great and immediately felt like a natural part of this boss encounter. After he's crit, he spawns a special attack, which helps us perfectly transition into the next most obvious way to prevent damage: avoidable attacks. Leviathan has two special attacks that he alternates between. The first is a huge lightning cone in front of him that follows you, and the second is a massive explosion, which is normally avoided by standing behind these falling rocks that he spawns. But in our case, I think it makes more sense to have the rocks sink and then use the environment to replicate the safety, alongside some other movement-based attacks like a tornado that chases you and an orb that you have to stay near. And this is where I think sailing combat can really shine, as the speed and movement of sailing is easily the most enjoyable part. If you have done the Barracuda trials, you know just how fun it is to fly through them. Alright, so let's put it all together now and see what a Leviathan fight can really look like on the open seas.
Okay.
Let's do this. 700 times a charm. Yeah, do lots of the same color in a row. That's what I need.
Easy mode.
Okay, that felt pretty clean.
This is super clean. This is really, really good.
This is really cool to imagine
Look in
Leviathan
there,
in the water
perfect.
like
He's
this.
changed,
Okay.
perfect.
Oh,
Didn't
the
miss any of
ch-
those flicks either.
the
That was
chain?
really good.
Wind moat. Get behind him. Oh, don't get hit by
No,
that.
he didn't get behind him quick enough.
Get behind him.
Yeah, you're
Oh,
good.
okay,
Nice.
okay.
Nice.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're
This is
chilling.
sick.
This is good. This was way better than last attempt.
About to be half health soon. The tornado
So
will
that's when the
spawn.
tornado.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go for it now.
Yep, perfect.
Go, 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 go. Chain shot him. Hello? Why is... Okay, there we go. Chain shotted. Switch Ammunition back. And then where do I want to be? I want to be over there. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
gonna make
perfect. No, you'll make it. You trust, believe.
Okay, we're good. We're
You're
good.
good, you're
We're
good,
chilling.
you're good.
We're chilling.
Perfect.
All right, dodge the
easy.
explosion.
Okay.
Get back in there.
You've got 500 health to enrage him. So just keep
Okay.
watch his health bar at the top. 540
I'm
is
watching,
the
I'm
number
watching.
you're looking for.
Okay,
One
stop
more hit.
now. Oh, maybe that was a little too
Uh-oh,
soon.
uh-oh.
Okay, go forward. Go forward.
Perfect, perfect.
Don't forget to pray.
Just focus
I like the
on
music.
prayer.
I like the music.
Just stay with the thing. I'm getting too fast. I need to slow down. Don't forget prayers. Go forward again.
You got it, you got it, you got it.
The boat's almost
Come on,
dead.
die. Please die.
No!
Please die. Please die.
Pray.
Please. Please. Yeah.
Oh, he didn't pray in the last hit. It's fine.
Oh my god, I did it.
Nice.
Yeah, like 10 HP, not even.
Oh, that was so hard, but so satisfying. Let's go. This video was a ton of fun to make, and this boss fight was so awesome to play. It's actually insane how many things about Leviathan just sort of work when you throw them in the ocean.
Damn.
There's still so many cool ideas people have had that we just didn't have a chance to cover in this video. So if you'd like to see a part 2, like the video and leave any suggestions down in the comments. And if you want to see more simulation videos, we have a bunch you can watch, like this one, where we
I
take
have that
the
one
11
queued up. I never
original
watched
bosses
it.
from the first year of OSRS and pit them against each other.
That's pretty sick. Yo, that is one of the coolest simulations. They completely developed Leviathan with RuneScape sailing. How did they... I don't even know how they do this kind of thing. Like, they literally remade RuneScape in a simulation for a Leviathan fight. That was incredible. I mean, those guys, those are the kind of guys that probably just need to be working over there at the Jagex headquarters. I imagine they might be reaching out to them. That's pretty damn sick that they were able to design something like that. It looks amazing too. The graphics looks very old school RuneScape, but more polished. That's that was really cool. That was a cool talk to think about, like how you could maybe make sailing combat a bit more exciting. I did like the idea of using overhead prayers, and then maybe the boss attacks your ship instead of you. So maybe we'll see something very similar. Maybe Jagex will take some inspiration from that video, and we'll give them some feedback, and we'll see how they move forward with sailing in the future. Watch their boss video. Have you guys seen that one where they put different bosses up against each other? You forgot to pick up the gold? 44 gold? I think that'd be a waste of time for me to pick that up. All right, I picked it up. Got it. The Jad video is pretty good.
Sailing comments.
Let's
and
see.
if you want to see in the
Can any classic boss beat Jad? Let's see.
first year of old school RuneScape, there were only 11 bosses in the entire game, a far cry from the 70 plus we have today. These original bosses defined early OSRS. They're iconic, and for many players, the first true challenges the game ever threw at us. So today, we're putting them head to head to finally answer the question, who was the strongest OG boss? We're running them through a bossing ladder, where each boss fights the next strongest one in level order, starting with the Barrows brothers and climbing all the way up to Jad. And this time, we're going to do things a little differently. We're embracing the RNG. 1 round per match, 1 winner, meaning we might see some interesting and maybe heartbreaking upsets. The rules are simple. Whoever survives moves on. Whoever wins at the end is crowned the champion.
This is insane.
All that's left to do now is let them fight.
These
first matchup of
these animations are so good, man. What the heck? How does this guy not have more subscribers? This is the best animation of RuneScape animations I've seen.
the night, we have the giant mole defending his arena. This fluffy beast has a combat level of 230, as well as 200 HP and a max hit of 21. And challenging him is the band of 6 ancient warriors, the Barrows brothers. These mighty warriors have a combined total HP of 600 and a max hit of 57, as well as covering all 3 sides of the combat triangle.
So it only has 200 health, not a ton.
Oh, he's
And
gonna
there's
smoke,
6 of them.
dude.
But once he hits 50% health, he
Okay,
can
the
burrow
Barrel Brothers
away,
win here.
I actually didn't realize that was based on
which
HP.
will only delay his death. Yeah, it's I think 5% and 50%. He can burrow. There's a 25% chance he burrows.
It's like a sports community, like betting.
So he,
Gotcha.
so he can start
They are just
burrowing
absolutely
now.
destroying.
Yep.
This is just bullying.
Almost dead. He's not doing any damage.
Oh, he's
no, he
run
did
away.
burrow away. Okay, he came over here. All that's doing is delaying his death. That's not. It's not really accomplishing much, but you know.
Okay, the mole got smoked.
That was an amazing match, but before we get to our next one, a quick word from our sponsor. Today's video is sponsored by Creator Crafted, and they're running their biggest
W
sale of
Creator
the year.
Crafted, bro.
Site-wide discounts on all their LED signs.
I'm still waiting on my
this Twisted
Tebow.
Bow, or new statues like Duke here, and even some awesome desk mats with their Black Friday deals. And what better way to celebrate Sailing's release than with this amazing Leviathan desk mat? Or Game and
You probably
Style
missed
with
the
their new
prediction already,
keycap
bro.
set
There's already
that now
prediction
comes
running.
in either metal or plastic. These products make perfect gifts for any RuneScape fan, and will arrive in time for the holidays. But you
Elysian.
have to be quick, as once these items sell out, they won't return for the rest of the year. So if you want to get your hands on any of these awesome products, make sure to click my link and use code OGBOSS for an additional 15% off your order. Thanks again to Creator Crafted. Now,
Chat, does any boss in the game beat Jad? Is there any chance? Because the Jad healers heal him to full. I don't think that any of the classic bosses can beat Jad.
now let's get back to those boss fights. Our next match, we have the Barrows brothers taking on the King Black Dragon. This three-headed monster has a combat level of 276 and 240 HP, with a terrifying max hit of 65, as well as 4 different types of Dragonfire attacks. Let's see if the Barrows brothers can continue their streak.
Pretty
They start off
sure.
strong.
Pretty sure KBD dies here.
He's hitting lots of zeros on them, actually. This is great for Barrows here.
Pretty sure KBD
Very
dies
low
here.
damage. Ooh, into a 45.
They're all hitting zeros again, though.
Yeah, now it's flipped. Now they're
Oh, a
ooh,
huge
63.
63.
What's his
think-
max hit?
I think KBD's regular Dragonfire can max 65.
65. Okay, so it was almost a max hit.
Yeah, Carol's
Carol's
down.
is down. DH is getting low and is.
Oh.
and now
Oh,
he's
wait
down.
a second.
Troy's
KBD
there.
wins these?
Oh, is he gonna take it here?
I think he might. I mean, it's still somewhat close.
They gotta really start picking up the DPS here, especially Varric, since he can hit through defense. Oh, Guthin down. I don't think they're
Yeah.
gonna take this.
No one's hitting.
No
KBD
one's
wins
hitting at
these.
all.
8 damage is not enough. They need to do a lot
enough.
more than that.
The camera angles
Yeah,
is
and
so
then
sick in
Torag
here.
is also poisoned. He's probably just gonna get taken out by that.
Varric's healthy though, and Varric can hit through defense.
That's true.
That's
They're not out of the
good.
running here, but Varric needs to
If
start
Varric can
hitting.
get just a couple good hits,
Air him down. Oh,
this
Torag.
is gonna be really close. 52.
Oh my
Can you
God.
do? Oh no. Oh, it's.
Wait.
Oh my God. Oh,
Dude,
it
that
was pretty
actually
close.
pretty
Damn,
close.
that was really close.
Hot off his first win, KBD takes to the arena once more to fight his next
Dagannoth
competitor,
Kings.
the Dagannoth Kings. This destructive trio has a combat level of 303 and a combined total HP of
This is kinda cool.
765. With a max hit of 50 as well as covering all 3 sides of the combat triangle, this will be an intense battle of the kings.
Yeah, I think the DKs are gonna completely steamroll King Black Dragon here, but we'll see.
Yeah, because
this
King
is
Black
so
Dragon
mean.
swaps his
Just
I mean,
having
freaking
it's the
attacks.
HP difference. Just
Yeah,
3 of them, you know.
If he didn't swap his
he's not
attacks,
really hitting on them.
Effectively 3
He would do
times
so much more
health in
DPS.
total.
Yeah.
And Prime does a ton of damage.
This is a big zero fest.
Yeah,
What
there's
is
a lot of
happening?
zero fest. Yeah, just a lot of tanky bosses fighting each other.
All right, KBD's at half HP now. Yeah, dude, he does not stand a chance.
Yeah.
This is just
Ooh,
too
a big
big
50
of a...
though.
Wow, okay,
Well,
can he
that's- I
take
mean,
out
yeah.
one? That
We
would
can
be
take
sick.
out Rex because Rex is weak.
I don't
to
know if
magic.
they can code it to where the king like the AI is more intelligent, where
But-
they attack one mob
yeah,
until it
still
dies,
just- I mean,
and they
it-
attack the
I
weakest
think
mob to their
versus
attack
any
first.
individual one, he could probably take them.
Yeah, no, 1v1 maybe for sure.
Next up, the Dagonoth Kings will be taking on the Chaos Elemental. This confusing cloud comes floating in at level 305 with a total HP of 250, as well as a max hit of 28. Will being able to attack with all 3 combat styles, as well as some cheeky teleportation, help it survive the battle with the Dagonoth Kings. Dude, they look sick in this arena, though. I
They
love
do look
this.
cool. Well, there you go. Prime just got teleported.
Chaos Elemental.
Such a weird mechanic.
I never fought this
teleport
boss.
them around the arena.
I mean, if he teleports Rex, that's actually good.
Yeah, teleport Rex for sure. One of the Chaos Ellie's other special attacks unequips equipment, but obviously these bosses
Just
aren't wearing
rips
any
their
equipment.
hands off. Their
Yeah.
hands fall on the floor. Yeah, KSLE is kind of a weird one here.
Now, one thing that's also interesting, though, you see this attack that has like 3 colors on it.
Yeah.
It can randomly either be melee damage, range damage, or magic damage.
Okay, okay.
So it has the
That's
potential
actually...
to damage any of them, but
Oh, he teleported Rex.
he did teleport Rex,
Oh.
but then he still dies.
Our next match, we have a royal battle with the Calphite Queen herself.
Okay.
This noble bug has a combat level of 333 and a whopping 510 total HP across her 2 phases. With a max hit of 31 and being able to hit multiple
And she
targets
spawns
with both
ads.
range and mage, she stands a real chance of taking down these kings. Let the Royal Rumble begin.
KQ spawns ads.
Let's see some carnage. Ooh, big hits all around. I love watching the mage thing just bounce between all 3 of them. It looks cool.
Bounce, yeah. Yeah, that's one of the big advantages for Calphite Queen here, is her magic attack will bounce around, hit all of them.
She has a Venator bow.
Oh, she is taking huge hits right now.
And her other big benefit
she has some
is
ads
that
coming out now.
her attacks have a 100% accuracy. So
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Dude, that's crazy. Like, actually 100% accuracy?
yep.
That's insane. Okay, I mean, look at, they are all very low, but she's still got a whole nother health bar coming up here.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, they do good damage to her, but ultimately she does great damage to them, and
Just
they have
Supreme
to kill
remaining.
her quick enough to do 2 phases, which is pretty tough.
Oh, they phased her, but right as
That's
they died.
one phase?
For the next match, we have the Queen taking on the God Wars dungeon, and in her first matchup against Kriara, with a
Wait,
substantial jump in
Calphite-
combat to 500.
Calphite Queen might be able to beat the Jad healers. I don't know. Also, if she's immune, well, if she's immune to all the attacks that Jad can deal with the range and magic overheads, the only way Jad has a chance is if she's in melee range of him.
180. We have seen this monster wreak havoc in the past
They're
with
not
his max
100%
hit of
immunity. Okay.
69 and an AoE range and mage attack. He will also be accompanied by his squad of minions with a combined total HP of 641. Let the match begin.
Jad hits hundreds, so
Oh, starting off with a 52 immediately. Consistent damage, very consistent damage from. Well, yeah, I keep forgetting Calphite Queen has 100% accuracy, so of course it's consistent.
Yeah, she
Calphite
hits every
Queen
single shot.
Really softening up all these minions here.
Yeah, and the minions they are doing damage. So that damage will add up over time, but they also
For
are
sure.
going to die really quickly. So
this guy's already
Now
dead.
just comes down to the
just a
1v1.
1v1. I mean, if Kriara can just hit some big numbers, and we know she can. I said she. We know he can.
There you go.
68 right there.
one shy of the max hit, but still has a whole nother phase to go through. So it's not looking
Yeah.
not
I
looking
think
promising.
KQ's gonna take. Yep, KQ takes. Oh,
Kree's a
From the
guy? I
grave.
think so. He just said it.
Our next match, we have the Queen of the God Wars, Commander Ziliana, defending
Ziliana's
the
going-
arena. Don't let
Ziliana's
her small
about to
demeanor
get
fool
clapped.
you. This boss is an absolute powerhouse at level 596.
Ziliana's about to get
with a
clapped.
max hit of 28 and a blazing 2-tick attack speed with AoE mage attacks. Alongside her minions, they have a combined 723 total hit points. We'll move on to the next round in this Battle of Queens. So, because Calphite Queen has the protect from melee prayer in the second round, does that mean she'll do less DPS in the second phase?
It's not a real protection prayer. It's just an indication that KQ has high melee defense.
Okay. Dude, look at how fast they get through this first phase, though.
Wait a second.
Oh my goodness. Already phased?
Yeah, I mean, in
Ziliana's
this
got
phase,
damage like that?
Calphite Queen doesn't have as high defenses for against the ranged magic, so it's helping the minions even more.
All are still alive. Can Ziliana stop the Queen's mad streak through all the God Wars?
This is gonna be close, and I think.
Yeah,
Oh no!
big 31.
Those hits, big hits again.
So
It's gonna
close.
be close. It's gonna be so close.
Come on, Zilli. I'm rooting for Ziliana
I
here.
think
Come
Ziliana
on.
has it.
Come on. Yes.
Oh
let's
my
go.
God, Ziliana?
Ziliana takes
Is that
it.
dog?
So since we've already run a full God Wars dungeon simulation in a previous video, go check it out if you haven't already. We already know how this goes. Ziliana absolutely dominates both General Gardor and Krill no matter how many times we run the sim. So let's just jump to the final round. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the final match of the night. Our last competitor has the highest level in the tournament of 702 and 250 hit points. This behemoth is notorious for striking fear into its enemies, and rightfully so, with a max hit of 97 and can hit all combat styles, as well as the ability to heal once below 50% HP.
Jad versus
We have
Ziliana? I did not expect this
Ziliana
matchup.
has quite the challenge ahead of her if she wants to take the crown as the strongest boss in this tournament. Let the final match begin. Dude, he looks so intimidating there. See that first big... Oh!
94.
Starting out with a 94! That is not good.
There's the healers.
Jad's already half health though.
Oh my gosh, the healers already spawned. They've
And
all been
Ziliana
tagged.
instantly
Sick
tagged.
AoE.
No, they all got tagged.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, the huge
81!
Oh my God! This
Holy shit, this is so
This
chaotic.
could kill her. Oh well, no.
Oh, she
No,
survived.
she wins now. She wins now because it
Yeah.
takes too long for her. Oh, maybe not.
Ziliana's
Oh, they're
dead.
dreaded.
Oh my
The minions are still alive.
Let's
I
go.
mean, it was
Jad
an
killed
insane, intense fight. Like,
Man, what an epic ending again. Ziliana has just continued to prove how insanely strong she is and why the best strat of fighting her involves running away from her forever. There was one fight in this tournament though that I was really hoping to see and it just didn't end up happening, which was KQ versus Jad. So I'm gonna throw it in the end here for fun. Were there any matchups you were hoping to see that we can do in the future? Let me know down in the comments or join my Discord and let me know there. And thanks again to
I
CreatorCraft
think
for
KQ,
sponsoring today's
beats
video. Make
Jad,
sure to use my
'cause
code
she AoEs all
OGBOSS at
the,
checkout for an additional 15% off your order. Thanks for watching. And
Maybe
if you
not.
enjoyed the video, consider subscribing.
Maybe Jad
I would
just
love
hits
to
too
get as
hard.
close to 50K as I can by the end of the year. And if you like this video, you'll probably like this one too, where we pit 100,000 chickens against Corp. And I definitely don't mispronounce his name in the first
Oh
6
my
seconds
God,
of the
that was a
video.
really close fight. Wow. KQ beat Jad to the end by like 1 HP. That was a really close fight, man. I didn't think it was going to be that close. The fact that KQ can AoE, I never knew that... obviously, you're going into the fight just you, so I didn't really realize that KQ's attacks that she's hitting you with are AoE. So that makes her really strong versus a lot of other bosses. And she's like 100% accurate, so she hits like almost every single attack. Yeah, she can't miss. And she has 2 phases. Female bosses are stronger. Is that a coincidence? Do you think... You guys think that Jagex maybe likes strong women? Coincidence? Maybe not. Okay, I'm here. You can get a whip now. I would love that. We're on number 145. And we're at 122 in on the task right now. This was originally a 232 task. So we've already spooned like from the slaughter bracelets, we've already gotten a few extras. Like a few extra KC. I think right now 121 to go. That puts us at 268. So we've already spooned like 30 something, 36 extra. We've gotten 36 extra kills from slaughter bracelets so far. Ugh. Please whip. Yes, we need the whip for Tob. We are going to be doing a Tob on Christmas on Thursday for the first time. So all I want for Christmas, guys, is a scythe. So hopefully Jagex is watching. They can boost my account a little bit on Christmas Day. We get the Christmas Day scythe. That would be insane. That's all I want. Who are you topping with? It's Ivy. If you get a scythe, I will go bald. All right, I'll hold you to it. Unless you're already bald, which is probably you are. Statistically. Statistically, based on the viewership numbers and metrics. Scythe equals 99 rune crafting. What? How does that work? Yuri boy, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Another one.
Let's go. Let's freaking go. Scythe is unsustainable. What do you mean? It needs blood runes. Guys, I can farm like 4,000 blood runes an hour. What do you mean? If I were to do like 20 hours of blood rune farming, that's like 1,000,000 blood runes. $10 hours of scythe for 20 hours of rune crafting. You have endless GP on max iron. That's just blood runes. Yeah, can't you just buy blood runes anyway? So what's the big deal? All the gold, every piece of gold that I have in the game going forward is only to buy runes and repair my blood moon gear. That's pretty much it. I'm broke right now, but that's because I just spent 50 million on my house. But I won't be broke for much longer because I'm not spending gold anymore. $50 million IRL. What are you talking about? Your house isn't done yet. It's good enough. Guys, you don't need the biggest and the best house, okay? You just don't need it. You gotta just be happy with what you have sometimes, okay? It's okay to get upgrades along the way, but don't feel bad because you don't have the biggest house in the neighborhood, okay? Sometimes you just gotta be grateful for what you have. Imagine having a house. Yeah, I got a house in game. I got an apartment. I rent it, so... My house is so out of place in my neighborhood, I could never sell it. Do you have the biggest house in the smallest neighborhood or the smallest house in the biggest neighborhood? Is Savix living with you yet? No. Savix lives really far away from me. My house is basically identical to every house in my neighborhood. Nice. I have a house and I live in Venezuela. Yo, shout out to Venezuela. I got the shackiest shack in a big neighborhood. Nice. Savix is a housewife now, he told us. Is that why he's learning how to cook? He's trying to be a better housewife. Okay. That's some lore. I didn't know that. Yeah, when you fly into the UK, we're going to go January 15th. Ish. I live in the dumpster behind Mickey D's and I use their Wi-Fi. Stop the cap. They do got some good Wi-Fi over there. I wonder what the chances are somebody's watching from McDonald's right now, playing RuneScape. On their Wi-Fi. Mm-hmm. McDonald's has the lowest ping. Do they? Stolen laptop, McDonald's Wi-Fi. Yeah, right. Nobody's playing RuneScape on stolen equipment, okay, guys? You guys better not be stealing out there. Haven't you seen a trend a few years ago where people brought their console setup to McDonald's? No, I did not see that trend. Thank goodness. This is why I stay off the internet unless I'm streaming or playing RuneScape. I'm pretty sure that was the subject of a few videos. I can beat X game in McDonald's before getting kicked out. Guys, what happened to our generation? Why did we have to do IRL content like that where you're bothering businesses so that you can get views? I don't like that. Because boomers pulled up the ladder from under them. Wait, I don't know what that means. Yo, what should I go to the grocery store? Listen to me, right here. I got you. What you're going to want to get yourself some ground beef and some chicken breasts, okay? Then you're going to get some, ooh, a defense pot? Not using that. Okay. Get yourself some nice protein. And then maybe get some vegetables and some rice. It's going to be a nice meal for you. Last you maybe 2 or 3 days. If you want, you could turn the ground beef into tacos. You could turn it into, like spaghetti. You could do lots of stuff with ground beef. Or you could just eat it straight up. Just put it in the rice. If you get some eggs with that, you can put the ground beef in the eggs. Make breakfast tacos. You can get creative with it. Alright? For the chicken, just throw it in the air fryer. It's going to be bis. And that's pretty much it. Throw some seasoning on that. For dessert, if you want, snag some Greek yogurt, some blueberries, and some, what do they call that? The crumble. Some honey oats and stuff like that. Granola, yeah. Throw some granola in there if you want. That's good stuff right there. Go buy a box of cheese and call it a day? Don't do that. Guys, it's about to be 2026. If we're not living healthy by now, what are we doing? We've got to get on track. I'm down like 5 pounds. I hit the gym today, played basketball, did shoulder workout, got my cardio in. Then I got Chick-fil-A grilled chicken meal. Okay, I got that grilled chicken. Grilled chicken's probably the best thing for you. I lost 30 pounds due to Adderall and RuneScape addiction. I don't know if that is the healthiest way to go about it, but you know, I'm happy you're down some weight. Cowboy fries from Francisco's. Never heard of it. I'm a chicken thigh enjoyer. I do like the chicken thighs as well. You can mix it up. You can mix up the breast. You can mix up chicken wings or chicken thighs. I kind of mix up all three. Sometimes I get chicken tenderloins too. Boneless, skinless. Throw them in the air fryer with some seasoning. It's amazing. Grab some Terry Blacks for Christmas. I do like Terry Blacks. Oh, I did not need to pot there. Terry Blacks, that's right. Mr. Terry Blacks ATX in the building. I make tacos 24/7 with taco sauce. I make a lot of tacos. Sometimes I make chicken tacos, and then sometimes I make beef or beef tacos, ground beef tacos. I mix it up. They're both my favorite. I usually just do like onions and cilantro, maybe some hot sauce or like pico de gallo in there. It slaps every time. You don't really need anything else in there. Oh, shrimp tacos go kind of crazy. I might have to do shrimp tacos soon. Yeah, I do like shrimp tacos. What about lobster tacos? I don't really know how to make lobster. I don't know. Seems like a lot of work. Look at this guy able to afford shrimp. I haven't purchased shrimp in years. How much is it? If it's too expensive, I might not be able to get it. You fuck with salmon? I do, but like, I don't know. I never really learned how to make fish too well. I guess I did tilapia for a bit. Tilapia and salmon. You can make it in the oven. Can you air fry? Can you air fry fish? Can you air fry it? Okay, I might have to do that. I like air fry everything. Everything in the air fryer is just good. Whoever invented the air fryer is amazing. Frank's Red Hot or Cholula? I only use Cholula is the best. I actually put it on everything. Anything meat and rice wise, I'm hitting the Cholula. The problem is my stomach doesn't like it. But I love the taste of it. I should probably not be eating hot sauce. But it's too good. What am I supposed to do? I'm out of mana. I can't tell you. Dr. Hyman Buster, thank you for the prime. My mouth loves spicy food, but my anus doesn't. Yeah, that's essentially what I was kind of trying to say there. You were just a bit more vulgar with it, so thank you for that. Cholula isn't even hot sauce. Yeah, right, buddy. Okay. Trust me, don't air fry fish. Why? I don't trust anybody that says trust me. Is that a bad thing? Pure Envy, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I don't know. This guy over here telling me not to air fry fish is sounding pretty fishy right now. I should have said salmon. That did not land. Rip. We go again. I air fry salmon all the MF in time. It tastes fire. Okay then. Solved. You know what? some people do things a certain way and some people do things a certain way. And you got to figure out what certain way you're the type of people that are going to do. And if you don't want to do some people's type a certain way, then you don't have to certain way their type. So do you at the end of the day and just you be your own certain way. And don't worry about anybody flaming you for the type shit. Type shit. Cave Bob. You guys ever run into Cave Bob whenever you're in a cave? I run into Cave Bob sometimes. Grill over air fryer. If I can cook it in a convection oven, it can cook in an oven. Okay. If it can cook in the oven, it can cook in the oven, guys. Right there, you heard it here first. Tabasco is the best versatile sauce. That's a timeout. Hope you have a decent air fryer or you're just pumping plastic into your food. Huh? That's a tinfoil hat take. The plastic housing melts and gets in your food. I don't think any part of my air fryer is plastic. Yo, BXR, thank you for the prime. Yeah, I've heard about the whole microplastic scare, though. Probably something to be concerned with. Guys, keep in mind, try not to breathe so much. Breathing air is bad for you, okay? They tested it. That's a little advice from me to you. Also, don't go outside your house. You have a chance of dying. Also, be careful about your water and all that when you're drinking water. Because your water might kill you. And just remember, like, you want to sleep, but not sleep too much. Because also, you can die in your dreams. And I seen it in a movie one time that a guy died in his dream and he died in real life. So, like, try not to sleep too much, but also make sure you sleep enough. Alright? He's not wrong. Yeah, 100% of people that have actually slept have died, so... It's crazy out there, man. It's crazy. It's crazy if we all did everything that we were supposed to do, we'd never do anything. You guys ever think about that? I think about that. Did you know a lily pad is one of the most dangerous plants? No? Hey, what's the drop rate on this abyssal whip? How come I haven't gotten one yet? I've already killed 200. This is redonkulous. And I extended them. Where am I going? Did anybody... What was that? One in 512. Alright, so we have a high chance of getting one right here on this kill. We're almost half rate. You got a full 4-man team? I'm not sure yet. Ivy's in charge of the top. She's teaching me. I've only been in there one time on entry mode. Booba, give me the Nwooba. Alright, I said it. What about the OTK event? Yeah, that was Oda Block when he was teaching me. That's the one time I've been in there. No telescroll. What would I have a telescroll for him? Maybe I've been in there 2 times because I did have to do the quest actually. So I've been in there 1 time with Oda Block on entry mode with full bis on a speedrun character. I've never done a normal TOB though on my Iron Man ever. This Christmas will be the first time. So we'll probably do TOB Christmas into TOA Friday. So we'll be doing a lot of raiding. I need to get this whip so I have DPS. Dang, 350k until 87 Slayer. There's no chance we get a trident before then. Today's gonna be my last day. Tomorrow's gonna be an action-packed day for me. Hanging out with mom. Why not burst? I need melee XP. And I'm more AFK. Bursting a boba counter, number 62. Yeah, we're up there. It's a very highly asked question. You got Crystal Halley and Elite Void. Wait, do I need an Elite Void helmet for TOB? All I have is the range one. I need the melee one? Oh. You want all 3. Just bring range void. Full void is noob trap and TOB. Holy crap, everyone's saying something different. Chris Water. This is what happens. I try to get some advice. Everyone says different things. I choose like one person. That information ends up being slightly different than what I end up going with, and then everyone says I never listen. That's my life, guys. Yeah, I'm just gonna go with what Ivy says. That's pretty much it. Full void isn't bis damage, but it's amazing for learners.
Level
Yeah,
up,
I think that's what we go
completed.
with. Boom, attack level 87. We've already in the stream today gotten an attack level, as well as a defense level and a slayer level. We are pumping today. You do manage to choose a one person? Guys, how I choose information is if at least like half the chat is saying one thing. Then I ask, guys, should I do this? At least 50% of the chat is like saying this. It looks like a lot of people are saying this. And then everyone's like, yeah, do that. And then somehow, 10 minutes later, everyone's like, you got one guide. I'm like, what are you guys saying? I just listen to at least half the chat. So I go to a poll system, and even if I do a poll system, it's still Sard never listens. Like, you can't win. You can't win out here, boys. You can't win. All I do is listen to you guys, man. I'm out here trying to really take in what's going on. Listen to the chat, and you know, get some advice, get some aboba. I do know that Abyssal Whip is pretty good for TLB. So that's one thing I do know. And we are trying to get one of those. Rapid heal. Salad Blade is better. Yo, if you guys are doing my formula, which is X amount of time for the Y piece of gear equals Z if it's worth it or not. Is Salad Blade worth it, or would you guys rather spend all of that time, like 2 to 6 months? Would you rather spend 2 to 6 months farming Salad Blade, or 2 to 6 months farming Tob for a Mega Rare? For the Scythe. Triumphant got both in less than a month? Yeah, that was ridiculous. Salad Blade is only worth if you get a second enhance before 6 armor seeds. That's what I'm thinking too. I think you're pretty much locked to Slayer, man. There is no better usage of time than just going to get 95 Slayer. It's exhausting because of how slow it is, but there really isn't a better power creep ratio based on X amount of time. Because the items that you get from Slayer are almost guaranteed. You're leveling your combat, so you're not really wasting your time. And the power upgrades that you get from it are just too good. Oh, could I really be barraging these right now? Yo, thank you. I didn't know that. I guess we'll have to write that down and try it next time. Guys, update the barrage counter. We're on 69, I think. Oh, 63, my bad. All right, barrage bursting counter 63. We should have that on the screen. Nah, but then people will just start saying it to up the numbers artificially. We have a natty bursting counter. A boba bursting counter of a 63 right now. We don't want any hyperinflation here. We want only real abobas, guys. When are you getting a whip? Pope Dog, I know that you know these drop a whip. You literally voted 1 on the Gamba. I'm getting whip in the next 66 kills guaranteed, though. It's happening. Why aren't you using Arclight? Not only mentioned it because you commented on speed of Slayer. Yeah, but I don't really care about going fast on Slayer. I care about being AFK as much as possible and talking to chat. That's what I care about the most. My Aboba senses are tingling. I must tell you the streamer how to play. Type shit. Think about it too, guys. The more that I don't burst these, the more people will type in the chat that I should burst, which is chat interaction. Okay? Which makes me look better on the Twitch metrics. And then that Twitch algorithm will send more people to my channel to watch the stream, which will then generate more revenue, allowing me to be a streamer for another day. Until it all comes crashing down eventually. Because if you ever seen the Wrath of the Lich King, you can see where it says, you know, no king rules forever, my son. So it's like, you know that it's going to come to an end one day. Right? And that just... I think about that a lot. Was it Aboba lore new here? Aboba is something that started in some streamer's stream. And it has cultified and mystified into a unified meaning and term which Webster's would define as backseating. So if you are giving advice to a streamer about a game, you are abobaing them. You are backseating them. That's how it comes from. Big damn. Come on. All right, we're going one more trip, one more quick trip. Guys, what community did Aboba evolve from? I don't remember. We talked about this the other day. Somebody knew. He said it was one streamer's chat, or I think maybe Quinn69. Was it Quinn? I feel like I thought it was Savix's community that invented the term Aboba, but I'm not sure. I know for sure, out of every other streamer's community, my stream has the most Abobas per minute than any other stream on the platform. So, while it did not invent here, it erupted here. The APM is insanely high here. And that's progress right there. Has he done Desert Treasure yet? Guys, I got the quest cape. I've done every quest in the game, okay? All of them. Done. Remember that. 14 tunas should heal my health. Let's see. And 1, 2, 3. Go. Actually, TP. Save 20 seconds. Easy 20-second time save. Wait till Sard knows he needs Ranger boots. Guys, I did a medium clue last night in an attempt to get Ranger boots because I know I'll get Avernic treads one day and I'm working on my Pegasians. I got a medium clue last night from Dagonoths. I do every medium clue. The second I get it, I do my medium clues. But those are the only ones I do. At some point, we might have to hard focus medium clues, but I'm just kind of doing them passively at this point. Good luck with the CG grind. Look up. That will destroy you. As Tingo, please tell me you're kidding. Do you guys really think that somebody like me, that's been playing the game already for almost 6 months now, hasn't finished the CG grind yet? Do you really think that a brand new player like myself wouldn't have finished that grind by now? I've already been playing 6 months, bro. You really think it takes that long to do CG? Unbelievable. You guys see this cape on my back? Do you think I've not done CG yet for real? Rocking the Inferno cape? Some of you guys might not know what the Inferno cape is, okay? Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe you think that this is some kind of upgraded graphics fire cape or something. Maybe that's what's going on. Fake cape, it's a plugin. Don't listen to chat. Bot cape, it's a cosmetic cape. What's an Inferno cape? I only know Infernal. Some of you guys woke up on the wrong side of the bed today, huh? Maybe take it easy on the Taco Bell. Some of you guys have been air frying your microplastics too much, I think. That's what's actually happening. Joke's on you, I don't have a bed. Yeah, right, buddy. You seen the new Taco Bell releases? No, I have not. That quesarito, is that fire? Let me see if my Amazon packages are delivered today. Nope, arriving today, arriving today. That's crazy. I really hope that this dolly comes in today or my mom's not getting anything for Christmas, guys. Is that gonna be terrible or what? What if I roll up to Christmas, I tell my mom, listen, Mom, got you a gift, but I can't bring it to you because I'm not strong enough. What is she going to think of me then? It's going to be terrible. It's going to be terrible, guys. You're bald, she will understand. No, she won't. Guys, my mom the type of mom to send you like hair transplant Instagram shorts. Type shit, man. Can't make that up. Use your special attack? Guys, that's extra clicks, okay? Look at... Now my stream quality just decreased because I had to pay attention to what I was doing. Rip 10 seconds of the stream. Stream quality just went downhill right there. Does he realize everyone keeps dust runes in their pouch for POH TP? Can you teleport to your house? Oh shit, you can. Why didn't I know that? I did not know that. You guys know I've been keeping a Draymond staff and a quest cape every time I want to go to my house.
Level up completed.
Oh, prayer level 79. Yeah, I keep the claws in the inventory just to let people know I got them. Just to let people know. You know, license to carry. You never want to use it though. You just want to let people know that you got it in case you need it, you know? You used to be humble, the infernal cape has gone to your head. I mean, I am probably one of the most humble people out there. I don't like to brag like that, but if you think about it, statistically, probably like top 3 most humble. And that's something a humble guy would say, you know? I could have said top 1, top 2. Think about it. Claw spec is better than the Fang spec? Really? Yeah, but you have to factor in the DPS loss of you clicking. More clicks equals faster road to carpal tunnel. So really, the fastest way to level your RuneScape account is to do the least amount of clicks possible, which means you want to be completely AFK for most of your RuneScape journey. So not playing the game will actually keep you playing the longest in the long run. I'm out here playing the Iron Man strategy. You guys ever heard of an Iron Man in real life? It's longer than a marathon. Some of you guys are out here running a marathon. I'm running an Iron Man. Playing an Iron Man type shit. Think about it. Some of you guys are only here for a day. I'm here for a lifetime. Yo, Sarge, you're griefing this world by attacking one? Guys, add another one. Add another one to the counter. What's the plugins you use for charges on gear? Chat, help him out. I don't know. Here's my plugins. Here's some plugins right here if you need to see them. I'm gonna go like this. There you go. This way you can run it back on the VOD. This should help you. Alright, there you go. Wait, a little more. Alright, right there. Alright, there's my plugins. If you need to see. Hopefully that helps. Just make sure you get like those three or 400 that I have. Your game's gonna look exactly like mine. Want me to send you a bang towel layout? No. Sard, do you polish your head? I did wash it today. I went to the gym. You guys ever heard of the gym? Some of you guys haven't. I go to the gym every other day. Okay? That's how we do it. Today, I worked out shoulders, played basketball, got my cardio in. That's about it. And then I ate some Chick-fil-A. Solid day. Do you use shampoo? Guys, shampoo is a lie. You don't need it. Look at me. I haven't used shampoo in 9 years. I haven't paid for a haircut 9 years. Add all that money up. What could you buy with that? Could have started a business or something. Down payment on a house. For me, I bought myself a computer, became a streamer. You haven't had a haircut since you were 32. Guys, I wasn't 32 9 years ago. What are you saying? Maybe you were. He's saying you're an unk. Guys, do I look like an unk? You guys see the symmetry in the face? The no wrinkles? Perfect jawline? Amazing posture? Still shoot threes like Curry? I'm gonna go with no. Think about that. Are you talking about Joker? Guys, would anybody say any of those things that I just said in a single sentence if you were talking about Joker? Absolutely not. I mean, we'll clear the air there. How many gifted to try one tick flicking? You want me to one tick flick the Abyssal Demons? I'll do it for 5 subs. I'll do it for like 3 mobs though. Cause I got wrist pain. And I'm playing the long run. I'm here for a long time. Okay? Oh. I might have to get a wrist brace or something. I start one ticking Abyssal Demons. Heated wrist brace. Do any of you guys play with a heated wrist brace? Not heated? Heated mousepad is crazy. Rovanov, why are you always saying stuff in the chat that's getting auto-modded, bro? Like, you know you're saying sus shit if the auto-mod is always timing out your comments. My man has probably typed 5 things, 10 things in the chat today. Half of them didn't even go through. That's your first time getting auto-modded? Well, the other half of the shit you said should have got auto-modded, buddy. Okay? I auto-modded your chats myself. Time for a log check? Look at this, guys. Yeah, this shit's crazy. Okay? Yeah. You look like a jarhead. Show me your war face maggot. You look like the Temu version of Odablock. Polish it with baby oil. Heated cock. I play with a heated cock ring. Yeah, this is so fried, brother. Like, don't burst, idiot barrage. I mean, it's like some of the shit you're saying is like a little bit sus, brother. I don't see the problem. Yeah, we're definitely not modding Rovanov. Not today, at least. Sard, why is your chat so toxic? RuneScape players are all consistently farming the same thing over and over and over for thousands of hours at a time, and it actually rots their brain. So they come here and they say the first thing that comes to their mind. And usually it's not something like very positive, right? It's not like, Sard, yo, love the stream. You look great today. Happy to be here, man. Hope you get the whip. No, they're thinking the craziest, most heinous thing possible. All right? That's what's happening with RuneScape streaming. Sard, love the stream. Head looking clean today. Thank you. How are WoW chatters in comparison? A lot more tame. A lot more tame. WoW chatters, see the thing about WoW chatters is they don't type as much because they're actually playing the game. RuneScape, you can be AFK, which means you have all brain power and hand power can be re-diverted into typing the dumbest shit possible into the chat. Okay? In WoW, you actually need to move your character and play it. Okay? So, in RuneScape, people are just popping off in the chat saying craziness at all times. That's what's happening over here. But there, hey, to be fair, I met some of the dopest people playing RuneScape. There are actually some cool ass people over here that are pretty normal, that don't type absolute randomness all the time. So shout out to those people. Y'all know who you are. It's probably everybody that's subbed to the stream, right? Because everybody that's subbed to the stream, absolute giga chads. Thank you guys. Yo, Redinator, thank you for the Prime 5-monther. Yo, sorry, love the stream. You look great today. Happy to be here, man. Hope you get the whip. Dude, thank you. Best comment of the day right there. Best comment of the day from Redinator. And it's coming from a 5-month sub. Of course. Why wouldn't a dope W comment be coming from a 5-month sub? That's just how it goes. That's just how it is. This is why you gotta be single and bisexual, boys. I don't know how we got there. That's crazy. If WoW players could AFK, could they be as toxic? Maybe. Maybe? I don't know. I think it... Okay, listen. If WoW players had to do the same raid 1,000 times a day, or 1,000 times to get loot, and they could AFK a lot of the time, I think possibly WoW could match up to RuneScape's toxicity. But that's not going to happen because that's not how the game design is built. I think that's the difference. Sard, you could be a gabber. You know, they are also bald, most of them at least. All right, that's another one from Rovanov. I don't know what he's even talking about. You upgrading to Tentacle Whip from Tob? Yeah, for sure. How do you get a Tentacle Whip, though? I think you have to kill Krakens. Sard, you know you can wind strike these? No, we're not using mage. We're trying to level up our melee right now, guys. We gotta do Krakens? Yeah, I haven't unlocked Krakens yet. We gotta do one more level. 87 Slayer, we unlock the Krakens. Guys, I need a whip. We have 30 more demons. We've already extended with slaughter bracelets. We've extended this task from 232 to almost 300. How are we not getting a whip after 300 of these? Fang before whip is kind of funny. Do most people play RuneScape and they level Slayer first before doing Infernal Cape? Well, those guys just don't know what they're doing, I guess. We might have to make a new guide. We ran the numbers. How can only 2% of people ever have an Infernal Cape? That is crazy to me. That's the first thing you should get. Yo, Rabid Woos. Thank you for the 2-monther. Corsi with the 6 months. A Boba 1 prime at a time. Thank you for that. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. No, I don't think 9 out of 10. We ran the numbers, guys. We ran the numbers. And we figured out that less than 2% of people ever that have played RuneScape have an Infernal Cape. And some of those 2% bought the cape. And some of those 2% are people on their alts. So it's actually like less than 1% of RuneScape players have legit gotten their Infernal Cape. We can't play 10 hours a day. But even if you played 1/10 of the amount of time that I have, that's only 5 years. The game's been out for 20, 25. It's like, what's your excuse? Didn't the Infernal come out more than 5 years ago? I think it came out 8 years ago. I have a child? What are you doing with that thing? You can't play RuneScape. I mean, how you gonna play RuneScape with a baby? Yo, Zygwa, they give you the Prime. Broly, they give you the Tier 1. Tell that to Oda? How many kids does Oda have? That's why, yeah, that's why Zaryu quit. Zaryu had a baby, he had to quit RuneScape. Have you seen the videos from day one, Cox top release? No? What videos about it? Was there like a race to world first? Zygwa dropping the bomb on the stream. Let's go. How are we getting back-to-back gifted today, guys? Thank you very much. Thank you guys for the support on the stream today. I thought Zaryu quit because he was a blue helmet. Was Zaryu afraid of the color of his helmet? Chat, we gotta stop being afraid of the color of our helmets and worry about the man inside of the helmet. That's the most important part, okay? We gotta stop shaming each other for the color of our helms. Think about it. Zaryu weak mental? Actually, it's crazy because Zaryu might have the strongest mental of anybody. As far as living a balanced lifestyle, being healthy, respecting and taking care of his family, and just being an overall good human being and a fantastic friend. And I don't really say nice things about people. But if there's anybody who deserves nice things said about him, it's probably that guy, okay? Joke's on you, I wear a tinfoil helmet. Okay. Thought Coco. Ho, ho, ho. Don't forget to hashtag bankrupt Bezos. Let's go. Guys, some of you may be sitting out there. You may be thinking to yourself, I haven't checked to see if I have a Twitch Prime in a while. And I just want you to know that if you are thinking that, every second that you don't use your Twitch Prime, that money is going straight to Jeff Bezos. One of the richest people on the planet. And he doesn't need it. Whereas bald RuneScape streamer living in a one-bedroom apartment with no wife, no kids, and no hope. No chance of prosperity. A shitty microphone. And a guy who can't even deliver his own Christmas presents to his mother because he can't get the hand truck done in time because Amazon can't figure out how to get inside the building. Is over here in need. Okay? So at least check and see if you have it available. And if you don't give it to me, give it to your favorite streamer. Just don't give it to Bezos. Hashtag bankrupt Bezos. Hashtag one prime at a time. Okay? That's the movement. Shobek will come back to OSRS, inshallah. Yeah, I mean, I personally probably wouldn't be waiting around on that. But if that's, you know, if that's your wish for Christmas, you know, I hope it comes true. Yo, Jonkler, thank you for the Prime. And Miller Fishing with the Prime. Thank you guys for using those on the channel. You guys are legends. I appreciate that, boys. I'm still waiting for Shobek to try out sailing. You guys think Shobek could figure that out? This guy can't figure out how to dye his hair color something normal. How's he gonna figure out sailing? Come on. Dang it. Rip. No, no heart. Lalina. Thank you very much for the prime as well. Jupiter Group Ironman. Imagine we did a group Ironman with Shobek and Jupiter. I would probably lose my mind, but it'd be good content. What color hair are you going for next? I've been trying red, but might go, you know, might have to switch it up soon. A little gray right here, you can see. It's kind of nice, kind of nice. Yo, any bald people, you ever fill your head and wonder what number grain of sandpaper your head is? You guys ever think about that? Because like your head feels exactly like sandpaper. Like a 400 grit. That heavy grit. Mine's like a 200 grit. Yeah. Man, we got two greater demons on this task. And no saturated heart. How is that even possible? How many of those things we have to kill? So you're not bald, you choose to be. I would say that I am less bald than some people that have hair. Like Asmongold. But I don't like the way that my hair looks when I grow it out. Because I strive for perfection. You know? And I don't want to fall short of perfection. I mean, look at the gameplay here. You guys think that anybody else could do what I'm doing right now? I'm doing stuff that most people could only dream of doing. And that's why but I do have to make mistakes every now and then because I don't want to get banned and they're doing the bot crackdown and everything. That's why I don't play completely perfect like I used to. I'm trying to switch it up a little bit so I don't get flagged. I don't want to grow my hair out. Unless it's perfection, you know what I mean? See, watch me here. See, I just ran out of potion. I got a potion up. Potion up, just like that. Boom. Save the prayer in case we get a greater. Already thinking ahead. We're light years ahead. We're light years ahead of the game right now. Coach K, thank you for the prime. Monkey Gazu. I'm only subscribing now to say that if you look at the kids thing like this, if you have 3 kids 2 years apart, you're building your own Vinny farm. Guys, I would never have children and make them play my account. Unless they did something wrong and they deserved it. Okay? And you know what? Kids mess up a lot. So I appreciate that. I'm going to write that idea down. Thank you. Got a little notepad I save for future ideas and stuff. Put it with those. Sard, you are worse than a 12-year-old in this game. Non-sub, non-following the channel. Are you kidding me? Account created in 2025. New account, not following, not subbed. You think anybody's listening to what you have to say, buddy? Not a singular person is listening to what you have to say. You're discredited, disowned. You're out. You know what? Take a seat on the bench. Matter of fact, go sit in the bleachers. Okay? You can watch the game from a distance, buddy. You're getting no playing time. I just realized I wasn't following. Guys, please don't tell me you're watching the channel every single day with over 200 lines of messages in the chat and you still haven't clicked follow on the channel. How are you even finding the stream every day if it's not in your list? This is my homepage? What the f- There's no way. The recommended section. You're literally opening Twitch and looking at the recommended section every single day to see who Twitch is recommending you, and you're clicking my stream every day because it's getting recommended to you. There's no way. I haven't followed. My browser is muted with ad block, and I'm just chatting. Tuffy, you are literally subbed to the channel, okay? What are you saying? Senju, thank you for the tier 1. Astro with the prime. Guys, look at this. Now everyone's checking to see if they have primes. They're clicking to see if the follow button is pressed in. Thank you. Briefcase Sam, thank you for the prime. And Never Deej, enjoy that Dragon Simtar badge. I think that promotion's still going till the end of the month. You get a Dragon Simi next to your name forever on Twitch if you gift a sub this month. You should watch an old nostalgia RuneScape video. Like what? Any old nostalgia videos out there?
Sailing.
See if I got anything I can pop off on. Should we watch Josh Strife Hayes' worst MMO ever? Brighter Shores? You guys want to watch why Brighter Shores is the worst MMO ever? Rogue Shinobi, thank you for that tier 1. Enjoy that DSIM. Unlegalized, thank you for the prime. Wait, is Doc Johnson out? There's no way. Did a settled video ever come out? 4 minutes ago. All right, boys. All right, boys. We got ourselves a video. Lock in on the world first premiere of the Settle's new video. Lock it in. Everybody take a piss. Go take a piss. Right now. Settle video hype. Wait, I need to write a comment. Wait, I need to write a comment to farm. This series just keeps getting better. Guys, we're content farming. I've already watched the whole thing, 4 minutes. Boom. Okay, there we go. All right, there we go. We're farming comments on Settled's videos. That's how low we've stooped. We're already that low. Here we go. Sailing hype. Ashel, thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy that DSIM. I got 10 more Abyssies. All right, we're locked in. No music, no sound on the auto attacks. And here we go. Episode 3. Doc Johnson.
Doc Johnson, my sailing locked Iron Man. The mainland is
Hope Dog,
banned
thank you.
for this account. I can only walk on docks and islands. From humble beginnings, I'll have to level up my sailing to unlock brand new, never-before-seen islands, relying strictly on their resources to complete my ultimate goal. A goal that I will finally be revealing later this episode.
He hasn't revealed his goal yet. What? Now that you
In the
said
last
it,
episode, we
kinda
did our
true.
first ever salvage trip
Excellent,
and
thank you.
invested all of our resources into a cannon to do bounty tasks, which could not have backfired harder. But on the bright side, we discovered the solution to one of our biggest problems. Money, in the form of a coin spawn on Dognose Island. And after 2 hours hopping worlds collecting it, we left off with over 70,000 coins. Which means it's time to take the next steps. There are so many options now. I'm so excited to have this much cash on the account. It's been a wonderful time at Dognose Island. What an amazing trip this was. I do have to be insanely careful sailing back though. My boat is still on 6 HP. A single shark could send me packing right now.
Chat, what do you think Settled's goal is? The secret goal. If I'm using my brain to think of this, one of the most intelligent brains on the planet, I have no idea. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know anything about sailing, so I'm a bit lost. I don't think you can do Infernal Cape on a boat, so I'm not really sure. Maybe. What can you do at the end of sailing that would be like a kind of a crazy ending? Anything? Karamja? Maybe Dragon Slayer? Something like that? I don't know. What can you do on Dragon Slayer? Golden Fox and Swamp Dragon, thank you so much for the tier 1s. You guys enjoy that DSIM. Maybe Pandemonium? Bottled Storm? Maybe it's Dragon Cannon.
Oh, it would be so nice to cut through the stormy waters and go straight to Pandemonium, but unfortunately, that would also capsize my boat immediately because my sails aren't oak or better. That's something we're going to talk about today. I've been doing some research and, man, we have a long road ahead of us for some of these upgrades, but some of them are just so useful. Oh my god, dude, I have a shark on one side, I have stormy water on the other. Oh my god!
No!
I'm sandwiched. It's not
Careful.
looking good. Please, mercy. Wind. We tanked another hit. Oh my god. Oh, I've seen those sharks hit much higher, and I obviously can't evade to the stormy water. That was a sketchy scenario. By the way, check out the skills tab. Notice anything different? I got 42 sailing on my way to Dognose Island, and this is important for several reasons. We now have access to island number 3 and 4. Karamja and Chinchompa Island are both unlocked now. I have the sailing level to dock my boat there, and that's exactly what we're gonna do. Which means I have a lot of things to tell you about. Karamja is the biggest island we have access to across the series, although it's technically not as big as you might think. Let's quickly toss aside all the parts of Karamja I'll never be able to access on this account. It just became a lot smaller, and you might have noticed one of Karamja's biggest attractions was deleted. Shiloh Village. That's right, I won't ever be able to access it. And this is why. You might remember this list of exceptions I showed in episode 1. An exception is basically just something that's so important to the account that you have to step outside your rules to go complete it. Now that it's been a while since the skill released, I know a lot more about sailing and understand that this is not a core sailing unlock. I don't need to do this exception. It also would have unlocked the Herblore skill as one of its prerequisites, technically making it a multi-part exception. Which is why I'm really glad I don't have to do it. This also means I won't ever be able to access Herblore on this account. And honestly, I'm okay with that. I want to play this account as rigidly as I can to the rules. Only docks and islands. Not making an exception for Herblore makes the account feel even more pure and also creates some very interesting challenges. It makes potions a scarce resource and allows some of the new sailing fish to be a lot more meaningful. Like, how many people are even aware that the new sailing fish restore prayer and run energy? They're super cool. And I'll still be able to source 99% of the potions I'd ever want, it's just going to be significantly harder. But back to the main point, without Herblore unlocked, I have no way to get inside Shiloh Village. I don't meet the requirements for the quest. So what does Karamja do for me? Well, here's a quick overview of our most notable new unlocks. The Agility Arena, our very first agility training method, a new anvil and general store,
Yay!
a couple new NPCs like Moss
Agility.
Giants, Hobgoblins, and Pirates, a new crewmate unlocked at 85 sailing, so yeah, a long way to go for that one. And of course we have the Karamja Volcano, which unlocks the Fire Cape and Infernal Cape as potential goals to go for. But what I'm most excited
Wait, he can get the Infernal Cape because it's an island. That's what you guys were saying in the chat that completely went over my head. And I thought you guys were idiots. You guys were actually spitting facts because I had no idea where big lava people actually were. I didn't realize it was on the island of Karamjara because I always take the BLP teleport there and I've never actually walked there physically myself. So I had no knowledge of its location. So I didn't know what you guys were saying. But now that I'm completely informed and in the know, maybe he's going for the Infernal Cape on the Doc Johnson series on the island of Karamjara.
about is that general store. So let's go take a look. All right, I'm so excited. Our first time docking here, Karamja Island number 3. I see Karamja mainly as this boost for our early game right now. Long term, I don't see myself spending very much time here at all, but right now, I am super happy to have it, specifically because of how poorly our bounty tasks went. You'll see exactly what I mean in a second here. We just gotta get to the general store. Oh, I forgot about tribesmen. Oh no. I have no food. Oh no, the poison hits 11. Okay, hold on. I need to log out to stall the poison timer. We log back in. We have to make it to the general store. Okay, quick. There's an anti-poison in here. Drink.
Nice.
Yes! Oh, we made it. Anyway, welcome to the general store right away. Look at that Iron Axe upgrade. Beautiful. One of many reasons why this general store is amazing. We've got leather armor, actual range training armor, which we will probably be using for a long time. Dude, thank God there's bread in this shop. I was getting anxious on 2 HP. Anyway, what this has all been about, these 10 bronze bars, dude. Let's buy ourselves a hammer and 10 bronze bars. Like, yeah, in reality, these bars suck. They're just bronze. They're not going to get me any boat upgrades or anything like that. But right now, they allow me to make some basic necessities. Bronze arrow tips for future fletching. Bronze knives for training range. And that's the whole reason the bounty task cannon strategy didn't work, because my range level is 1. So I can fix that now. I just need to make a bunch of knives to train with. And the proximity of this anvil is just beautiful. And to make this clear, this isn't just about getting revenge on a bird that beat me in a 1v1.
Yeah,
Leveling
it is.
up to do sea
It's
combat
always
is how
about
we're gonna
that.
get a ton of upgrades. There's monsters out there with insanely good loot. I actually don't have the smithing level to make bronze knives yet, so we're gonna start off with arrow tips, and then at 7, I can make knives. This will be a pretty good smithing training method until about, like, 25, 30. 7 smithing, bronze knives unlocked, which means I'm gonna make, like, I should probably make at least 1,000 to start. I don't know what range level I necessarily need in order to make my cannon start hitting decent numbers, so I think 1,000 knives should easily take me over 30 range. I could be completely wrong about that, though. 10 smithing, 15 smithing, just crossed the 1,000 bronze knife mark at 17 smithing, and we've only used around 4,000 coins, which honestly before would have been a lot of money to use, but thanks to Dognose Island, we can actually afford to do this, which is a very big deal. Pretty happy with this amount of knives. Okay, let's go hit up the general store one last time and buy everything that we want to take back to the bank with us. Probably pretty good to have an anti-poison. We definitely want the iron axe upgrade and the spade. That's going to come in handy. Oh, and the leather armor for training range. And you know what? I'm going to buy a couple ropes just for salvaging hook upgrades in the future. Back at Pandemonium, let's go deposit all this and train some range, baby. I'm excited. It's time for some trusty old seagulls. I have killed probably like 40,000 seagulls across all my accounts, dude. These things probably hate when they see me roll up. Okay, starting at 1 range. Like I just said, starting at 2 range, we're going to use as many knives as we can. You really thought I wouldn't hit 10 range? Yeah. 20 range, a turning point for Doc Johnson. I've been trying to bury as many bones as possible. There's 10 prayer, and we're 26 range right now. Still many knives to go. It's been several hours here at Seagull's 34 range, which means it's time to switch things up. Wait,
what a
did you
way
say,
to
Seagull?
play, right? Yeah, he's playing literally with nothing.
Please.
Sometimes I just stand on this dock and I talk about today's sponsor, AG1.
Dude,
AG1
everyone's
is the
getting
daily health
AG1
drink that combines
sponsors.
75 high-quality vitamins, minerals, and whole food sourced ingredients, along with pre
Man.
and probiotics into one scoop of green powder. With their lineup of new flavors, it's really good. I'm still a huge
AG1
fan
doing
of
well.
berry. It makes it so easy to drink. In a world where it's difficult to stick to routines, it's nice to have something really easy.
I need an
can do for my
AG1
health
sponsor.
every day.
What the heck?
AG1 is NSF certified for sport, which means it has to meet super strict quality. To be able to stock D3K2, an AG1 flavor sampler, and you'll get to try their new sleep supplement, which has worked amazing for me. That's 7 free gifts for new subscribers.
Nice.
Go check it out. And now back to the Sailing Ironman.
Settle's the first one to get AG1 sponsors? I need to get that.
I'm buying like 150 cannonballs per world, and I am preparing to fight every level 20 bird in that ocean. Okay, 2,000 should be plenty. I can always get more. They're sold at every single charter ship, so let's get out of here. Now that I'm 34 range, I expect to be able to hit some kind of numbers with that cannon. But just to be sure, I'm taking an inventory of iron to the furnace, and I'm gonna make a bunch of bars. We're gonna upgrade to the iron cannon. Nothing will survive the iron cannon, surely. 18 smithing, got quite a few bars here. There's only a 50% chance to successfully smelt an iron bar, so we got fairly lucky here. I have to use my last 4 oak planks to build this iron cannon, and I don't even have the construction requirement to build it, but there is one trick I have up my sleeve, something I haven't told you guys about yet. So this isn't like a long-term solution or anything, but on low-level facilities, you can pay the shipwright at the shipyard to bypass the construction requirement for you. So the iron cannon is 7.2k if I don't have the requirement. I'm gonna pay that because I just got a bunch of money from Dogdo's Island. Boom, we now upgraded to the iron cannon. Maybe the money's getting to my head, but 34 range, iron cannon, I think we're ready. This doesn't get us out of training construction, by the way. You can only hire help on the low-level boat upgrades. Now that we upgraded to the iron cannon, I started to look more into other boat upgrades that could help me, and one that just wouldn't escape my mind was the oak mast and sails.
Yeah, he's got to get this so that he can do the sailing in circles. What is it called? Sail agility? He needs to do that so you can get a ton of XP doing that.
Express how huge it would be to get this upgrade. If I want to get to basically any island in the game, I have to go all the way around here, which is about 20 times longer than just doing this. Whoop, through the stormy water. Having oak sails would also unlock Barracuda salvage, which has a very useful drop table, including a rare teak plank.
Ooh.
Okay, put it away. It's getting too romantic. And as if all that wasn't incentive enough, having oak sails would also unlock my very first Barracuda trial. If you've ever heard of a little niche game called Mario Kart, it's basically nothing like that, but I do get really good rewards when I complete it. So why is it even an issue? I mean, it can't be that hard to build oak sails. What do we need? Oak logs, check. Iron nails, check. Bolt of linen. What the hell is a bolt of linen? The bolt of linen is just one of many dreams I have, my friends. A dream that requires linen yarn, which requires flax. Where do I get flax? Well, currently, nowhere. Even if I did get it, I don't have a spinning wheel or a loom to make it into a bolt of linen for the oak sails. But that's a different issue. Right now, let's focus on the flax. This is where we meet the biggest skill obstacle yet. Farming. My most efficient way of getting flax is to farm it myself. Yes, I know technically it's not the only way to get it, but something has to be understood. The oak sails are a stepping stone. Eventually, I'll need hemp and cotton to make better sails and trawling nets, and the only way to source those fabrics is to farm them myself. 37 and 71 farming respectively. I'll have to farm one way or another. The problem, I can't plant anything. Like, seriously, I can't. Flax will be the first thing I can grow at 18 farming. I don't have access to any allotment patches or herb patches or bush patches on any island, which means to get 18 farming, I need to rake weeds. Yes, there it is, 4 XP. Raking 1 weed gives 4 XP, and they take 5 minutes to grow back. Up to 3 weeds can grow in a patch, so 15 minutes for 12 XP. which means I would need to rake about 880 of them to get level 18 farming. Even with
Yikes.
raking these weeds though, these patches are in such inconvenient locations. To consistently get farming XP, I have to drop what I'm doing, run over to a patch, rake a couple weeds, then I need to go sail or charter to my other patches, rake those, and by the time I'm done with that, I probably need to do another raking run already. I have access to 4 rakeable farming patches on my 4 islands. which
There's
means
no
even
way.
if I ran from patch to patch with 0 downtime, 18 farming would still be a 19-hour grind. But more realistically, it's probably best if I just stick to my 2 most convenient patches and try to rake them every 30 minutes. This would be over 70 hours to get 18 farming, but at least I could do some other productive things in between. Farming is really going to be something I pay a lot of attention to now, because even once I get 18 farming, that's just the beginning. We have to start making progress. One nice thing that I can only do 4 total times, because I have 4 patches, is use a compost bucket. So we can only do this 1 time per patch, and that's 18 XP. So that saves me about 4 weeds that I would have had to rake instead. But I can't compost it again until I grow something here, so that's not going to happen until 18 farming. We have some work to do. By the way, you can only grow flax, hemp, and cotton in a hops patch, of which there are only 5 in the entire game. Luckily, one of those is on Intrana. It's really good we have access to one. Let's just buy a bunch of compost now. I'm gonna need it eventually, but I'm gonna go compost my final 3 patches now, and that'll get me close to 2 farming. Composting patch number 2, patch number 3, and there it is, 2 farming. They said we would do it, and we did. Yeah, so 3 of my patches are on Karamja. The last one is the most annoying one to get to. Let me show you. This is our 4th and final
Composting the
rakeable patch, and it's
patches.
in the middle of Karamja, so
Just
in
empty
comparison to
patches?
the other patches, yeah, it's a bit out of the way, but we can rake it. Okay, enough farming talk for now. Let's go see what the Iron Cannon and 34 range can do. The target, a level 22 turn. If I don't see at least a 4 come out of this cannon, I need to see numbers come out of this cannon. Please tell me I can get revenge on this bird. Oh,
Nice.
it's a 4! We hit a 4. Oh, I've never been more excited to see a 4. Oh, that's beautiful, bro. We can actually use our cannon. We can do ship combat. We can damage things in the ocean with 34 range. It's a good start. It's a good start. We can fight turns. I probably can't kill anything beyond a turn just yet, but I mean, it's a great start. Let's harvest this guy, see our loot. 120 feathers and some bones. Okay.
Nice.
See, I think the main value of killing turns is doing the bounty task itself. There are a lot of sea monsters out there with really good drops, like bull sharks have different like crossbows and
Get
like
some good gear.
armor. That drop table is really good. Unfortunately, this is the turn drop table.
Yikes.
It's actually not, but you probably believed it was for a bit.
I did
it was
believe
kind
that.
of realistic that it could
I
have
did-
been.
I did believe that,
Ultimately, it's
actually.
the lowest level bird. I'm not expecting much, but what I do want to do is get the boat strong enough for sharks. I really want to farm some sick upgrades and complete those tasks. Even these turns are damaging my boat, which means I can't stay here that long. I need repair kits, and those are expensive. You only complete the bounty task if you get the respective uncommon drop from the monster you're fighting, and I don't even have enough health on my boat to do that, which means this just isn't efficient yet. I need to upgrade the boat. I think there's some boat upgrades that are within my reach right now. I just need to do a little bit of grinding to get them. I'm completely out of oak planks after all the upgrades I did, so I'm gonna do a few inventories of salvage to try and restock. I'm still starved for oak planks. I need so many of these things. And there's another one. Beautiful. Been getting kind of lucky with the fisherman's salvage. After I finish this inventory up, though, I'm going to go way south in the ocean to try and find some dolphins, which I will explain when I find them. Dolphins, where are you? Oh, yes, we found them. Okay.
What's he doing with the dolphins?
Oh my god, there's a lot of dolphins. Okay, forgive me for what I'm about to do. I don't like using a cannon on dolphins as much as the next guy, bro, but like I kind of have to. You'll see why. They are doing damage to the boat as expected, I guess. I don't have any repair kits. I really got to upgrade this boat. So you might be wondering, why are we here? Why are we doing this? Dolphins have one really
Seaweed?
important drop, and it's
Or
flax seeds.
seeds.
On average, they drop 4
So he can
flax
make the
seeds
sail.
8% of the time, 1 in 12.5. That is an exceptional drop rate for flax seeds. I've looked into so many other ways to source them, and nothing beats this. I just wanted to get like a rough estimation of how much damage my boat would take, how long these kills would take, because I'm gonna have to grind out so many flax seeds. I mean, the amount of seeds I need to get from 18 to 37 farming is a ridiculous amount. Dolphins also drop bronze and iron cannonballs, which kind of makes this like a self-sufficient method. I don't need to spend that much on cannonballs because I'm gonna be getting so many back. So I really, really like this plan. And there we go. Wow, 5 flax seeds on our second kill. That's so lucky. That is so good. Okay, this is our method then. This is how we're going to farm flax seeds. We're just going to need to rake our way to 18 farming, and then we can get hundreds, thousands of seeds this way. Really good to know that. Really, really good to have a source of that. Okay, last one. What do we get? My boat can't handle any more after this. Okay, we got some bronze cannonballs back.
5 flax seeds is good.
Don't worry, guys. I am trying to keep up with the raking, and the progress speaks for itself. 3 farming.
Yikes.
I figured while I'm in Kramja, I might as well stock up on some bronze knives because I did use
That seems
almost
pretty
all of
painful.
them
The
getting
farming
34
seems pretty
range,
painful in this
so
challenge.
I'm just going to refill. And also, there's 20 smithing. I was on my way back to the salvage spot when something stopped me. This thought that I could be doing things way more efficiently. Hear me out. These are the boat upgrades I really need to do, but as you can see, they require an evil amount of planks, which means I have a ton of salvaging ahead of me. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna have to clean tens of thousands of salvage across this entire account's lifetime. If only there was a way I could just speed everything up. Oh, hey, salvaging station I can put on my boat.
Hey man, you should tell everyone to subscribe.
Okay, I'm not doing this. Let's just talk about the salvaging station. It's exactly what it sounds like. A salvaging station on your boat.
Gotta have
Imagine
it.
being able to stay right at the salvaging spot instead of needing to sail all the way to a dock every time you fill up on salvage and need to clean it. This is a crucial facility to build on my boat. The main obstacle with getting it are the teak planks it requires. My only known source of them right now is Barracuda salvage, which is in the stormy waters that I
Which
can't
you
get to
gotta
until I
have
solve my
a sail.
farming flax problem. I did have one idea, but it was a long shot. Gangsters. Gangsters are a part of the intelligence gathering minigame, and they not only drop teak planks, but also mahogany planks. But with one big caveat. They have 34
Gangsters.
potential spawn locations, and you'll only find them at one of those locations every 30 minutes. And I only have access to one of their 34 spawn points on a dock. This one behind the food hall in Port Piscarilius. The thing is, I had no idea how gangsters worked. I was under the misconception that they're just on random worlds and you have to world hop until you find them at any of the 34 spawn locations. So blissfully unaware, I cooked up some food, equipped my best possible gear, and went over to my one spawn location. And I ended up hitting...
Guys, this is why Settled is winning Gillinor games. Because he knows all this random information from doing these challenges. He's just like, knows stuff that nobody else would know.
the jackpot. Wait, they're just here. What the? I didn't even have to hop any worlds. How lucky is that? I hope I can kill even one. There's someone over there killing most of them. Oh, I might only be able to kill the one gangster here. It's taking all my power to kill a gangster. I need to buy some more stews if I'm going to be doing this more.
Bronze
I am
knives
way
is
too weak right now.
terrible.
Okay, first gangster kill. 46 compost, not ideal. There's no gangsters left to kill. I'm guessing I can't just hop worlds and find more, right? Oh, hold up.
There it is.
Maybe they're just on every world then.
Wait,
Great
that's like-
news, guys. I found a safe spot right behind this barrel.
Nice.
Perfect. Oh, mahogany planks. Nice. Oh, this is such a game
Mahogany
changer, by the way,
plank?
guys. I genuinely did not have a method of getting mahogany planks before
Nice.
this. None of the salvages I can access
That's
give it to me,
OP.
so this is my only way to get mahogany planks. This is such a game changer for the future. We have a method. Come on, teak planks, please. More mahogany. Okay, I'm not complaining. Those are even rare. Dude, this is crazy. Mahogany planks are 1 in 13 from these guys.
The planker.
Oh, what the hell just happened?
That's going to be really big.
Oh, he dropped teak planks. Yes.
9 teak planks.
Okay. It's not
That's a
that many,
lot.
but it's enough. It's enough for a salvaging station. I can build a salvaging station with this amount of planks. Oh, 9 is a decent number. You can tell I knew nothing about gangsters because I tried hopping worlds to find more of these guys, and I took my sweet time killing them. When they're here, they're only here for 5 minutes, so you need to try to kill as many as possible. Also, the world hopping has nothing to do with it. If they're here, they're gonna be on every world. I had absolutely no idea just how lucky I actually was to not only find these gangsters here through sheer good timing, but also to get these plank drops. With 34 potential spawn points, gangsters are only ever in this exact spawn point 2 or 3 times a day. So not only did I
Wow.
happen to catch them by stumbling my way up here, but I also got plank drops from 3 out of the 4
Guys, World of Warcraft has stuff like this, like rare spawns. And I've always wondered if RuneScape had rare spawns like World of Warcraft, where you see like a roaming rare spawn in the world and you kill it and you have a high chance of getting whatever's on their drop table. So this would be like RuneScape's version of rare spawns, I guess.
gangsters I killed. Honestly, if I had known beforehand that there's only 10 to 15
Implings,
minutes
maybe,
every
yeah.
24
Dragon
hours
implings.
I can catch these guys here, I might not have even showed up. This was a blessing that's going to be very hard to recreate. The information board which tells you the next gangster meeting location is on the mainland. I won't ever be able to access that, so I'm gonna have to figure something out because this is my only way of getting mahogany planks, and I'm gonna need a lot of those in the future. I am very happy about my teak planks, but I am now realizing you do need 34 construction for the salvaging station, and you cannot pay a shipwright to build it for you, so it looks like we have a construction grind ahead of us. It shouldn't be too bad, but I am going to need a lot of planks. I've been trying to find ways to make my raking runs more efficient, so as you can see, I have a full inventory of iron ore with me, so I can smelt it while I'm here. Hey, 21 smithing. Oh, dude, and since half my inventory is wasted on the ores, I can pick up planks, and then come back with half an inventory of planks as well. Oh, this is sick. Every raking run is just gonna bump up my supply stockpile. I finally have over 50 iron bars. I've been making a bunch of these passively, and that means I can do one of the upgrades I've been wanting. Okay, as it turns out, I need 22 smithing to make the upgrade I've been wanting, so let's just make some of these bars into nails, because I am gonna need some nails. And there we go, 22 smithing. So now I can make these into keel parts. Remember how I was talking about I really need to improve the defenses on my boat? This is exactly that. This will
The
double
keel?
my boat's defense. And it actually gives my boat 1 flat armor, which essentially just reduces the damage of everything by 1. That's especially impactful on low-level enemies, so things that can only hit a 2, for example, will now max out at hitting a 1. Very big difference. There's 23 smithing, nice. 24 smithing.
I think the hull is the best way to increase the defense on a boat. But I only did sailing for like a day. So I don't have a ton of knowledge. But I think the hull was the hardest part to upgrade on the boat as well.
Making my final keel parts right now. Takes 50 metal bars for a keel upgrade. Very well spent. Our first one. We now have an iron keel. Big defense upgrade. Done. Okay, guys, it is time to dial in on this salvaging station. It's what I want the most right now. And fun fact, we don't know how to build it because we need a schematic. Which is, there we go. Okay, so we got this key. Now we have to take this key over to our 4th island, Chinchampa Island, which gives me a great excuse to go explore it, but the schematic should also be on there. I was on my way to Chinchampa Island, and of course had to stop by and do some raking.
Level 4 farming hype?
We are making progress. Wait, I went to the wrong island. I'm at Dognose. How did I get here? Oh, dude, Chinchampa Island is on the other side of the world. How did I screw this up? Well, I might as well pick up some coins while I'm here, am I right? Like, when in Rome. Island number 4. Chinchampa Island, baby. Honestly, it's exactly what it sounds like. A place to catch Chinchampas. Let's chart this, slowly charting everything. We can build our own cooking pot here, which would be nice. You could actually take advantage of the fishing spots here. It's pretty neat. All right, let's open up this lockbox, grab ourselves the salvaging station schematic. Beautiful. There are a ton of schematics to collect on a bunch of different islands. This is probably my favorite one of all time, though. I am so excited to have a salvaging station on my boat. Other than that, that's pretty much it for Chinchampa Island. Just a tiny little island, but the schematic was really nice. Hey guys, look. I'm walking the plank.
Okay.
I understand if you want to leave. I need about 1,000 planks to get 34 construction. That is going to take me probably 3, maybe 4 hours. I'm not sure what the efficient plank collecting rates are. And I'm also taking some time to rake the hops patch whenever I get a minute. So there's another one. It's paying off. 5 farming. Still a lot of planks to collect. We might get 1 more farming level here. You guys are witnessing the final set of planks.
896.
I just have to rake this patch, go bank these, and we should have enough in the bank to get 34 construction. Wait, I just realized I made a big mistake. I don't have any money on me to get back to the Pandemonium. I've just been hopping around in Trana all this time, so I haven't had to leave. Wait, did I actually just soft lock the account? I don't have a boat docked here, and I have no money to charter back. Yeah, my boats are at 2 different spots. Will it take money from my bank if I recover this boat to this dock? Oh, it will. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, it just takes the money from my bank. Okay, I
Damn,
actually
rip.
thought I just soft locked
He almost
the
had to
account.
start over right there. He almost had to start over. That'd have been a crazy series twist. He's like, all right, guys. Yeah, well, my character is now locked here forever. That's the end of the series. Thank you for watching.
We are golden. Oh, it's nice being on this raft again, dude. We've been on the Foul Oyster for a while. We forgot how this feels. I think I am short a couple of planks because I wasn't able to check my exact amount on Intrana. I was just kind of trying to keep track of my inventories. But this should, I mean, it's basically going to get us to 34. The plan is simple. We run from the bank to the shipwright workbench, and we're going to be making hull parts for most of this XP. So I found out that these hull parts, they're insanely cheap to make because they only require planks, 5 planks per part, and they don't require any nails, no swamp paste, and they sell for like over 100 coins each. So not only am I getting XP, but I'm saving myself a lot of time not picking up the coin spawn on Dognose Island. I should get a lot of GP back after I finish these planks. The levels started to come in pretty fast. The main part of construction is definitely just getting your hands on those planks, but after that, the XP is pretty damn good. Level 6 farming. You didn't think I forgot about raking, did you?
Jack, thank you for the prime.
Break. I'm just barely gonna be short. This is my last inventory of planks, and I'm gonna be
That
like
farming
500 XP away.
is so
I might
bad.
be able to find something in the bank. I'm so close to finishing this grind off. Unfortunately, there was nothing in the bank that I just wanted to waste for XP, so I'm gonna collect another inventory of planks, and we should be good to go. And we are done! 34 construction. It wasn't a bad grind or anything like that, but it's just it's nice to see, man. It's nice to see. We can now build a salvaging station.
When sailing came out, I think there was a guy who was getting insane construction XP from just making these kits, and they fixed it.
And start to finish, including like raking breaks, probably like 6 hours to get 34 construction. Not bad at all. Okay, let's go get our teak planks. It's time. I am more excited about this than anything I've built on the boat so far. I mean, the sheer amount of time this will save, the convenience. Easy to forget this is only possible because we got very lucky to get these teak planks. I am so grateful for that. We'll still have 5 planks left over after we build it, so let's pull the trigger, baby.
He made insane profit from that.
Salvaging station.
Thank you,
on
Jack.
The Foul Oyster. Yes,
Enjoy that Dragon Simtar, Jack.
I was wondering if there's anything super useful I can do with these 5
Appreciate that,
planks
buddy.
I have left. I'm 3 short of a teak cargo hold. You know what? I'm just not going to make any hasty decisions with my higher tier planks. They're just a very limited resource for me right now. I'm going to take it slow. I wasn't even planning on salvaging quite yet. I have some other goals to take care of, but
You gotta upgrade the boat
I gotta
with them,
see
I
this
think.
thing in
The
action.
storage,
you know what I mean? Okay, so
I feel like the storage on the boat isn't that important because you're just salvaging right away anyway, and you don't need that many repair kits. I don't know if you need like a massive storage on your boat. At least I haven't in the early levels. I didn't need it, but I got a mithril storage. I think you probably want to prioritize upgrading your boat so you can go out on the water first and do the trials. Like the focus should probably just be the trials because you could blast your sailing level higher.
hypothetically, you know, if I had a full inventory right now. Oh, yeah. A mobile salvaging station is so OP. I'm so happy this is real. I mean, we haven't even scratched the salvaging surface yet. This thing is going to be crucial moving forward. Wait. Did he just say moving forward? Moving forward. Yeah, that's definitely what he said. Okay, well, it's time to show you what that means. What is the ultimate goal of this account?
Let's see
I've made a bunch of restricted accounts over the years, and they always end with some kind of intense PVM challenge. But Doc Johnson, to me, is different. I still want the goal to be worthy and intense, but in a way I've never done before. This journey to me is all about exploration, adventure, living off the sea, and everything it has to offer, which is why I think the goal should fit that theme. So, this story doesn't end until I collect the 10 rarest items across the sea. Let me introduce you to the list, or as I like to call it,
Knew it.
Johnson's
Dragon
Most
Cannon.
Wanted. This is a list I've curated to have the absolute
Sailing cape.
rarest collectibles from all aspects of sailing. We have a huge mountain to climb to even begin collecting some of these. Just to give you a couple examples, the Angler's Paint is the most sought after boat paint in the game, locked behind a 1 in 18,000 drop rate. We'll have to get a damn good fishing boat if we want a chance at this. The Dragon Cannon Barrel is a 1 in 20,000 from the highest tier of salvage.
Yikes.
The Dragon Salvaging Hook, only attainable from the strongest shark in the game, the Great White Shark. Or we have this very secret mystery item. Who knows what that could be? We'll be talking a lot more about Johnson's Most Wanted
Infernal
in the
Cape.
future, especially once we're prepared enough to actively start grinding some
Nah,
of these
he
out.
won't do that.
This list requires a mastery in all aspects of sailing and of course a desire to collect, which I definitely have. And I'm really glad you're on the same page now because it makes this a lot easier to explain. Oh! Oh my god!
Oh my
Yes!
god.
Yes, dude!
Nice.
Oh, no way! Oh, that's so sick! That's so rare from this tier of salvage. Wow, that is
1 in
so
5K.
good to get, though. That's so good!
That's
Yes,
insane.
dude.
What a spoon.
Guys, this is not a drill.
Doc
This is
Johnson
not a
is
drill.
spooned.
It has no charges in it right now. I have to charge it up with runes. But then, I can teleport to 3 different sailing-specific locations. To the Pandemonium, to Port Roberts, and to another one, Deepfin Point. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is a game changer. And with that, we have broken through and collected our first item on the Most Wanted list. The Sailor's Amulet is now
I mean, to be
unlocked.
fair, that was the
I'm
easy
not gonna
one,
lie, it's
right?
by far the easiest item on there.
Yeah.
It's actually the only one I had any chance of getting for the next several
Super
hundred
easy.
hours, but it's nice to have a foothold into the goal. Oh, I can't wait to show this thing off. I have to find a way to get law runes for this. How do I do that? In the next episode, we're going to be making a record amount of progress as we start climbing the mountain that is Johnson's Most Wanted. Until then, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you soon.
Doc Johnson. Like and subscribe. Done. Easy. W video. That is episode 3. Skill locked. Doc Johnson. Let's see, guys, if my comment is gaining any traction here. Let's refresh.
This is Doc Johnson.
Let's see. Boom. We're up to 7 likes. We're up to 7 likes on our comment. Let's go. We're farming, boys. Nice. Going straight to the top with that one, boys. Going straight to the top. 7,000 likes on our comment. Easy 7. Let's go. Oh, man. Well, I hit the button on my mouse. Hold on a second here. There we go. We got that sensitivity back. Dang, boys. If you didn't know, I got a neck reel task. We are slamming the neck reel task in attempt to try and get another Abyssal Demon task so we can get back to Abyssal Demons and hopefully get a whip today. Today's the last and final day for Tob Christmas. If not, I mean, is there a chance that we start farming Abbey Demons off task to get an Abyssal Whip? Like, how much better is Abyssal Whip than the other options I have available, which is pretty much Zombie Axe? Like, how much better is Whip than Zombie Axe? Pay out the bet. Got you. You really want a 4-tick weapon for Tob? 4-tick weapon is important, huh? I have Fang, but Fang is 5-tick. Is Whip the same drop rate on and off task? We can definitely check that. Yes. Same rate. No different. Anyone saying Fang is fine wants you to absolutely crash out? I feel like Zombie Axe would be better than Fang inside of TOB. He does burst? Yes, sir. Especially on mobs that pull out ads like this. Anyone link you the bursting Abby Demon Tech? Yeah. We're still not going to do it, though. We're going pure melee for XP and AFK-ness. I'm all about the AFK-ness. Probably one of the most important parts of the game. It's how AFK you can be at all times. Best part of the game is not playing it? Well, I mean, you want to be playing without playing it. So, as long as you're playing while not playing, I think it's totally fine. But if you're not playing at all, that's not fine. So you want to play while not playing to get XP while you're doing something else, or you want to be conserving your... Oh, I'm out. Rune Square Shield. I'm out of food. I'm out of prayer. Dip. Almost died. I almost died right there. That was sketch. See, that's why, I mean, the Necrills are not very AFK. That was sketchy. No way left that Torstol seed. I have so many seeds in my bank. There's no way I'll ever plant all of them, guys. I do not need any type of seed except Raynar. It's the only one I care about right now. Sard, make a hardcore? Dude, you are out of your mind if you think I'm restarting RuneScape. You guys know we're not even halfway through this account and we're 84 days in? You think I'm restarting? How does anyone play multiple RuneScape accounts? It makes no sense to me. What, you mean AFK? Well, you mean like AFK Slayer and start another hardcore so you can actively play one account while you're AFKing another? I mean, maybe if I did in the future start thinking that maybe I wanted a hardcore character, but at the moment I have no interest in playing hardcore RuneScape. So I'm not sure about that. Unless it was in a group, and if it was in a group, we'd all have to start at the same time. So that's kind of the thing that's really preventing me from starting another character at all, is because the only way I'd ever do another character would be like a few years from now. I'd maybe do a group. Any chance to see a SAR PvP account? We do have a main account that we're going to PvP on. But I feel like that journey would come if I was burning out on the PvM journey in the pursuit of Zuckhelm. Or if I was like AFKing mining to like 92, I could maybe do a PvP series while I was AFKing mining. But I think I'm going to do that whenever OnlyFans happens. If it happens, if OnlyFans doesn't happen, then that's probably what I'll do at some point if I did want to AFK mining to 92. Any ambitions to max? 0. Negative. I have negative ambition to max. It's below 0. You would have to pay me to max an account, and even then, I don't think I would do it. We do pay you. That's my point. Okay, group them up. I'd pay you to not to max, like be 100 XP away from max, nearly there. Definitely not doing that. If I get anywhere near max, we're definitely getting the max cape. Maxing an account is the epitome of Giga Chad, and I just don't have it in me. If it's not a skill-based cosmetic, I'm so much less interested in it. I really only like the achievements if it shows like some form of skill expression was used to get it. Not just time. Whereas like a max cape is just time. It's a big quality of life. Not enough for me. Not enough. Max cape's got to be... If it was the best item in the game, like if it was the equivalent of an upgrade of a dragon scimitar to like a scythe, I'd get a max cape. But it's such a small upgrade. The amount of time you have to invest to get it, you're probably thinking like what, 2,000 hours? How much is 2,000 hours? $83 days played. Maybe more than that. Maybe more than 2,000 hours from my current point in the game. At least double what I've already done. There's no way. It makes everything a lot more efficient. Guys, I'm getting the item that I want more than likely before max cape. So I will have already achieved everything I wanted in the game before I get a max cape. So being more efficient after I've achieved everything I want in the game doesn't appeal to me at all. I don't know. I mean, I would never max cape. I would never max cape, and you guys will never talk me into max caping. How does that make you feel? How does that make you feel that I don't care about a max cape? Or pets? You can't make me care about getting that. There's nothing you can do about it. So I hope you know that. I hope you know that your words will never impact me on how I feel about max cape, and you will never be able to convince me to do it. How does it feel, guys? How does it feel that I don't care about your max cape? I don't care. And I never will. There you go. There you go. There's a point where you do so much that skills and pets are the only things left. I think I would rather do a settled challenge than max my account. I think I would rather do like some kind of locked YouTube series or learn how to PvP or do something where I'm like improving my gameplay or something that's entertaining. For me, maxing a cape has no entertainment value. So really it's like the betterment, like the improvement of combat mechanics. I either want to be improving my mechanics, getting some prestigious item that shows that you've improved your mechanics, or it has to have entertainment value. And Maxcape has neither of those. So it just doesn't have any appeal to me. You lack the Tylenol? True. Enjoy being single forever then. Guys, am I going to be single forever because I don't have a max cape? They literally told me get an infernal cape and you won't be single anymore. And now I got the infernal cape and now they're trying to say it's max cape? That's crazy. There is absolutely no way that's true in any way, shape, or fashion. That is not true at all. They love the Max Infernal. No, they don't. It's good you're your own person and play the game that you want to. Thank you. Thank you, Anna. The only sensical one in the chat today. Finally. Let me round these up. Got him. Guys, one in the chat if it's time for a coffee and a bagel. Is anybody down to do a little coffee bagel break with me right now? I feel like I've killed so many mobs that I just deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything that I've done up until this point, I've had a hard day at work today. I killed almost 300 Abyssal Demons, over 200 Necreals. That's a lot of calories burned. A lot of intense clicks. Even though most of it was AFK, it was a lot of intense brain work. I've reacted to 3 videos. I'd say it was a pretty hard day at work so far, and I've earned the right to make myself a Dave's Killer Bread protein bagel and a nice coffee on the side. You know what I mean? Working on my day off too? Exactly. I mean, normally I'm not even supposed to be streaming today, but somehow, some way, the universe I ended up here because, well, I am taking tomorrow off because, you know, that's Christmas Eve, but I am going to work on Christmas, which I don't even know if anybody be watching. Will anybody be watching the stream on Christmas? I'm kind of wondering if that's like a waste of time to stream on that day. Maybe it'll be fun. TOB Christmas. It'll be later in the day, so it'll be 4 p.m. Central and like, what is that, like 11 p.m. European? 9 a.m. Australian? It'll be long after everybody's got everything done in Europe. Chat, I don't really know much about Europe. Is Christmas a European holiday? Yes? Are you guys on the same day as us? I don't know anything about European. Europeans are people too. Are you sure about that? I don't know, man. Europe has too many holidays. I think everything originated in Europe, so at one point in time, I'm sure my family might have been from there. I'm not 100% sure, but looking at the other options, it would point in that direction. Though I have little knowledge of my lineage, heritage, and where I come from and who I was before now. I'm pretty sure I might be from that area at some point. Yeah. You can tell because of I have like a pretty nice, you know, complexion and all that. You could probably tell I'm from that region at some point. EU celebrates in like 17 hours. Well, yeah, you guys do celebrate Christmas before us too, huh? You're looking very Yugoslavic? How can you tell? Yo, has anybody ever taken one of those tests that tells you what your nationality heritage is? I might want to do that one day. I did it and it was accurate. How can they tell? You look like Chalamet? What if me and Chalamet are from the same spot? Do not do those. They sell your info to the police. That is some tinfoil hat right there, brother. Guys, I promise you, whatever information you are doing on your cell phone or on the internet is way more detrimental to your security and privacy than whatever the hell you're sending into the DNA companies. It's been proven. A 100%. That's why the CIA can hack your AT&T phone and find out everything that you've said. How do you think they do it in the movies, guys? And everybody knows the movies are real. Think about it. I did it, discovered my dad as a half-sister he never knew, huh? Yo, Mill, thank you very much for the prime. Guys, I need to make a bagel right now. I'm losing my clicks. I can feel my clicks getting slower. We need to carbohydrate up. Wait a second. Let me repair my prayer. You haven't earned a bagel yet? Guys, I have. Look. I did almost... I've done over 1,000 neck reels on this account now. 6 million GP on neck reels. Damn. That is a lot right there. 6 lobsters. This should heal me up. Farm run before food? Guys, I do not need any more farm runs. I don't have any radar seeds to plant. That's the problem. All right, let's bagel up. Bagel and coffee, quick break. And then we get it. Let's go. Get the quiver. Do 100-man cocks. Should we send a Coliseum? I'll think about it. Guys, you're not going to believe what happened. I need to check and see if my packages got delivered. You're not going to believe what happened, guys. I pulled out the butter because I was going to put butter on my bagel. Then I also pulled out the cream cheese. And I was like, I'm going to put butter on there and then cream cheese. We're going to make the best bagel ever. Then I went to the bathroom, came back, totally forgot that I pulled out the butter, put the cream cheese on there first, and then now there's no point of no return. Now we were not going to be able to put the butter on the bagel. So we're just getting cream cheese today. We're going to save the calories on the butter. Okay? Unfortunate. It's unfortunate. Butter is not necessary, but it does increase the enjoyment of the bagel. I would say about 1 on a scale of 1 to 10. And that's just a fact. If you know, you know. If you know, you absolutely know. Okay. Toast is 10% better butter with bagel. Butter on bagel is amazing. Now let's see really quickly if my stuff is getting delivered. Arriving today, arriving today. Still not delivered yet. Well, it's getting pretty late over here. It's almost 6 p.m. I just want to make sure my mom's getting something for Christmas. That's all, Amazon. I've started to view you as a father figure. Is anybody viewing me as a father figure, like a father to the game? I think about that sometimes. No. More like a drunk uncle. Huh? I do have a dad coffee mug. It was on sale. How about that? More like a bald brother who peaked in high school. Non-sub. Got right. The non-sub is calling me a brother who peaked in high school. Okay. You were previously subbed for 1 month, Gut Rot. Okay. Let that one slide. People who say that usually peaked in high school? Guys, it's totally fine if you peaked in high school. That was a great time to peak. You were cool. When it mattered if you were cool. You guys realize that, right? Peaking in high school is the epitome of when you want to peak. Am I right? The moment you get to college, nobody gives a damn if you're cool anymore. Let it sink in. That's why I'm happy that I peaked in high school. Think about it. Guys, this guy has been sitting here pretending to be an egg for 2 hours. He's been standing here. I don't know what's going on. Guys, we got some serious levels today. Defense level, attack level, prayer level, slayer level. That's big. Maybe a mage level soon. Only 235k from a mage level. Ah, this is good stuff right here. Coffee, bagel, bursting task. You seen the Jimmy Sharks rant? 11 years ago. What is that video? I don't have auto retail on. Kind of late for a coffee. I think last night I sent a coffee at 9 p.m. Today it's only 6 p.m. It's the video that got him famous. The Sharks video. Let me see. Let's see it.
Every day, I log on this game, come to the same spot, and you know what I do? I literally click a puddle. I press my mouse button on a puddle 3 inches from the shore. And when it's gone, I go to the next one. And every single time that I go to the next one, people just go inside my body. It's fantastic. But you know what I'm doing at these puddles? I'm not just stabbing a little stick with a sharp end into the water for fun. No. What I'm doing is catching 1,900-pound sharks and shoving them into my backpack. Fucking 1,900 pounds. That's fucking a lot.
And people are worried about shooting cannons the opposite direction.
And I just shove it right into my backpack. Right in. And not only do I just do this once, no, I do this 28 times. I shove 53,000 pounds of pure shark into my backpack and carry fucking 500 yards to the bank. God knows where that banker puts my sharks, shoves him in his ass or something. I don't even know. But then I go to another bank called the Grand Exchange. And you know what I do there? I put the sharks in there. I just give the guy 1,000 sharks and he puts it up for sale. And people buy that shit. And you know what they do with them? After they have lacerations and bruises and cuts and wounds from monsters of God knows where, straight from hell, they just shove these fucking 1,900-pound sharks right into their mouth. Right into their mouth. No bandages, no morphine, nothing. They take these sharks and just shove them down their throats and hope it helps them. That's what I do. I provide this for the game. I fucking love this game.
That's a classic, dude. I have not seen that before, but that was 11 years ago from Jimmy. I'm sorry if you got recommended this 10 years later. God dang it, that just happened to me. But from my stream chat. Dude. If anybody was a time traveler, I might have to put my money on Jimmy for some reason. He seems like the most likely to be a time traveler. Nice YouTube shorts. I also watched that girl that changes outfits. I have no idea what you're talking about, buddy. I do not watch that stuff on my YouTube. I've actually purposely tried to get my YouTube algorithm to stop recommending me certain stuff. And I don't know if it's possible or not. Like, the only thing that's in my YouTube shorts is Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan videos, and Mike Tyson videos. And sometimes Oda Block. Those are the only things I get. That's my algorithm. No, you will not see nice young ladies come up in my YouTube shorts. How do you watch YouTube Shorts anyways? Shorts.
Chat, what do you think would be a good
Anthony Joshua hits you with
You need to stop
Boxing, motivation, RuneScape, League of Legends, Michael Jordan.
Again, Ja Rule would post baiting.
Oh, Eminem. Eminem's in my algorithm and Joe Rogan.
I forget why the guy shoots.
Yeah. This is my algorithm, guys. I actually need to stop scrolling past them so it doesn't ruin my algorithm. I like my algorithm right now. If I keep skipping them, it's going to ruin my algorithm. But I just wanted to show you guys I'm not lying. The only thing I get, my algorithm is literally, it's like Joe Rogan, motivation, gym motivation, a little bit of RuneScape, and a lot of like Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, and Mike Tyson. That's what it is. And I will sit there and scroll and watch those damn videos for like 4 hours at a time. That's why I can't do it. I can't do it. The first one was Catchy and Nick. Those are my friends. Sometimes sometimes I will watch my friends' videos, even if the content is not like what I normally watch. It is what it is. Can't stand Joe Rogan anymore. Money got to him. I don't know anything about it. I usually don't necessarily watch for Joe Rogan. I usually care about the person that's on the show. So I like the astrophysicist guys like Neil and Brian. When he brings them on, it's so interesting to me. We got to buy some runes, boys. I'm down bad. Brian Cox. No whip so far, boys. We've only done one task. We did 300. 306 abyssal demons with no whip. All right, let's buy... Man, I need a lot of chaos runes. Oh, I just sold 50 back. Crap. I'm gonna go empty my bank really fast. Settled new video? No way. I'm just messing with you, Kranicus. We just watched it, man. You're a little bit late on that. We watched it 4 minutes after it came out. We had the world first premiere right here on the stream. If you missed it, if you missed the world first settled video, guys, you know what? You're already behind. So just feel eternally bad that you weren't there with us when we all experienced it naturally 4 minutes after it came out. And that's something you're going to have to live with, not us, because we all saw it. We were one of the first. You're just forever be behind us in the timeline, and there's no way of catching up unless you can figure out time travel, which good luck on that, buddy. I've already tried. Did you watch the Solo Mission podcast? Of course. Right after it came out, within the first 6 hours, buddy. We've already seen it. You know, you might, unfortunately, be behind there as well, and there's no way you'll ever catch up to things that we've already seen. So that's tough for you, man. You're going to have to live with that. Time wouldn't allow bald people to travel. What if bald people were the time travelers and that's why we lost our hair? Have you ever thought about that? Because going through interdimensional space at that speed could cause rapid hair loss? Did you think about that? Probably not. Oh, God. Yeah, rapid hair loss. Well, because when you're going through time and space, like, nobody knows. There could be all kinds of side effects from that. I don't know. You don't know. So there's a possibility that it could be true. Do you think OSRS has the best YouTubers in the game? Yes. And it's not even close. I wonder what caused the RuneScape section to produce the best YouTubers. I can't really even name a World of Warcraft YouTube series of videos that's been entertaining in like the past 5 years. That's like a Swampletics equivalent of a journey, besides Barney, which was 5 years ago. And Barney is exactly what I was thinking about. That is the last YouTuber. And Uber Danger's videos are very good as well. But I'm not sure if Uber Dangers is a series, like a storyline series. Like Barney's Scarab Lord series was one of the best pieces of WoW cinema to come out in so long. But for every one Barney in World of Warcraft, there's like 10 or 20 in the RuneScape section. Rav OnlyFangs 1. Rav OnlyFangs 1. And he also did OnlyFangs 2. And what's crazy is Rav is not even a WoW streamer. He's a League of Legends streamer. And that was 3 years ago, his first season. Maybe 2.5. Maybe 2 years ago. Okay. So maybe like Rav, Uber Danger, and Barney. So for every Rav, Uber Danger, and Barney, there's like at least 10 or 20 different YouTubers in the RuneScape section that are doing similar things. It's actually crazy. I'm going to do 16,000 Chaos Runes. I'm going to get as many Death Runes as I can here. Oh, I need Water Runes. You're right. Thank you. I finally have money to be able to afford runes. Could do like a little bit more chaos. Bro, you don't need water runes, just get a Kodai. Yeah, that's the meme. Just go get everything you don't have really quickly. That's the RuneScape dream right there. Mage Training Arena stream? Is Mage Training Arena really that bad? It seems to be a pretty big meme in the community. I've never done it. But from the amount of times that it gets brought up, it has to be miserable. It's awful. It was worse. It's probably the worst piece of content in the game. Yikes. it's pointless and takes so long. I like, you know, if people are this passionate about how bad it is, I mean, should Jagex try to improve it? Or like, is that crazy to think? If it's universally not liked, they already did. Huh. It's tolerable now. Some of the chatters haven't seen the changes. Oh, okay. That's actually very standard. Is people giving like advice on the old way of doing things, or they haven't tried or haven't really played the update. They just forever boycott it and never try it after it gets fixed. That happens all the time. Like, that's why everyone tells me to go corrupt my BOFA, because they don't know what's going on anymore. They don't know about the new change. It's met now, but Bones to Peaches is extremely worth for God Wars dungeons. Yes, I am going to do Bones to Peaches at some point before we go back to God Wars dungeons. The quality of life upgrade of the Elite Lumbee Diary outweighs the shittiness of the grind. Yes, I am going to heavy prio the Lumbee Elite Diary after we get the whip and the trident. That is something I'm planning on prioritizing. But because we're trying to do some content with Tob on Christmas, I have to completely lock in today and try to get an Abyssal Whip if at all possible. So we have a chance of getting a Tob clear. Call of Grind will start after Slayer Month. We're 16 days into Slayer Month, so really I just need 87 Slayer to start the Coliseum grind. But I'm not going to start Coliseum until I have enough supplies to do at least 100 attempts. Supplies and Death Coffer, I need 100 attempts at minimum before I start even doing it. So, and an SGS could take me like 4 months to farm. So one item could set me back months. So you never know. Or we just do it without the SGS, which is my plan. We do have blowpipe spec, but we have Addy darts, which sucks. Most people get quiver before Infernal. I don't think so. I don't think so. I pulled that in the chat and most people said they got their Inferno first. I've already done that poll. I think that's true because the Inferno came out way before Quiver. I guess it would have to be a new poll starting from only accounts that got their Quiver or before Inferno after it was released. But there's also probably have to be like a time period there. I don't know. If you were already working on your Inferno at the time it was released, you probably got your Inferno first. Which one would you get first on a new account would be a better question. If you were going to get one first on a new account, which one would you get? Inferno, then Colo for an iron. If it's a new main, Coliseum. But no, I'd say Iron Man. Main, it doesn't matter because you just farm gold and buy whatever you want and then go do whatever you want. Iron Man has an average number of kills, which equals an average number of time before you can have the minimum required gear that you need in order to clear the place. And the minimum required gear will change based on the player's skill level, which requires less time. If you have more skill, it requires less time to achieve the items that you need to make it possible. So the iron algorithm is just totally different than the main. Main is gatekeep by gold. Gold per hour or amount of money in your bank account. IRL. Okay, I have enough death runes. Let's get back to it. I think this is good. Any decent player can do Quiver and Rags gear. What is harder? Level 8 Delves? Or Coliseum? Because I feel like level 8 Delves have gotten way easier now. If you've done Zuck, you can do any content. I don't know. I feel like the Awakened bosses might be harder than Zuck. Dealing with double south spawns in Colo is the hardest content in the game. Hardest PVM content in the game is Awakened Leviathan, from what I've heard. And that's going to be subjective. Like hard and difficulty in games is subjective. But if we were to poll it, I think most people, like the majority of people would say one of the Awakened bosses is the hardest content in the game. They would say one of the Awakened bosses. We can pull it. Chaos Rune, Gold Bar. Let's see. All right, so what we'll do is we'll do a poll to find out what everybody thinks the hardest boss in the game is. What should some of the answers be on the poll? I'm about to put up a poll right now. So I guess I'll do all the Awakened bosses. Is there anything else that deserves to be up there? Awakened Levi. Awakened Vard. Solo Tob. Is Pillarless Colo or Pillarless Inferno? Nobody does that? No self-imposed challenges? Wait, is solo hard mode TOB a self-imposed challenge? Kind of, right? Okay. So just hard mode TOB, which you could get carried through, so nobody's going to vote for that. The only thing that would make it hard would be soloing it. Is there anything else besides the awakened bosses that should be on this poll? Yama contracts. Like Radiant Oathplate? Okay, start poll. Okay, it looks like most people are saying Yama contracts is the hardest content in the game. %90 of the voters have never done any of these. Even if you've never done the content though, I feel like if you've known what's the hardest thing you can do, like you don't have to kill KT on hardcore to know that that's probably one of the hardest challenges in all of hardcore WoW. So I think that there's some truth to this survey, even though people haven't done it. No, it's not solo hard mode Tob. No stealth mode and like three man hard mode Tob. You don't have to be a doctor to tell open heart surgery is hard. Yeah, you don't. But a doctor probably would know more about what types of surgery is harder if they've done all of those surgeries themselves. So I'm on board with both ends of the spectrum here. Just meet in the middle with it. So Yama contracts are harder content than every one of the awakened bosses and hard mode Tob. Have you seen the Yama contracts? No. Only the Oathplate acquisition. The rest of Radiant is not harder. I mean, okay. If 600 TOA was on this list, that would be the hardest content in the game, right? Like, without a doubt. 600 TOA. Do you guys know how many people have completed a 600 TOA? It's like less than 20, isn't it? It's like 8 people. It's like that. There's like one group of people that have done it. Like in time. To complete it in time, guys. You don't get the credit for the 600 unless you do it in under 30 minutes. You can't solo 600 in time? Yes, you can. There's 8 guys that did it. There's 8 guys in a group. An 8-man group that did it. I don't know why I keep saying solo. Sorry, I don't mean solo. There's a group of 8 people. Sometimes I actually say something and I don't realize I'm saying it. So I apologize. That goes into a different territory of content. You guys said it has to be content that's in the game, not self-imposed. With those rules, TOA 600 in time is the hardest content in the game. That is available content beyond self-imposed content, right? You cannot get carried through that. You have to have like the best 8 fully geared players in the game in order to time that. I swear there's only like one group that's done it. We looked it up one day. Let me grab these. Either way, most people say it's Yama contracts, but I think there's an argument for with that rating system that a timed TOA 600 would be up there difficulty wise. But you do need 7 other fully geared players doing it. And you probably need 2 of them to have like the red. Like there's some stuff you have to do. Like you have to utilize the red thing that gives you like more damage on your specs or something. The red jewelry tip for the Karis. And it gives you like a 6-second window to do more damage. Eight-man speed TOAs is incredibly coordinated. Probably the one thing comparable to WoW rating. That was exactly what I was thinking. Is that the only thing really comparable to WoW rating is probably TOB and like a really well-coordinated 8-man TOA speedrun. Where you actually need people doing a certain role. Explain the difficulty parameters. Are we talking time to learn the content? I don't know. We were saying what's the most difficult content in the game without imposing self-restrictions. Because if you're like, what's the most difficult content in the game? You're probably like, doing 56 Awakened Leviathans in one inventory with no food or prayer. Like you're probably just like, yeah, anything Port Khazard does is the hardest challenge in the game. But that's all self-imposed stuff. But like a no gear soul, that would be self-imposed. So you have to imagine that like you're doing the content with the absolute best possible gear, with the best possible players. What is the hardest content in the game without adding any self-imposed difficulty to it? And my answer was a 600 TOA in time. That's the parameters. But a lot of people are saying Radiant, Oathplate, or the Awakened bosses. I just watched an Oathplate acquisition kill. Most insane thing I've watched on OSRS, not gonna lie. Oathplate acquisition kill. I am unfamiliar with what this is. What about 56 Awakened Leviathans, one inventory? I literally actually just said that, Banana. That's what I was saying is probably the hardest thing in the game that's ever been done. Should we watch that? Maybe we'll watch a contract of Oathplate acquisition. I've never seen this. I'm curious to see how difficult this is. Is this something that I have to do to get a Zuckhelm? Is this one of the things I have to do? No. Well, what the heck is this then? The contract drops a piece of Oath armor. So you're saying you can get a contract that drops a guaranteed piece of armor if you're able to complete the challenge? Really? I did not know that this existed. And so if you are able, so it would make sense that it's really, really tough to do. Okay, let's look at this guy's gear that he's got for this. Okay. We're going to pull it up on the screen. Let's take a look at this. I've never seen this before. This guy right here, he is rocking 0 food. These look like moths. Is he rocking moths right now? And Sandfew potions and P-necks. So he is going to be eating 0 food on this kill. No, he's got 2 anglers. Okay, he's got 2 anglers in all P-necks with an SGS and a Tombkins and Thralls. Okay. Check the wiki for the rules of this contract. All right. Let's watch this first. At the end of this, if he kills this, he is going... It's a 500,000 coins from the bank. No, he just died. Oh, he just died recently, and he lost 500k to redeem his items. Okay. So this is probably his second attempt. He lost 20 billion doing it. Each of these contracts were 80 million on release. What? I didn't know about any of this. Read it before you watch. Can somebody link it to me so I know what to read? I don't even know what to type in. The contract of Oathplate acquisition is a contract used to challenge Yama to a more difficult fight for a guaranteed piece of Oathplate armor. It can be dropped by Yama itself. Contract must be completed alone, and it's consumed upon starting to fight. When you start the fight, the player will be able to choose which armor piece they want to receive. Damn, this is like drop protection. This is like this is crazy. Okay, I did not know that this side of the game even existed. Okay. When the player fights Yama after signing the contract of Oathplate acquisition, hit points and prayer restoration are halved. Shadow waves and fire streaks are more frequent. Shadow Crush is used throughout the entire fight, with the center fireball leaving behind a pool for the rest of the fight. If the shadow pool would spawn on top of a glyph, it will instead spawn on a random tile nearby. Shadow Crash will drop 5 sets of fireballs instead of 3. Void flares spawn at a time whenever Yama does, so instead of 2. The Judge of Yama throws fire bombs every 3 ticks and throws 2 per attack. Okay. Let's try this really quick. Let's see what this looks like. If I can find the video. Okay. Let me get to a safe place. All right, let's watch this. Okay, so he uses heart. He's fully potted. He picked Oathplate Helm. He's got an Elysian shield. Okay, so you have to do the, there's the pools. You 2-tile these. Here's the void flares, which he needs to be, what's he gonna do for these? Okay, so it's the mechanic that's in phase 3. You're doing it in phase 1 now. And you're dodging. Okay, that's phase 1. Since he can only get 1 attack, he's using the SGS as his 1 attack and speccing him. Okay, what happens in P2? Okay, so he immune the purple attack by stepping on that one. Okay, so he pre-moved to the red because he knew the timing on it for the immunity. Okay, we got 2-tile, immuning the purple there. Okay, pre-moving to the red, nice. He's really got the timing down on this. Okay, phase 3. Okay, it's a continuous, wow, it is a continuous, or was that 4 or 5 at a time? No, he's got to continuously 2-tile the lines and avoid the red. This is nuts. Phase 3 is crazy. Okay, he just killed all the orbs. Okay, there's more void flares. And he's dropping stuff on the ground still, it looks like. Dang, the boss is only 34%. Okay, does he have to kill these void flares again? So look, he's dropping these. He's dropping the things on the ground in a specific spot so he can still move. Okay, oh my god, look at the 2 tiles he's got to do here. Wow, that's a lot. Okay, so there he's dropping them in a specific place on the ground so he can still avoid these later on in the fight. And he's only at 24% right now. He's gonna run out of space on the ground soon. Wow. Dodging those while having to two-tile these X's, these lines. Oh my god, the orbs are so annoying. And he has like no food either. He's already out of food. So he's gonna have to start using P-Nex. Look at all the stuff on the ground. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Oh my god, P-Neck. Okay, there's a P-Neck. He needs to put another one on. Redeeming Prayer. Oh my god, this is scary. New P-Neck. The two tiles are crazy here. Yeah, holy... Dude, you definitely deserve a piece of Oathplate after this. I've never seen anything like this. Holy crap. The Oathplate helmet. Easy, guys. Easy. This music assistant, what's up, Ivy? That was one of the hardest, most impressive things I've seen in RuneScape. This might be... That did look harder than Awakened Leviathan to me. I have done neither of them. But looking at what I think I'm capable of doing, I don't know if I'm capable of doing what he just did. I don't know if I would ever be able to do that. I do think I might be able to get an Awakened Leviathan kill, but that looked pretty insane. So I think you guys are right. The Oathplate acquisition contract might be the hardest thing to do, with the addition of $80 million, or sorry, gold being on the line every attempt. If you fail it, you lose 80 mil. So with that knowledge, you have a lot more riding on that, which is going to affect your gameplay. That's crazy. And that guy lost 13 billion before he got his first KC. Gnome was making 5 billion per hour doing those on release. Jeez. That's crazy. Disastrous, thank you very much for the 5 gifted again. Dropping the bomb on the stream. Legend, my friend, thank you very much. I really, really appreciate that, bro. Gnome made 5 billion total. Okay, so the hourly part was made up. That was a little bit far-fetched. Nobody did this on release. It was like 1 billion an hour and it quickly dropped to a few hundred mil. Gnome's log. From Yamakills, 31 plate legs. So he just kept choosing the chest and the plate legs to sell them for more money. It's Will did it? No way. Did he actually? I mean, he's top 5, so it makes sense. You got to be a top 5 gamer to get that done. That's insane. Guys, I just ran all the way to the bank to refill my health and my prayer bar. And I ran all the way back to the necreals from the bank without doing anything because I was watching that video. Solid. Worth. True. Okay, I just deposited my knives. No. Should we turn up this song real quick? Is anybody vibing with this? If you're not, escort yourself out. YouTube, just pretend like you know what's going on, okay? The older I get, the more I realize that the music was just better back then. I don't know what happened, guys. Who would have known that grandma and grandpa, man, they had it good. Link the playlist. This is a randomly generated playlist on Spotify, guys. If you want to know how to get my playlist, just type in ! Playlist and the video of me explaining how I do it will come right up. The 80s killed everything. Guys, I like the music from the 80s. You're crazy. Yeah, you're crazy. If you don't like the 80s music, like, you are crazy, brother. We're about to get into some 80s music here in a minute. So, I think 70s and 80s was like some crazy good music. All right, let me actually get something out of the bank. You guys are sidetracking me right now. Chat's fault. '90s dance is bis. '90s dance. I grew up in the '90s, guys, so I did listen to '90s music. I will say that the '80s and '70s, in my opinion, were a little bit better. But if you're talking about like rock music, especially bands like the whole like emo era, that might have been early 2000s though. I don't know where like Blink 182 and like Fall Out Boy and stuff started coming in. 90s rap, like Tupac and Biggie and stuff. Rap was kind of I feel like rap started getting big in the 90s. That's true. But the Chronic album didn't come out until 2001, and Eminem got big when I was in like... Eminem started when I was like in 5th grade, I think. I got the Eminem out. That was like the first album I ever got. Was like Eminem, and I got Country Grammar, and then I got the Chronic album. I don't know. There's some good times for music all around, though. You're 50? I'm probably closer to 50 than I am to 0. Possibly, maybe. But I'm going to be honest with you, most of you guys in the stream are. So that's not really saying anything. Why can't I hear music on Twitch? That's because you have all of the sound muted. And you're probably watching a VOD. You're watching a VOD, brother. You're not. You need to click the live button. You're probably going to hear this in about 5 minutes. So what's up, Mr. Please Clap? I'm talking to you right now from the future. You are watching the VOD, brother. That is why you do not hear music. Anyways, let us know when you're caught up so we can resume. We will hold off on all the content until you get here. Okay? I ain't even gonna lie, guys. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I don't even realize I'm watching the VOD. Like, sometimes I'm like typing. I'll type something to the streamer, and I'll be like, "Why didn't he respond?" And then I realize I clicked at somehow I clicked the video, and I like stopped watching the live portion and went like 30 seconds back. That's how I figured that out one day. Kind of embarrassing, but it is what it is. Oh, goodness. Yes. Guys, Ivy designed us some flyers to promote our Top Thursday. Do you want to see them? Let's see. All top with you. I have over 1KC. 1K KC. 1K KC. Just not the typo one. Not the typo one. Wait, let's show that one first. Guys, does anybody notice anything suspicious about this flyer? Is anything standing out to anybody over here? Yes. There is a girl playing RuneScape. That is the suspicious thing. If you did not notice it. Right there. Some of you guys got it. Others did not. And the whip, which I do not have yet. Unfortunately. That is it. That is it. So hopefully we get that today, because if we don't get that, then that poster is a complete lie. And I hope that does not happen. Open this one. What is this? Okay, so it's the same thing in video format. Sick. Yeah, I like that one. All right. I think I like the movie poster one. I like the misspelled one, Ivy. That's the one I like. She put a couple of different ones up here. Yeah, Ivy cooked that up. We'll have to post that on Twitter, okay? Let's see. Me and Sar got the same shoes. I'm feeling parasocial right now. Are you rocking the What are the name of those shoes again? It's been so long since I bought them. If you say the name of it, I'll know exactly what they are. I almost thought about buying 2 pairs of them. The Blazers. Yeah. Yeah, the Nike Blazers. I actually do have. I have them in black and white. Asics. What? You guys are insane. I guess a sense of humor isn't allowed. Guys, everyone's sense of humor is allowed here except for Rovanov. Okay? Rovanov is just completely fried. But everybody else is safe, okay? You guys are all good. Mod Rovanov. Guys, I don't know if we're modding Rovanov today, okay? I think we're going to let him slide for today. Yeah. Mod Rob. There's no way. Guys, I don't know if we can mod somebody who plays with a heated cock ring. That's what he said. I mean, well, I mean, I don't know if we could do that. Like there's no shame. But like, are we really, you know, gonna mod that? Like someone who's openly admitting this kind of thing. Like, I think we're trying to, you know, keep this place a PG area so we can appeal to all ages. And, you know, it's not that I have anything against, you know, what you guys want to do personally. It's just that you shouldn't say every single thing that comes to your mind. Okay? And some of you guys need to work on that. We all need to grow and like mature a little bit. You know, and you know, I'm fine. We can all, you know, mature and grow together. That's something we can do, but like, I mean, I don't know if we're moderating people that are on that journey. You know, maybe we moderate people that are towards the end of their personal growth journeys and their filtering systems that are going on in the brain. You know, I feel like Rav is sort of at the beginning of that journey still. So we're going to let him cook. Let's let him cook a little bit longer. Before we invite him into the moderation space on the stream, right? Your stream brings out the Tourette's in people. Guys, there's nothing wrong with Tourette's. If you have Tourette's, you're welcome here. Sard is 10 years older than... Guys, I am not 10 years older than anybody. There's no shot. There are 26-year-olds in this stream. All of you guys are older and balder than that. I'm 100% sure. Okay? Don't even cap and try to say you're 26 watching the stream. I'm 27. Told you. Point proven. I'm 36 with a full head of hair. You're also a liar, Virtus. Okay? Don't forget about that. My girlfriend is 24. Does that count? No. You're also a liar too, because I know you don't have a girlfriend. Okay? You play RuneScape 12 hours a day, bud. Why is everybody popping off today, saying some craziness? We're getting close to Christmas. That's what it is. I still love you for being bald, Sard. Appreciate that. I appreciate that. You know what? Somewhere deep down, maybe other people feel that way too. They just don't say it. I have a girlfriend too. No, you don't. You put a smiley face at the end of that sentence. That's how I know you don't. You're capping hard, brother. Bald is beautiful type shit. Is your head smooth like butter? What? Andrade. Hey, wait. Andrade's been following since July 22nd. Never subbed. Guys, I don't know. Asking a question like that, I feel like you need to be a sub, because if I start answering questions like that for free, we're going to have no limits around here. So if you're going to be asking questions like, is your head smooth like butter or does it have a little fuzz? I'm going to need you to be sub to the stream. We're not giving out these OnlyFans style questions for free around here. Thank you for that sub, Andre. Actually, I keep my head a little bit stubbly. I would say it's about 100 grit sandpaper. If you were to go to the store, actually more like 200 grit. I say it's about 200 grit sandpaper. So if you guys want to know what my head feels like, go to Home Depot, go to the sandpaper aisle, Get yourself some 200 grit and rub your finger across it. That's the closest thing you're going to get to touching my head. Okay? Keep that in mind. Yo, Splooge, thank you for the tier 1 as well. I appreciate that, my friend. Spade Run. 5-monther from Spade. Yo, Spade, welcome. Welcome, brother. Enjoy that D-Simmy if you don't have it yet. Let me round these guys up. You guys ever round up a bunch of dudes and just burst them all down? Hold on. What are you talking about? What do you mean, what am I talking about? I'm talking about RuneScape. I'm doing a bursting task. You guys even listening? Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 1 gifted. Hoth, thank you for the tier 1. Guys, enjoy those D-Simtars. I know that Anonymous Gifter right now wanted that D-Simtar, but he did not want his wife to know that he was subscribing to the Sardako stream. Okay, that happens all the time. You are welcome to gift anonymously. It's not important. We will not call out your name. So, don't worry about it. Enjoy that D-Sim. I like rubbing sandpaper on my hands. For the calluses, may I use your head? You know what? You're a sub, so I'm only going to time you out for 30 seconds here, Twisted. Let's go back to the drawing board of the filter system, okay? Let's filter some thoughts out before we post it in the chat. All right? You're lucky you're a sub. That could have been a 10-minuter. Yo, Scissor, thank you for the gifted sub. Mass me in game. 50 Shades of Flay. Legend, my friends, thank you guys for those subs. Enjoy those DSIMs. Yeah, we really got to work on our filtration system around here. People are just popping off around the holidays for no reason at all. Maybe it's wintertime, cuffing season. Some of you guys are trying to figure it out. Maybe you guys need to go. Maybe you guys need to take a little break and come back or something. I don't know. Is it, guys, what season is it right now where you live? It's wintertime where I'm at. But like, what season does Christmas happen like all around the world? It's summer. Where the hell are you guys at? What do you mean? It's not winter. Yo, Soliske. You know it's not winter everywhere, right? It's summer for me. How are you guys celebrating Christmas in the summertime? That is weird. Guys, how are you celebrating Christmas in the summertime? That doesn't even make sense. I'm not bursting. Not everyone celebrates Christmas. Yes, they do. I can't imagine, dude. People are actually celebrating Christmas by going to the beach. That is, how are you supposed to wear a Christmas sweater and a Santa hat in the summertime at the beach? And all the Christmas songs are about snow. You're at the Christmas barbecue sweating tits. That's like a different, I don't know. It's always been cold around Christmas for me, so. Average Florida Christmas. No, it's even kind of cold in Florida, isn't it, right now? Florida. Let's do Orlando weather. 66 degrees Fahrenheit. High of 77 tomorrow. Shit. Yeah, it's actually about to be 80 degrees in Florida. It's cold in the morning in Florida. It's always cold in the morning. But not really what, it's not actual cold. It's just like you could probably still go out there in a short sleeve shirt and run around and be fine. It's not actual cold. It's like fake cold. Humidity makes it feel colder. So when it is cold, it's just colder in Florida than any other place in the world? Because they have more humidity there? Anything below 70 is cold for Florida. That is kind of true. In Austin, it is hot 10 months out of the year in Texas. There's like 2 months where the temperature kind of drops. It's like end of December through a little bit through January, and then it starts to get hot again. Actually, December is still kind of warm over here. In Tucson, it's 6 months each, basically. Dude, in Tucson, it gets to like 120 degrees. How is anybody still living in that state? Dude, if it ever hits 120, I'm moving out immediately. People in Arizona are insane. That's your kind of place? Ivy, no shot. No shot. There's no beach there. You don't understand. There's no water in Arizona. It's all dried up. It went missing back in the time when the dinosaurs existed. Okay? Not a single drop of water left in Arizona. Sard, if you live there, you can finally be hot. What? That's not even what we're talking about, man. You gotta listen. I'd rather live somewhere where it's moderately cold all the time than somewhere where it's hot all the time. I like the heat, but I get tired of it. I need a break from it. You know what I mean? You need a little break every now and then. In America, the only place you can live with a beach, like a nice beach, is Florida, Gulf Shores, Alabama, maybe Myrtle Beach, Carolina, or anywhere in California, but preferably Southern California, like San Diego. But the problem with San Diego is it doesn't get really hot in San Diego, so the water is really cold. When I lived in San Diego, a lot of people had to go use wetsuits because it was never like, it doesn't get hot enough in San Diego, so the water's cold. Hawaii is probably the best beaches in all of America, but Florida is a close second. Florida has a lot of options. I wouldn't mind living in Hawaii, but I've never been. Could be sick. Don't sleep on Puerto Rico. I mean, okay, Puerto Rico is not like the OG United States, but I mean, I guess it's a part of the United States now because you don't need your passport. Puerto Rico probably got some nice beaches too. Are you military? No. I'll never live somewhere with mosquitoes. Rat Slasher, what's going on with the mosquitoes, bro? You can't deal? I never really had too big of an issue with mosquitoes. I mean, it does suck, but... No shot. I would never live in the Virgin Islands. Matter of fact, you know what the first thing you do when you get to the Virgin Island, the U.S. Virgin Islands? You know what you do? You immediately take a boat to the British Virgin Island. That's what you do when you get to the U.S. Virgin Island. That's I've been there twice, guys. I've never been to St. John. No, I haven't. I went to the baths, though. The baths in the British Virgin Islands, one of the coolest places I've been. Definitely the nicest beach I've ever been to. It was insane. Has anybody been to the baths in the British Virgin Islands, the BVI? They're insane there. They have like all these natural rock caves that you have to walk through to get into beaches that are just almost untouched by humanity. Super sick. I never got assaulted by more insects than in the New Zealand fjords. I don't know if I'm going anywhere that's called a fjord. Seems a little sketch to me. I don't know what it means. And I'm not down. Straight up. It's a no for me. No, we're not talking about a Fjord F-150. Okay? It's something else. A fjord is the best looking place on Earth? Fjord, Norway. Wait, is this where the Vikings is? Is this where Kattegat is? Wait, this looks like where Kattegat is in Vikings. Is a fjord just a lake in the middle of mountains? This is sick. Okay, I did not know what a fjord was. I would definitely go there. You're a little obsessed with Kattegat? Well, it's the only freaking Viking town that I know because I watched the show. Sheesh. Type shit, guys. See, it's not that hard to be a good person every now and then and just say the truth. Thank you. Guys, is that so hard? You see that? We're building a more positive community out here. W's in the chat if you agree. Guys, I only saw like 2 W's. What's going on? I think some of you guys are allergic to giving compliments. That's what it is. Maybe you break out in hives if you say something nice. That's okay. You know what? Most of you guys are like the Grinch. But eventually, even the Grinch had a change of heart. And he went and sang songs down in Whoville. And if I gotta be Cindy Lou for all of you guys, that's what we gotta do. It costs nothing to be nice type shit. Wax, thank you very much for the 2-month. What is still on the checklist before Call-O? Trident. And I'm not talking about the gum. I need one more Slayer level. And we're there. We're so close. We are so close, you guys. It's not even funny. All right, we got the new flyer up. Thank you, Ivy. I'll have to post that. Or if you post it, I could retweet. There's some people in the stream that said they're down to watch the TOB Christmas special. Think of it as like the place where everybody on Twitch can come on Christmas Day and have some quality TOB content to watch, okay? All of us together in one place. Unity. Positivity. Getting the loot. Positively getting the loot. Getting the scythe. 100%. All of us. As one. United. Under one scythe. Family. That's right. Gussie, thank you for the tier 1. And Vans RS with the gift sub. Enjoy that Dragon Sim if that's what you're after, my friend. Thank you very much. I appreciate the love regardless, either way. I'll post soon. I have a viral Twitter post at the moment. Need to wait for that to simmer. Ivy, what are you... Are you gatekeeping our TOB Christmas post? That is insane of you. By the way, nice way to flex your viral Twitter post right here in the stream to try and bait everyone to go and liking your Twitter. I see what's going on. Ivy's out here playing 5D chess. You guys are playing checkers. Yo, Shark, could you show custom XP rate? Yeah. There you go. Oh, yeah, new behemoth. Bonita. All right, here we go. New Behe. We're going to have to pause Shakira. Pause. Sorry, Shakira. A big change is coming.
We got a lot to talk about today, so let's jump into it. First off is another player-made island suggestion. This was sent to me a couple days ago, and it didn't get a huge amount of traction, but I think the concept behind it is actually really cool and at least worth a discussion. It's submitted by Accurate Brain, and it's called the Sunken Island, or Aquafons. We might change the name. This island comes with something that's not a mini game, but it's more of a skill training method for rune crafting, with a very interesting new reward, which is what piqued my interest. And once again, this utilizes rock jumping similar to Yama, which is crazy because people love this mechanic. We've been sent so many of these islands where this is included. But yeah, all fine and dandy, that's not what I'm focusing on here. The reward for this is called the Tidewater rune, which is essentially a water rune on steroids.
Okay.
I'll pop up the skill training suggestion here so you guys can kind of read through it and get a sense of it. But to get the Tidewater rune, you need basic water runes and sea salt, which is going to be a new tradable sailing port reward task and sea fishing reward. Obviously, that can be tweaked to come in a lot of different ways in the game. It requires 32 rune crafting, and it makes a vastly superior water rune, which comes with a really interesting effect of guaranteeing a minimum hit equal to 10% of your max hit. Now, this sounds really strong, and I'm sure this can be tweaked, but the idea behind this is ensuring consistent chip damage even on low rolls. And the first thing that I thought of when I read this is like bursting or barraging. Now, because it's not a flat damage increase, but it's more of a damage floor, I don't think this would be absurdly powerful. Obviously, we can tweak it. Now, realistically, this will probably never come into the game, but I think that idea of having a damage floor on spell casting is something that could be really cool in the future. As it stands right now, we have enough mage gear and enough mage stuff But, I don't know, let me know your guys' thoughts on this. It's sort of similar to the Sunfire rune, but according to this guy, aligned with the power of tides. Fun. The next topic here has to do with the Voidwaker, which we talked about a couple videos ago. A lot of discourse has just...
You guys don't like any new ideas. I know never to trust chat on anything, because you guys will say L to anything, even if it's a good idea. Even if they were like, yo, let's get rid of agility, you guys would be like L. When everybody knows, that's a W, okay?
Erupted about this thing. The blade recently bottomed out at 1 mil, which is so incredibly cheap. And I'm gonna throw a suggestion at you guys that I think is worth discussion. I'll give my thoughts on it after. But essentially to combat bots, the idea behind this is to make it similar to the bludgeon or the noxious halberd or something like that, and make each of the pieces individually untradeable and require some sort of smithing level to put them all together. Now, flat out, I'm not including this in the video because I'm a fan of this idea. I actually don't love it. To me, this goes along the same line of punishing real players for the actions of bots. Granted, this wouldn't really affect Iron Men, but mains especially if you're grinding out wilderness pets or something. Like you just have chunks of useless metal sitting in your bank. So honestly, I would be against this exact suggestion coming to the game, but I am very happy that people are starting to throw out suggestions out there. If you guys have any good ideas, leave them in the comments, make a Reddit post, whatever. I would love to hear them because something honestly really has to be done about this. And another hot point of discussion, this has kind of been going on for like years at this point, but it seems like there's another burst in this discourse, and we're talking about the prayer scrolls in Cox. If you don't know, it's basically like 60% chance to get a prayer scroll when you get a purple, which is absurdly high. That is so high compared to any other raid, and it can be really discouraging to accounts that are grinding out chambers as Eric. Doubled with the fact that the loot table for Cox is so insanely bloated, and the time to get a purple is pretty high compared to the other raids. I've always liked the suggestion of treating it like hard mode Tob or something like that, where challenge mode chambers gives you a lesser chance of the scrolls. I'm surprised we haven't seen that addressed ever by Jagex, at least in any sort of
W change, W change, W change. If you say L, you don't know what you're saying.
The deck scroll is worth 40 mil right now, so maybe that's why Jagex isn't touching it, is because economically it still makes sense to do Cox. I mean, go look at the top uniques if you want to complain about raid loot, dude. Those are pretty bad, and that's not even a bloated drop table. But again, I want some community input on this. I love the idea of lowering the rates in challenge mode, but if you have any cases against that, again, would love to hear it. The next topic is drift net fishing, which we talked about a couple weeks ago, I want to say, and I thought it would be fixed because it's currently broken. You can get unlimited stackable medium clues.
I don't think you should be able to drift your boat. You shouldn't be able to drift your boat and throw a net off the side to do drift net fishing. I don't think that's good.
Clues from this activity, and I figured it would just be patched right after we talked about it, but it's not. So if you guys have ever wanted to abuse early and abuse often, this is a fantastic method to get medium clues. And finally, to cap it off, dude, I want to show you guys some art from the community. This is a person who we've shown before. They're drawing every single pet in the game, and this one is Verzik, drawn by Tavini, an incredible artist, and honestly, that one should be tattooed on someone. That would be pretty sick. 10,000 likes, I'd get it tattooed on me. Good luck, have fun. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. My name is Tasty Life. We're gonna jump right into the clips today, starting off with our favorite VTuber, Brett Dog, doing some Doom.
Hey, look at
Glowy
that.
hole.
Strap. Oh, that's what you love to see. We haven't seen an item in like 2 weeks.
Oh my god, I want a glowy hole so bad.
Oh, all right, please, not another staff. Anything but another staff, please.
Boots.
Oh, the boots, the shoes. Whoa, that's amazing. Oh, that's incredible. Merry Christmas!
Sick Nerd spent all day doing the Awakened bosses. Here he is at Vard.
Yes, let's go!
Brett Dog.
Clean! Whew! Got it before having to go out. What a king. Alright, what was that? 15 or 16? I'm not even sure. It's not bad. Actually, way sooner than I thought I'd get it.
Easy.
And it's not even close for this guy. He went to Duke.
Oh dear.
Awaken Duke?
Easy, guys.
Nice.
That was close. Okay, we got it. That was by no means good, but we got it. Okay, we take that.
And finally, after a long, grueling day, the man made it to Whisper.
Whew, thanks. Okay, I don't know how many tries that was, but I think it was below 20. I think it was like 18.
Now do it again to prove it wasn't a fluke.
Jesus Christ. I think I could probably run it back to back, to be honest. The last 3 attempts were really good once I finally got the hang of it.
Just Leviathan left now. He saved the best for last. Sure, we'll get that clip soon. Jokered had his first run-in with the Doombots.
You think this guy here has more Delph 8 kills than me? What? 5,144 kills? That has to be a bot. That has to be a bot. Wait, so a bot with way worse gear than me has done what I have barely managed to do 5,144 times. And that bot is ranked top 47 in the world. How is that bot not banned?
Anyway, congrats to him. He did get his first ever Wave 8 clear as well.
I got mine too.
Combat
Let's
tab.
go!
Completed.
Yes! Yes, dude.
Mine was perfectly clean too.
There
Not
it
even
is.
not even close.
Meanwhile, on the other end of the spectrum, we have Duro the Hardcore going for the Wave 16 clear.
Let's go!
Wave 16.
Build 16 combat achievement completed, baby. Claim and delete.
Damn, Duro's
Duty Boy is grinding
insane.
Zora, and he has no uniques yet. Just this.
Collection log slot.
Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me?
Look at this guy playing 2 accounts at once.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, that sucks to see, man.
No, I said I wouldn't be happy, but that's a behemoth moment on kill count 200 and 280, and I have literally, what in the fuck? What in the fuck is this? Kill 280 kill count. I have the pet and a mutagen.
Some context
Hell
for this
yeah.
one, dude. Mr. Mammal was doing
He's
a white
spooned.
elephant gift exchange on stream, and one of his mods forgot that the event was that night, and unfortunately did not have time to change.
Am I doing it right?
He looks lost.
Oh,
You forgot Secret Santa was tonight.
There's no way.
I thought he just had the shirt on.
What's going on here?
Save it for the OnlyFans, you idiot.
Rocket decides to get a little ballsy and do a tier 2 prep on his hardcore.
Holy. I think that was a chance, man.
And top cessed exactly at 1000 KC.
They coaxed me into doing this. Please, purple.
1000
It's actually
KC.
a purple on the 1000th KC. It's actually a purple light. Please, bro. Please,
Guys, this is the
Please.
worst.
Come on.
This is the worst camera lighting. What? Why is it so yellow? There, dude. He's got something on his lens or something. Come on.
I don't know what to tell
Dex.
you. It's actually
Rip.
1000 KC. I get a purple light. Why don't I just turn this to a white, bro? Why don't I just turn it to a white, man? Come on, bro.
Flash is one of those ultra gamers going for a sub.
I'm just like a camera stickler. I look at everybody's camera because I love cameras.
42-minute Inferno.
He can just adjust the white balance though.
We're done!
Nice.
Okay, we're done! I'm actually done, yes! Oh, I'm done, yes! Oh my god! I've been here for 5 weeks, dude. 5 weeks!
Meanwhile, B-Rai is doing some
Sub
much more chill
42.
Infernos.
No way! No way! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I don't have to do this anymore. No way! Let's go!
Otto is awful out there doing a tree run. This guy is 30 million farming XP.
And then work the shows and then pack down the shows every single week.
Oh my god!
Dude, I'm so sorry. That's the pet, bro.
Beardy Jacob doing some DKs and not paying attention.
Ooh. Holy shit.
Oh, that's on his hardcore.
Holy
That's close call.
Alfie also on the hardcore today.
Yes, Berserker Ring, nice!
And Meow High checking out some Huey.
Collection log slot. Completed.
The Dragon Hunter wand. Let's go.
Oh my god, I got it! Yes!
Oh, I have to jump into the snow with my bare ass.
Miss Can We Not with the best collection log plugin I've heard yet.
New collection.
Shut up! Oh my god, that's my first item!
Oh my gosh.
Oh, on the
shut
hardcore?
up.
Damn, let's go.
That is my first item.
And our boy Purple Clone at Yama after 30 straight hours of grinding.
Oh, let's go, baby. Yeah.
That's all we got for you guys today. I hope you enjoyed. I've got to go take my dog for
That's
a walk. so-
Ivy, isn't that the girl that raided you yesterday? I didn't know she was a hardcore. That's crazy. I don't know why. I think the girls playing hardcore is just so badass because they're more badass than I am.
I've got a busy night coming up. I love you all. We're going to have a very special guest take out this video. He goes by the name of Nedscape. I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay, no, that is not fooling me.
Shadowless.
This is not fooling me, buddy. I saw this guy just typed imbued heart, but you guys couldn't see it. He's already gone. Sorry, he tried to fool me once.
First edition, holographic, Mod Ash. This is the rarest card in the entire set. That is
Mod
holographic.
Ash.
Okay, guys, for 6 months old. He's pretty freaking big, no? Why is he just chilling like that?
All right, W to that behemoth, guys. Another behemoth episode down. I live my life one behemoth episode at a time. That's how you know, guys. That's like, I'll always remember the day that Soy Duro got that loot. You know, which was every day of the week last week and the week before that. That's how I remember. I can't believe Dino wasn't on today's episode. He must have took the day off or something. Yeah, like maybe Dino took a day off because I didn't see him in the clips today. When do you get your Fang kit? That's a good question. I do want to go after the Fang kit, but what do I need to solo a 500 Tob? What gear? I mean, 500 TOA. I have a Fang. I have a Bofa. Eye or Trident. Okay, so maybe we could start pushing 500 TOA if we get the Trident. I know for a fact I could do 400. I don't really know what gets added on top of the 400s yet. I clears Trident 4 times, go Doom. I'm about 50% of the way to loot on Doom. But we need to get the whip. We're very close. I need the arc light and Kara gloves. Use these. Check that. We're at 1.5k. We go gem mine. I have yellow Karis. All Akka invos are free if you do it right. All you need is Trident. So once again, 87 Slayer is gatekeeping us on the content that we want to do. Which is why that's the only thing I've done all day today is just Slayer. Do you need a light bearer? Not really. Fire Giant skip. Drakes. Skip. Fossil Island Wyverns. Skip. $24 is not that many. How many points do I have? I have 300 points. All right, let's go do it really fast. 24 is not that bad. You have good extends? Yeah. What's the name of the shield I need? Elemental shield. Chat, what weapon do I use? Fang? Okay, and then just like a prayer scroll. Rod of Blessing. And then I need what? Like, you only need, I guess, a little bit. Moths and then like food. Probably like 10 foodish. Deposit those. Potions. Expeditious? Should we go expeditious bracelet? Or Barrow's gloves? Okay. You can swap for the before the kill. That might be a bit too sweaty for me, but we could try it. And then I need a pendant. How can you sweat when you're bald? Of course. I mean, it's easy. You know, I actually don't really sweat that much. I have a condition. I've never been a very sweaty person. Okay. Fossil Island. Okay. Where am I going to? And what do I pray on these guys? Fossil. Oh, it's any of them. Taloned or Spitting Wyverns. Long tail. All right, I'm already working on this guy though. Okay, let's do it. Grimy torso. Keep going down. Where? Down here? Wait, the spitting ones? Guys, where do I go? Just kill these ones? Okay. Fossil Island Wyverns, I love this task. I mean, I don't really care about it. It's whatever. I mean, do you pray magic? We'll just use our specs here. Expeditious Bracelet just kicked in. Nice. Seaweed Spore. I gotta take that off the rare drop list. Don't need any more seaweed spores. Nice. Expeditious Bracelet already kicked in once. Pray melee. Okay, pray melee. Looks like you're lagging a bit. I have 0 drop frames. There's no way this one hit me before this one did. What is that? Pray melee? Okay. Expeditious Bracelet? Only needs 16 though. This is a pretty fast task. I think this is probably, yeah, not worth skipping. I'm just gonna leave my Expeditious on. It's better to leave them on. Pick up Numalite? Eh. Alright, if I see it, I'll pick it up. Is, Dragon Hunter Lance? Oh, because these are considered dragons? So Dragon Hunter Lance would do more damage than Fang here. What's with the attack speed? This is a Fang. It's a 5-tick weapon. There's an unlock where you never get assigned these. Isn't that the 1,000 or 800 Slayer point thing? It's like a free block. 500. 500 points and you get a free block. Well, you get a block, but it doesn't count against your blocks. I don't have the points, but, you know, one day if we get that many points, then we block it. Because you have to think, how many times can I skip this task before spending the 500 points? I can skip this task like 15 times. 16 times with the equivalent of spending the 500. The chances of you getting 16 of these tasks is probably like 6 months worth of Slayer. So, some people might say that it's worse, some people might say it's not. I like this task. It's not bad. When'd you get a Fang? TOA Friday 3 weeks ago. We've gotten a purple every single week of TOA Friday in the past 3 weeks. And Bakit got a shadow. And they were doing TOAs not on TOA Friday. They were just doing TOAs. And Baker got a shadow, which the group Iron Man in our clan now has a shadow. Maester, Chris Yee, Bakit, Gordon Ramsay. Are you going to play TBC? Right now it's a no, but if hardcore TBC becomes a thing and OnlyFans happens, could be interested. I think there's a lot of exciting things potentially coming up with RuneScape. And I'm more excited, guys. For me personally, it doesn't matter what the game is. I'm more excited about playing new content and new things than replaying old content. The only thing exciting about TBC for me is the idea of hardcore, because it's never been played in that manner. So, unless TBC hardcore has a following, I'm not interested in playing TBC. You're playing a 40-year-old game? Well, that's a bit of exaggeration, but it's a new 40-year-old game for me, okay? I have not played this game before, so it's new for me. Now, the same thing, if I were to play the very first Elden Ring that ever came out, that would be new content for me, because I've never played Elden Ring or Dark Souls, not a single second. So, I would be more excited about playing Elden Ring than I would be about playing TBC. You actually haven't played Elden Ring? There's so many games I've never played because all I do is play MMOs, and I usually play one MMO and just sort of degen that one game. So I don't really get a lot of multi-gaming experience, if you will.
Slayer task completed.
Dude, I should have kept the Kara gloves. It's okay. We have TPs. Elden Ring is not a skippable game. Alright, probably true, probably true. I did skip it though. Can you believe Jokin got an Ancient Wyvern shield? I know, that's pretty insane. He spooned that one. That was one of his earliest spoons. One of the earlier spoons in the game that he got. Any glowy holes? The only thing dude, I really want to spam Doom so badly, but I have no prayer potions to sustain it. And I need the Abyssal Whip and the Trident. Like you borderline can't play this game without Abyssal Whip and Trident at least. And I have no. It's just like there's a bunch of things. Bloodvelds. We have the cannonballs. We have cannonballs because we've been doing Doom and Muspa. We have 1,000. That's enough for this task. Give me the Mox. Okay. Actually, I want High Alks. Wield this. We're going to go to DLS. You still need the occult? I mean, we'll get the occult whenever we get it. We also need the Rancor, the Nox Halley, the Dragon Hunter Lance. I mean, we'll get there whenever we get there. I'm pushing Slayer as hard as I possibly can. Is occult the only item in the game that gives plus magic damage besides the Mage Cape? Ancestral gear? Okay. Well, obviously, yeah, all the gear, yeah, you're right. Because Blue Moon has mage damage. I don't know. I knew the answer to that question. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay, we're gonna go here. I'll hit the bathroom real quick. We're gonna cannon these. Okay, there's the cannon spot. Potting up. Probably gotta turn that sound off, I think. There we go. Tentacle Whip is good at TOB. I don't know if we'll get Tentacle Whip before Christmas, because this is the last day I can play before Christmas. Like, before we actually do TOB, I have maybe like 3 or 4 hours of gameplay left before we do TOB. So I might have to farm Abyssal Demons either off stream or hopefully we get them on the next task. It's not looking great right now. How close to 80 prayer? I hit 79 prayer today. I can see how much prayer XP I have banked. Looks like I have 80 prayer banked right now. Oh, but I forgot. Like a couple hours of the few hours I have remaining today, I need to do... I think I need to go back to pest control and get the helmets. Which void helmet do I need? I need to ask Ivy. I have range, but I don't have the melee. Why specifically do you want 80 prayer? I have something called a Eladini's Ward. It's a purple from TOA that requires 80 prayer to equip and it gives you 3% magical damage. That was the first purple I got in the game. I haven't been able to wear it, and I got it 5 months ago. I haven't been able to equip it. Learning TOB with Void is troll. What would you do, Perp and Gold? On the OSRS wiki, it says learners gear is Void. Everyone learns Tob with Void? Eladini's Ward makes the Trident grind marginally more chill, and we like that. Okay. There's never enough time to play RuneScape. Like the grinds are just like there's just one insane grind after another. You can never beat it. Malediction Ward is better than Eldinis. Malediction Ward. What is that? Did you get a whip? Nope. Not yet. We have to get one today, but I haven't got one yet because I'm trying not to farm them off task. Because if I go kill 500 more of them off task and I still don't get it, I'm going to cry. I'm trying to do tasks as quickly as possible to see if we get another Abyssal Demon task. Whole point of Eldinis is to fortify with Arcane. I have Augury. Why not kill off task? Because it's a waste of time technically. And you want to not, you don't want to waste time in RuneScape because you already need so much time to do everything. It's not like you want to be killing them, but only on task. Arcane from Corporal Beast is the biggest grind in OSRS. Damn, you do not want to be doing these without prayer. Food is a bait. This was definitely a bait to do these with food. I should have brought moths. Okay. If I can get to a point where I'm only taking damage from one of them, it'll be a little bit better. I got my first whip on the iron at 2.5 KC on task. That is terrible. Yeah, I was kind of hoping we could spoon the whip today. Okay, worst case scenario, guys. Can I do TOB with a zombie axe? Or is it going to be really bad? You're probably going to get carried, so it doesn't matter what you use. Well, obviously, but I just want to make sure that even if I'm getting carried, can we still finish it? Would you use Archon Blade? Would you use Archon Blade or Fang instead? Fang on Slash. Okay. Scythe, Nally, Tentacle Whip, Whip, Fang is Biss. You didn't say Salad Blade. Salads after Scythe. Five tick versus 4 tick. Weapon 2, 4 tick is better. Fang is a 5 tick. Zombie Axe is 5 tick. So that means Archon Blade is better. Archon Blade is 3 tick. Is Archon better than DSim? Yes. It's the upgraded DSim. Pause the Slayer grind and go grind Whip off task. If I don't get Abyssal Demons on the next task, I might have to. Look up Barrage Guide. I have a guide. It's just the chat telling me what to do. I've seen a few people already standing in the spot too. You go right there in the tunnel. You probably use knives to tag them, and then they just come to you. D-Sim is better than a Archon Blade for Tob. Nice cape, thank you. If we are farming them off task to try and get in a whip, we would barrage them. Well, the main reason when I'm not rushing to try and get them, I really want melee XP right now, so that's why I was meleeing them earlier. Because I'm trying to hit base 90s for Tob. As soon as I hit base 90s, I'll swap back to bursting. Why aren't you AFK NMZ? I don't play the game AFK. I'm always actively playing the game. I don't really AFK anything. I actively play the game 12 hours a day. So I'm using my time off stream to try and progress the account for things that I don't want to do on stream. And last night I did farm runs into 3 hours of Muspa. And I did a Dagonoth task to finish that, to get more Slayer XP off stream, to try and hit 85 Slayer, to try and fish for a Abyssal task so we could try and farm Abyssal Whip on stream today, which we killed 300 of them and we didn't get an Abyssal Whip. Also, if I'm being completely honest, I think everybody knows that at this stage of your account, there's no point in AFKing combat anymore. You're better off AFKing mining or something like that because you're going to hit max stats eventually by getting to a 95 Slayer. So AFKing Slayer or AFKing combat at this point is usually a giveaway that you probably don't know what you're doing. Not to like tell on you or anything. You know how Joker got 99 farming? Yeah, he did a tree run every single day. I would have been 99 if I kept doing tree runs. I would have been 99, but there's no benefit really of farming besides the farming cape past 90. And the gain of what you get for me being past 90 wasn't worth the time. There is other benefits, but they're not worth the time. It doesn't even matter. Even if you're 99 farming, you're still going to run out of prayer pots. Joker's about to run out too. There's no avoiding it. Joker's saying on his stream today he's about to run out. Doesn't matter what you do, you run out. I've done Master Farmers for an hour. I got 2 Ranar seeds from it. It was miserable, and I wanted to quit the game. So I'm probably not doing that again, because if I do that again, I will no longer be streaming the game. You can't do what you don't enjoy, because like that, if it makes you want to not play, it's not worth it. That was not fun. I would rather do Muspa or some other alternative. Oh, by the way, how many prayer potions is it going to cost me per run in TOB? How many prayer pots do I need for each TOB run? Zero. Do Huey hot forms? Oh, goodness. Huey is a 0 prayer pot thing. But it's like, would you... If I'm going to do Huey, I think I'd rather do Muspa. Because I have chance at getting a Venator bow. I think Venator bow is better for the account at this point than Dragon Hunter wand. I do not need range XP. I'm almost 19 million range XP now. But the best thing about Muspa is it drops cannonballs along with prayer potions, and you're building up dust in case you ever get a heart, and you're having a chance at Venator bow. So I don't know why you would farm anything else. It's such a good boss that it almost seems like there's no other option. That's how good the boss is. If you don't think it's fun, then you have to try to find another option that you think is fun. I think it's fun. I think anything combat related, I can do all day. Skilling, I tap out. I tap out heavy when it comes to skilling. And I think Joker is the opposite. He can skill all day, but he taps out on combat. Why not grind TOA? I have 400 Snapdragons in the bank. I have 0 Ranar. I'm like at the point where I'm going to have to use Snapdragons as prayer pots, or restores as prayer pots. But using restores on like a Slayer task or something feels criminal. It's not? Okay. I just started using Moonlight Moths more often. 1 month ago, you had so many prayer pots. Yeah, but I started doing Tormented Demons. I'm not going to lie. As soon as I finish Tormented Demons, I don't know if I'll run out of prayer potions anymore. It's literally the only thing that's crushing my prayer potions is Tormented Demons. Serb? I haven't unlocked Serb yet. Why not 90 for thieving? Because thieving is more boring than doing muspa. Save your wrath runes for Serb. Okay. I'll probably have... I don't know if I'll... I only have a little bit of wrath runes right now. I do not have any mixology rewards. I did about 20 hours of mixology and used all of the points to make prayer region potions so I could do Inferno way before I was supposed to. For content on the stream. Now that Joker stopped playing 14 hours a day to play 12 a day, you can catch up? No, that's not... He actually picked up an extra day on the stream. So even though he's playing less hours per day, he picked up an extra stream day now. So he doesn't play off stream, but he streams another day now. So he compensated. So he's not really playing less. Is he on right now? He wouldn't be on right now. He usually logs in. He's sleeping right now. He usually logs in at it's like around 1 or 2 a.m. and he logs in at like 8 a.m. Malta time. Technically, I'm not out of prayer potions. Technically, I have 500 right now. If you count the restores or the super restores. Guys, Joker actually said he's not going to max. He's not interested in it. He said if he did, it would be in like 2 or 3 years from now. He also said he's not a clogger, and then he killed an extra 1,000 chompies to get the pet. So I'm not really sure. How many Raynar seeds per hour is Aquanites? I don't know. Can anybody help out with that? Eight to 10? That's like 50 prayer pots an hour. I got 11 in an hour. Then Aquanites might be the fastest way to get Raynars in the game then. My cannon was broken. I don't know if I've ever seen that before. Dang, I used 1,100 cannonballs on this task. Holy crap. And it didn't even finish. 1,100 cannonballs wasn't even enough to finish one task. Goodness. Oh, there's a timer. Okay. There's no way I would ever smith cannonballs. We get what we get. Last 26 shots right here. What combat achievements tier do you have? Hard. I think I've done the hard ones. All right, this is my last 4 cannonballs right here, guys. Rip. I got it almost all the way through this task. Very close. And I'm about to be out of prayer right now. I do not think we are finishing this on this trip. I did not bring enough prayer. That's sad. Rip. We're not flicking for 20 mobs. We'll just run back. There's no way. Using moss? What would you use on your Iron Man? If you're out of prayer pots. Doom will sort you out on cannonballs? Yep. Doom gives a lot of cannonballs. That's why I want to do Doom, but first I need to get the whip because the first prio is TOB. But once we get whip and trident, then all we're gonna do is Doom and prayer potions. That's what we need. Just Doom and prayer potions. And then we can get like 20k cannonballs from Doom, which is nice. And then we could probably go back to doing more Slayer. Yeah, I'm very aware you can kill Abbey demons off task, which is what we're about to do. After this task, I'm going to fish for one more task. And then we're going to have to just kill them off task because we need the whip. We're running out of time here, so we're being forced to kill them off task here very soon. I think we're going to try bursting for a bit. But I also need pest control for like 30 minutes. I think you can, in 30 minutes, you can get 200 points for the melee helmet. I'm going to do that off stream though. I killed demonic gorillas off task for 600. So that we could do content. I always end up having to kill things off task for content. It's killing me. So sick you got Inferno. Stoked for you. I'd say a lot. I strive on see what others achieve. Hell yeah. Thank you very much, Native Dan. I'll join you at pest control. I'm just going to do it off stream later, probably. Is this song in WoW? This song is called Dragonborn. It's from Skyrim. Yo, what up, perp? I got 87 Slayer on the Iron. I'm 3 tasks and 1200 Slayer. Hold on. I was doing bandos with a fang on my iron. It wasn't bad, just short trips. Bandos with a fang. If I was doing bandos, I'd probably try for the something called door altar with Bofa. Failed pretty bad my first time trying it, but I would probably try to just get better at that technique. You run around with staminas? You don't really have very many staminas on an Ironman, and I am not running agility laps. Sorry, buddy. How many synapses? I have 1 synapse right now. I've been working really hard to try to get a second synapse, but I can't get one. I'm 1,200 or 1,300 tormented demons in right now. Did you watch Settled's new episode? We watched it at the beginning of the stream, or more towards the beginning of the stream. Probably a long run to get to Bloodvelds. Screw it. I'm just going to commit. Too long of a run to get to Bloodvelds from here. You're better off going to the catacombs, but I don't want to sit around thinking on how to get to the catacombs. I'm just going to go this way. I'm about to go insane mining this sand. Bro, do you know, I thought that I mined 60k sand. Do you know how much sand I actually mined to get to 300? To get to 93, I mean? I looked in my bank. Well, the number of glass. I don't know about the number of sand, because you get more glass. The number of glass that I blew was 88,000. Yeah. And that's just the blowing part. You have to convert them into glass. And in order to convert them into glass, you have to actually mine the sand. It's insane. Insane amounts of time to hit 93 crafting. And then having 93 crafting does nothing if you don't have the Zenites. Which I had to farm off task to get the first one. And then the other 3 just kind of like, I got spooned. I'm about to get already elite and take my 1k free sand a day. Pretty sure it's like 100 free sand a day, bud. Not 1,000. You blocked black demons? I did. How much sand do you have now? 0. And I don't want any. When are you going back to CG? Never. Maybe for combat achievements, actually. I had to go back into CG to make money because I was so broke from Inferno when I was trying to push Inferno that I needed money. So every day I was doing 2 hours of Inferno for coins to try and buy death runes, and 2 hours of crafting blood runes for 3 Inferno attempts the next day. What KC to finish CG? 320. Arcane on that Cox raid. I'm 50 KC, no perps with 100k points. Yeah, that was a crazy spoon, not gonna lie. The 1KC Cox purple with 0 points. I'm 400 KC in CG and I don't want to keep going. I don't blame you. CG has a way of like getting to you. Yo, Seattle, thank you very much for the prime. CG's fine if you go on rate. Yeah, I'd say that would be okay. I did 187 and bought Bofa. Easy. Yep. Yeah, Iron Man is an optional game mode. But there are some people, this is why I've been trying to get a middle ground mode for Iron Man and main, but I don't think it'll ever happen. 2 enhance and 350 KC was ideal. Yeah, that's insane. 2 enhance at 350 is insane. I green logged in 112 KC. That's what? Yeah, anybody who gets 2 enhance and 6 armor seeds in like less than 400 is that is actually ridiculous. Look up Bronze Man mode. I'm very familiar with it.
Slayer task completed.
All right, done. Please, Abyssal Demons. Please. Please, 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 please. Abyssal Demons. 71 Drakes. Why is it 100 points? Did I click block? Oh, I clicked block. Gargoyles. Oh. I think we're going to have to farm off task. Ugh. Okay. I'm almost out of knives. This is looking grim. Blowpipe. Let someone dance. Can people come and dance and it'll speed up the process of how many you're able to kill per hour? Yeah, if anybody would be down to do that, I normally don't care. I normally don't do that, but since it's off task, it's not really benefiting much. Configure bursting. Let me use my knives first. Oh, Slayer Helm. Wait, do you need Slayer Helm to kill demons or not? No? Crap. I left my... thing in the bank. What world am I on? I feel like I'm on a high ping world. Yeah, I'm on a Germany server. I need to go to 614. 614. Okay. No, I think people are saying you take the darts out of the blowpipe. Like you unload it. And you just use the darts. I have mithril darts. I got 200 mithril darts we can use. We won't run out of those. I don't want to use Zulrah scales. What are you rushing a whip for? We're doing TOB Christmas on Thursday, and I can't play tomorrow. That's why we're rushing a whip. I hope you can... I hope that's chill. Xeric. I have the Xeric talisman. I need this. Okay. DIQ. Can you use Fang at TOB? You can, but everyone's saying you want the whip. Oh, yeah. I just messed up. That's the reason I went to... I wanted to go to the house to change my spell book. Thank you. Ancient. Okay. Your Ava's device does work with proselyte, guys. You're not saying the correct thing here. Proselyte does not count as a plate body. North. I need to go here, right? No, this is not the right area. We got to go this way and around. I think someone's on this server already, though. I see the Venator bow going off. All right, we've got to hop. See if we can find an empty server. Fang and DSim are more than enough? Wait, why would you take Fang and DSim? I'm curious. Oh, Ice Barrage. I'm bashing right now. So where do I stand? Does anybody know where I stand here? You're good as long as you're in the hallway. Okay. Oh, I forgot an Ash Sanctifier. RIP. Okay. I might want to go grab a Sanctifier really quickly for the prayer XP. Guys, I'm not using slaughters. I'm not even on a Slayer task. We're farming off task right now. We're trying to get an Abyssal Whip as fast as possible. And I was fishing for Slayer tasks all day long. And I couldn't, I only got one Slayer task. We killed 300 on task, but didn't get a whip. So I'm going to kill maybe like 100 more or so to see if we get another one. To see if we get one. Oh, thank you, Thero. I appreciate it, bro. Auto retail is on. Are the dancers using goading potions? Is that what you're supposed to do? Is that the tech? I'm gonna go get a sanctifier right now. I'll be right back. I need this prayer XP. A goading potion will cause an iron to not get loot. I'm pretty sure it's only if they do damage to it. If the dancers prayed and turn off auto retail, it would be fine. Is that some tech? Or does goading potion prevent irons from getting the credit? Don't look at your chat. You're getting 90% bad comms. That's happens a lot. Yeah, whatever. Well, these have damage on them somehow. Are you guys doing damage by any chance? Because these are not at full health, but. Oh, praying. Are you using Din spec? Are you using anything that does damage? Okay. I'm not getting credit for any of these, by the way. I thought you should be using Shadow Burst. Should I be using a different burst than Ice Burst? Ice is bad for these. So, what do I need? Shadow Barrage? Smoke Barrage? Alright, well, whatever we're doing here, I'm not getting credit for any of them. The goading potion, I think, is griefing, so... It's the boots. Do you have... Hop World? His boots have recoil. Do you have Echo on? It looks like he has treads on. Are those Echo? Avernic treads? Avernic treads will do it? Suffering? Wait. He can't goad? Does goading potion grieve? Yo, what's up, Llama Todd? Do you have anything on that could possibly be doing damage to the mobs, or no? Goading doesn't work. Okay. You're not getting credit if somebody else tanks. So don't use goading. You have 30 minutes left on goading pot. Yikes. Oh, 1 minute 30 seconds. All right, let me go get Shadow Burst real quick. Every time I get to the mobs, people are letting me know something else to do, so I have to keep going back to the bank. So we're gonna use what? Which smoke barrage or shadow barrage, guys? Smoke or shadow attacks? Smoke burst. We need air and fire runes. Air and fire for smoke burst. Shadow burst. Shadow burst. Okay. Shadow burst or smoke burst? Smoke burst. Got it. Okay, smoke burst. Wait, Ash. I deposited that on accident. Okay. Shadow is for Abyssal Sire. Got it, got it, got it. We're going to use Smoke. Smoke Burst is the only one I can cast. All right, let's just see if we can kill all these and reset them. We could hop or just kill this set of mobs. Once these mobs are dead, then we get XP for the rest of them. Let me just kill these two so it's a fresh set. Okay, that's it. Everything is dead now. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm just going to keep trying to get back into the middle. I think this is the way to go. I'm going to keep trying to get back into the middle of them. Oh, wait. We might be getting trolled now. Yeah. Now we're getting trolled. Oh man, it sucks being a streamer sometimes, guys. Ah. So easily Thero and Theromind. Okay. These are the guys that are helping. Make sure if we catch that guy again, we can report him. All right. Group them up. To be fair, I burst at Abbey Demons and get crashed almost instantly. Some people just hate irons. You're saying that there's people that are just posted up at Abbey Demons and barrage you because you're an iron? I don't think it was Mr. Gun Guy. Mr. Gun Guy has been bombing me at Catacombs every single day for the past 3 days. I had to go dark a lot of times. I feel like if people are doing that, then they would get banned eventually. If they're like maliciously doing that. Seems like a lot of people Venator bow these. Dude, what is the range on knives? Like 2 tiles? I'm about to just do long range. We're just going to do long range. It's better. Gotta be. All right, let's see. How many of these have I killed? 334. Hopefully we get it before 500. 500 is on rate. 512. Mr. Gun Guy, there he is. We said his name and he showed up. Oh, man. There is no way, bro. Your account, it has to be banned by now. How do you still have access to your account, bro? How are you still playing the game? Did I report this guy already? I just told you guys, for the past 3 days, this guy has been showing up every time I'm in the catacombs to hit my mob so I don't get credit. And then he showed up. I have him ignored. The Jmod should enable PvP. That would be kind of funny. If the penalty for like being a griefer was you get your PvP enabled everywhere and it's multi and everyone could just gank you. That would be hilarious. I'll have to add you. I'll have to add you and then show none, show none, show none for clan. And then let me hop. I can't hop right now. Is this not bannable? I don't know how long it takes to get banned for that, but he's not banned yet. I'm gonna have to leave friends chat and clan chat. I have everything on except for friends. So let me pick a world now. I'm gonna pick a random world. There's somebody on this one. Don't you got contacts now? Guys, I'm not trying to like waste the Jmod's time because I have a streamer problem. And get someone banned. I don't know. I mean, that guy's a level 126 account. Why would you risk an account that probably has 4,000 hours on it to grief a streamer? I mean, you have to not care about that account anymore. You have to obviously not care about it. He probably bought it. Are you able to find my world? How do you see your friends list? Oh, it's on ignore. Did I not add you to my friends list? I added you. You're not on here. Fuck. How do you spell your name, Thero? Is it all right, you're on there now. Okay. I've got to kill these and wipe these out. At least you get mage XP for hitting mobs that don't drop loot. So I need to deal damage to those to get them in combat. Then attack the rest of these. Then deal damage to those. Damn it. Every time I... Okay. Coming back. Dude, every time I attack one more, then like one more gets separated from the pack. Okay, I think we got him now. Nice. I had to put the darts on long range because I was running so far. It was pulling me too far away from the mobs. Take a small detour to zombie pirates for the scroll. What? The scroll that makes you stop getting teleported by them? I don't think it's that big of a deal. I feel like Kick is the unwanted stepchild. What do you mean? You guys, dude, Kick is starting to sound a lot more like YouTube chat these days. YouTube is like toned down on the whole like streamer never reads my chat thing. And now it's Kick. People from Kick are like feeling like the middle child now, huh? We get ignored, we don't get predictions, and there's no mods. We do need more mods on Kick, but no one has really volunteered. Actually, I think we did get one. I need to mod somebody. All right, Dalt has been added as a moderator on Kick. I just remember that. Is Kick just Twitch? Kick is just Twitch. Yeah. Kick is the closest thing to Twitch. YouTube is a bit different. Their discoverability and stuff is different. I'm not gonna lie, maybe just AFKing these and killing one at a time. It doesn't seem like it was that bad. I did not mind AFKing and meleeing these. There's a lot going on with this. You're trolling by pulling with darts? How is that trolling? I'm out of knives. What up, Blaze? Is the anchoring scroll a permanent thing? What's the drop rate on it? Not worth the grind. I spent 3 hours killing him with a cannon and never got a scroll. Okay, that's not an option. Mod me? Your name is Coke Sniffer Alfred. I don't know about that one, bud. If you could put all your streamer base on one platform, what would it be? I wouldn't want to. I like that they're on different platforms because they all have their pros and cons. Like as a streamer, you make more money from Kick, so you don't want your Kick to be dead. But Twitch has the best features and I actually know how to use it. And then YouTube has no music, so if people want to listen to the stream with no music, they have that option as well. So I would say that like there's being able to stream on all three actually has a real benefit. So I wouldn't want any of them to just have nothing. YouTube is nice for watching the VOD as well. Yeah, you can watch, yeah, YouTube VODs will always be there too, which is nice. What about Mixer? Oh my god, I forgot about that place. I never streamed on Mixer. Maybe I'll get a magic level tonight from this. $82K? I'm very close. Mixer kind of tanked? Yeah, they were putting out, I think they were giving out really big contracts just like Kick was, but they didn't have the backing that Kick does from their gambling website. Stake? They didn't have the backing that Stake has. So they just ran out of money.
Collection log slot.
Abyssal Web! Thank you guys. We did it, boys. We freaking did it. 378 KC. Darryl, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, man. We did it, boys. Now we can go back to being on task or do something else. Darryl, legend, my friend. I'm going to VIP you for that, okay? Can you type something in the chat really quick, Thero? Chris, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I got you. All right, there. I got you with that VIP. Chris, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, you absolute legend. We did it, boys. Bam. How about that? How about that? And we can't even farm the GZs from the clan chat because a freaking Mr. Gun Guy made us leave every channel known to man so he couldn't grief us. And now we can't even farm GZs from the clan. Or the friend chat. He stole all of our glory from us. Ridiculous. All right. Thank you very much, Thero. Again. The Whipper. Let's go, boys. The lash, the deflect, the accurate. The special attack. Deal an attack with 25% accuracy that siphons 10% of your target's run energy. Nice. We definitely manifested that. Let's go. Thank you. C engineer voice tripped me out. I thought I got a clog at DG finally. At DG? Top Christmas hype? We got the whip for Christmas. You need the whip, and now we got to get the scythe. What if we got whip into scythe? Would that be the craziest evolution of damage ever? Arc. One, two, three. Good. I do have a gargoyle task. I'm not going to be hitting 87 Slayer. So why don't we end the stream with a glowy hole? Are you guys down? Or should we go do pest control? No, I'm not going to bore you guys with that. Let's do a couple of glowy holes. Yeah. All right, let's pull out the... Doom. Guys, look at my prayer pots. What do you want me to do? I mean, I do have 400 plus super restores. I got 220 snapdragons. So I do technically have 400 something prayer pots, maybe 450 prayer pots or so. Mixology and get an alchemist amulet. What is that? Blaze, thank you very much for the tier 1. Chat. How are we at this many subs? Holy crap. Thank you everybody that subbed this month. This is the highest amount of subs I've ever had. I don't even believe it. It's unreal. Alchemist amulet. Wizard, thank you for the prime. Which are earned from Master Mixology. 50% chance a player will create a potion with an extra dose. Huh. Okay. That sounds pretty sick. We need thralls. We need to hit the house. TP. Put this here. Rejuve. Arceus. Okay. Hit the spirit tree. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put these down here. Tree, travel to the farm guild. Okay. And I need dragon arrows. Withdraw all. Okay. And a dueling ring. What else do I need? Oh, an anti-poison. Crap. Let me note all of these. We gotta go decant really quickly. Just a quick decantation sesh. Decantacion. Grand Exchange. Tripmaster. Wave 8 clear? Yes, sir. We do have a Wave 8 clear. Thank you for that 5-monther. I'm getting better at the Wave 8 clear, I think. Even though I've only done it once. Book of the Dead. That's what I'm missing. Thank you. Knew I was missing something. Actually, I don't use thralls. I don't use thralls. I don't use it. So no, I don't need that. It was just the anti-poison is all it was. There we go. Alright, 4 sharks. 4 Karambwan. There we go. It is time, boys. Should we do a prediction? Will I get a glowy hole in 1 hour of doom? Yes or no? 10-minute prediction? Go. Oh, no. I got the wrong runes out. I have the thrall book. Not Doom. Alright, let me repair the run speed and then we're back. Okay, now we have death charge. Thank you. Good catch. Good catch, guys. Thank you very much for that. Okay. Just got here. Are we pogged up? We're pogging out right now. We're about to get a glowy hole. We're doing 1 hour of doom. I can't believe, boys, we got that whip. That was so worth. That was so freaking worth. What's your wave PB? I've cleared an 8. Never done a 9. Yeah, what resource pack are you using? Dark Vanilla, I think? You cleared an 8? Yeah, it took me 58 attempts to clear an 8. To my knowledge. Also, here's my breakdown on expected drops. We're 43%. Actually, could probably leave that up, I think. Actually, I don't like this up. I'm not used to it. I'm not used to it. We gotta close it. You gotta stop the music here. Put the music on 1. Death charge. Little warm up right here. 50 with the rune arrows. Solid. I'm getting so much better at that timing and positioning and all that. For the immunity orb. Didn't have enough for a spec there, unfortunately. We have this. We have this damage. We have this damage. We skipped that. Guys, if you get a glowy hole on 2, is it like a guaranteed pet or something? I think treads can only drop on 5. It can only be a cloth on 2. Okay. I just did that opposite. Rip my life. I gotta pay attention to the colors. Zeri, I'm thinking of the gift sub. I need a death charge. Nice. Decent RNG on the yellow here. Dude! That hit me way too... That was not good. Nothing. Aloe Jack, thank you for the prime. What rare do you want? I need the Eye of Ayak. Or the boots. If I get boots or eye, I won't care. Either one would be insane. Wave PB is 8 right now. Cleared 8. Swapping to Dragon Darts. Swapping back to Rune. There's that one. Screw it, I'm letting the red ones go through. No. Ooh, and we got the Sploo Shield. Dude, why is my damage so bad on that wave, dude? My damage was awful. Okay. Death Charge, Descend. Dragon dart. Or dragon arrows. Cruising. Wave 7? What? Oh, wrong fucking thing. Supposed to sip a prayer pot. I sipped a freaking range pot. He dies here. He dies here. I don't have enough food to do it. That was a pretty good warm-up. Guys, I don't know about you guys, but that was a pretty good warm-up Doom. If I didn't make as many mistakes in the early waves, we might have had enough food to push 8 there. I feel like we're getting better at Doom. Not bad. Auto retail, I turned it off. I turned it off mid-fight. I realized it was on when my melee automatically attacked. Blowpipe is pretty good here. Dragon arrows with Scobo is more damage during the car phase, but maybe, yeah, you could use the spec to heal. But that's another inventory slot. And I only have adamant darts. Coliseum will be in January. We'll definitely do a big event for Coliseum. I don't know what I'm going to do. We're going to do something big for it. I heard car phase blowpipe is better. You heard correct. It is better if you have better darts than adamant. Got my Inferno Cape today, Sard. 49 attempts. Let's go. Colo is a minus 500k simulator. I think it's less for Iron Man. Wish I could put my pets in there. You guys ever wish you could death coffer your pets? Big damage. All I want is a nightmare parasite pet. Nice, and the free heal. Has Joker gotten a glowing hole yet? I feel like he's dry at Doom if he hasn't. He's been in there non-stop. Is your Chally not on Slash? I think it is. I mean, whatever the default is, I guess. Joker is dry. Dang it. Hopefully he'll get something soon. He's 5 times Showbag dry? That's for sure. Aren't we all, though, you know? What's TOB Christmas? I'm learning how to do TOB this Christmas. Ivy's gonna be teaching me. It's gonna be fun. If you need something to watch on Christmas, come check it out. It'll be at 4 p.m. Central Time. Ooh! Chill. Oh, that click was slow. Rip my life. Dang, no sploosher? That's craziness. How have we not gotten a sploosher? Sard, why are you so bald? I'm not that bald, bro. Have you seen Soy Duro? That guy's bald. There's levels to this shit, bro. Please. All right, wave 6. Clean. That was a clean one, boys. All right, wave 7. CDL driver, thank you for the tier 1. All right, we got good spawns here. God damn, he's clean with it, boys. Now that was ass. But I was pretty clean with it up until I said I was clean with it. Go figure. No. Wait, I have no rock over here. What do you want me to do? We had to freestyle that one heavily. That was a heavy freestyle. Oh my goodness, my food is gone. And my loot is bad. Oh man, guys. I don't know if we can I mean, we're not really losing anything. I think it's a send. I think it's a no music send wave 8 here. With 5 food. Here we go. God, dude, this is the worst. Good night. Oh, I thought I was dead for sure.
Dying on my hard
Oh, that was
drive.
melee range.
Completed.
Damn, dude. The shit on the ground makes it so much harder. Like, honestly, wave 8, low-key easy without this shit on the ground. If it wasn't for all that shit on the ground, wave 8 would be so easy. That makes it rough, man, when you have, like, nowhere to go. Actually, running through the acid is not that much damage. I think I'm overthinking it. Just stand in the acid. It's not like Zebic acid where you die in 1 second. Standing in the acid actually isn't that bad at all. Dang. I messed up one of the flicks. I went backwards. I couldn't remember the second color of the second orb. The color of the second orb, I couldn't remember it. So I flicked opposite. Learn this boss fast? Yeah, I don't think the boss is that bad. If you slow down wave 8, watch it and understand what you're actually supposed to be doing, it's not that bad at all. I think my problem at first was, number 1, I didn't understand what I was supposed to be doing. And number 2, I was trying to do stuff too quickly. There's actually some breathing room if you can just keep your heart rate calm a little bit because stuff's coming at you so fast. You don't have to flick as fast as I was trying to do it. The fight, I feel like the fight in your head is faster than it actually is. Wait, double boulders is always the same 2 rocks? Really? Oh wait, that makes it way easier then. I thought you could get different colors. Oh, that's actually free. Thank you for saying that. So the double balls on wave 8 will always be the same color. They'll never be one green, one blue. That's actually so easy. Okay. Now I don't have to think at all. Ooh, cannonballs. I did not know that. I was trying to guess what the second color was going to be. Because I'm looking at the ground. So as soon as you see it come out, you're like, okay, it's green. The next one's going to be green too. Dude, we smoked the DPS meters on this pull. Holy crapola. Am I standing in bad? Holy shit, I didn't even see that. Top is not tomorrow. It's the day after tomorrow. Unless you're Australian and you're living in the future. I guess EU is in the tomorrow as well. At this point in time. Wait, even if you're Australian, it's still not in the future, right? Wait, yes, I guess... No, you're right. Yeah, technically it is tomorrow because it's 2 days from now. Well, not really, because it's 2 days from... This is hurting my head. It's 2 days from now for everybody. Right? Am I overthinking that? I think I am. Yeah, okay, alright. Well, wait a second. Because 2 hours from now, it will be 1 day until Christmas. So depending on where you're at, if 1 day from now is either Christmas or the day after Christmas, it could potentially be 1 day for you, but it's still 2 days for me for the next hour and 40 minutes. Yeah. So think about it like that. Oh no, I don't have my bow on. The stream is in 2 days though. Yeah, 2 like streaming days from now. Oh, I made a bad click. Rip my food. Chat, what's the lore on Boxing Day? Why are we calling it Boxing Day? Anybody in the know? Because you have to get rid of all the empty boxes from all the gifts? Oh, or the beer boxes. Wait, what? No, but I could make something up. It's because that's the day you fist fight your family on eggnog. What? Gets its name from historic traditions involving giving out Christmas boxes of gifts, money, or leftovers to servants, trade peoples, and the poor. Huh. That's the lore. It's true. You don't fist fight your family on that day? Wait. Are you guys fist fighting your whole family the day after Christmas because you're tired of them being at your house? That makes sense. Ooh, I did not get any rocks on the ground. I did too much damage, I think. Holy crap. Not even blinking right now. Yes! No! Pump. We phase here. We 100% phase. Yup. We could do a 7. Right, guys? We could do a 7 for sure. No, I don't want to claim my loot. Wait. Do I? No. There's nothing in there. We could do a 7 for sure. Rip. No, I pushed it too fast again. We're going with the audible here. We got it done though. Okay, that was way too soon. This is sketch. Oh! Clean. The Claimer. That could have been worse. Hermes, thank you for that gift sub. And Evstein, thank you very much for the gift sub. Sorry I missed those, boys. I was locked. Absolutely locked. Enjoy those D-Sims, guys. Why'd you redeem? Why wouldn't I redeem? I don't have any food. That loot wasn't that bad. Alright, let's send one more. Gotta be something in this one. All right, this will be our last one for the Gamba right here, for the 1 hour of Doom Gamba. If you bring 1 to 2 brews, you can have a bit more sustain. Yeah. Should I start doing that? I could be down. Whenever you're going to re-range pot, you can brew, restore. And then you could actually over-brew too. That boss is hard. I can't get past wave 6. I couldn't get past wave 6 for a bit too. Just you keep sending them, you get better. Oh, I have so many brews. I could make another 500 brews or something with how many toad flax seeds I have. It's actually insane. And I do have the prayer pots. I do have the prayer pots to match as well. Well, the restores rather. I got like 400 restores. But I am almost completely out of regular prayer pots. I'm very down bad on red spider eggs. That is correct. Dude, we got some serious DPS on this wave. The speedrunner. Maybe we get a wave 8 clear on this one. We just gotta absolutely lock. What level do you need to be to get... I think it's 5 for the boots. What level do you need to be for the Eye of Ayak, the wand? 4? So 2 and 3 can be the cloth. 4 can be the wand. And 5 can be the boots. Two cloth, 3 wand, 4 boot. Oh, I was 1 off then. Mm-hmm. Dang, so I could have got the wand right there from that 3. Unfortunate. Yeah, we need to immediately get luckier right now. The odds are really bad until wave 5 or 6. $360 for the glow hole? Nothing. Bad RNG. The glower. Damn. Why am I not getting anything good in my holes? This is crazy. Level 6. I haven't used a single food? What? I didn't even use dragon arrows or a single food yet. Okay, I just jinxed myself heavily, but that's fine. That's impressive. We might be gaming here, guys. Possible we could finally be gaming for once in our life. Possible, yes. Likely. Maybe not. They call me Wide Sardega. Got him. Okay, that was a good redeem. Dead. Investigate. Ooh, 1 million GP. Guys, how are we on level 8 with 0 food used? What is going on? Is anyone seeing this? I might just top the health off before we go. Alright, give it a shot here. We're probably dead, but whatever. We can just send food.
Dying on my hard grind.
Ooh, I almost had that actually. I was like half a tick behind on my prayers, and I couldn't catch back up, but I feel like it was okay. Besides, I lost too much health. I was like half a tick behind. That was close. The thing is like, if you're off on the first prayer, it's tough to get back on because then you're flicking everything one tick behind. That's the issue. And then you're just getting hit by everything. It is rough. But at least in my head, I'm pressing the right buttons, even though it's on the wrong tick. It makes me feel really good about like getting it right in the future. I'm gonna do one more though. I don't want to end on that. I feel like I should have been able to do that. You honestly could just eat through it with that. With as much food as I have, you can almost just eat through every mechanic on wave 8. I cannot believe I made it to wave 8. That was my first time ever, guys, making it to wave 8, 0 food. Like a legit perfect first 7 waves. That was very good. No sleep until a wave 8 clear? I've already cleared wave 8. It's fine. I've been streaming 8.5 hours already, so we're on the decline right now of what we're capable of, like mechanically. You start to lose mechanics after a certain amount of hours. There's a perfect Doom CA. Oh yeah, I've seen that. I think I remember. Who's the girl Grandmaster? I remember seeing her on Behemoth. And she was trying to get that one for a long time and she finally got it. And I think that was like her last one. Are there actually... Okay, I didn't know there were that many... just whoever's on Behemoth. I know she was going for Grandmaster. And I remember she was going for this that specific one, and she finally got it, and then she got her GM helm. I guess who's the girl grandmaster that got her GM helm on Behemoth about three months ago by doing the perfect Doom achievement on Behemoth, and then he was like, she finally got it. There you go. Oh, I'm typing. I'm so dead. I have to click. That is the worst feeling. You can click your health orb to cure your poison. Will it automatically use the potion that's in your inventory? Okay. Not 100% sure if that's tech or not, but it's good to know. It's good to know. Because that's how I was curing myself when I was doing Zulrah, but I thought that was with the cure me on the lunar spellbook or something. Oh, I'm using dragon arrows. Good comms, thank you. Yeah, dragon arrows are disgustingly broken OP. Boink. Oh, my clicks are getting better here. The healer. I'm starting to get like the... If you play Counter-Strike, I used to op a lot, and you get like this, like the flick shots with FPS shooters. I feel like I'm starting to get the flick down with some of the prayer swaps and stuff. Because I play on full screen, so it's a lot of mouse movement. You still loving this game? Absolutely, man. I really, really love RuneScape when I get to kill bosses. But most of the time on Iron, you're spending like, I feel like you spend a lot of time on Iron trying to like work up to that and just have the supplies and the gear so that you can start farming the bosses. So it's a lot of working up to it. But once I get there, like I really start enjoying the game. I hate that my prayer wasn't on right there, but... Not even close. No. Guys, where is the loot at tonight? Has anyone seen this loot? Or the absence of it? This is getting insane. Not even some cannonballs in the lair. Oh, I didn't attack.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
Rip. I was worried about the little dudes on the ground instead of hitting him. All right, one more. Might be able to just send with what I have here since I didn't use much. I only have 2 prayer pots, so I wouldn't be able to do an 8. If I sent right now. We could send a 7 though. Oh yeah, we could try the brew resort tech too at some point. There was nothing good in that run anyway. Bro, we're hitting 50s. That's big damage right there. How many 8s? 1. Chat, has anybody here gotten loot from Doom? What wave have you normally gotten loot on? I wonder if a lot of people have gotten loot on the lower waves. Three through 20? That doesn't help. Two drops on a wave 3. Dang. Wave 2 cloth, first item. Wave 2 is insane. Okay, so people do actually get loot on the lower waves. 4, 6, and 11. No. Come on, DPS. Don't you dare give me another shield phase. I got a lot of punishes on this one. But I've been out of spec for so long that it doesn't even matter. This is where Lightbearer would go kind of crazy. Also, I need to be using my death charge more. No, I could have got the Splooshiel. Nothing in this one either, huh? Damn it. Swapped too quickly there. Please die. That was 5? Okay, 6. Need a flawless 6er here. I'm so dumb. I ran too soon.
Dying from my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Did I try to attack a bug and click on one of the freaking coral things? That had to have been what happened. Oh my god. What the hell? That is so crappy when that happens. Like, you're just dead. You are just dead when that happens. That is so ass. What the heck? Can you tag those rock things? Can you actually tag those? Because that might help. We might try to tag them. Okay. How's this inventory? Is this good? What KC was the whip on? 381. We have a Sarah Brews. We can try this and see how it goes. I'll refresh it in case I want to bring Sarah Brews from now on. There's no way I end up using, even probably ever end up using them, but we'll see. That's a lot more food, actually. We could even do 3 brews and 2 super restores. You could shark brew Karambwan now as well. You could shark brew Bwan into a restore. If you took a big hit. You could triple eat like PvP. You'll get it down. I actually just did a wave 7 and I didn't use a single food. So I'm not really sure what these are going to do. Unless I'm trying to push farther. But triple eat could be useful at some points. If you're taking a lot of damage and you want to just get your health back up really quickly. Move! You guys ever click on a tile and you don't move? I feel like that happens to me sometimes. Maybe when you maybe if you move and you attack too quickly, like if you move attack, there's a possibility of maybe you just don't move. It's called a dead click. Is it possible to attack? That felt kind of just delayed. That movement felt really delayed too. I don't think I'm on a German world. Am I? No, east. I think it happens sometimes. Nothing you can do about it. That happened right there. I clicked and then clicked the boss and you don't move. Yeah, it happens. Okay. It's when you click the boss too fast and the game hasn't had time to move your character yet. You're canceling the move when you attack. It's like that, like there. That happened again right there. Yeah. It's when you attack and move on the same tick, you have to wait for till the next tick for your character to move. Okay? No. No, 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 no. It just happened again, guys. I just clicked the coral thing. I just clicked the dang coral. I should have spec'd there. I tried to save a spec. That could have been a sploosher too. Yo, JP and Swerve, thank you guys very much for the subs. Could be getting a, it could be our turn for a glowy hole soon. We're at 51%. Which means we're like 5 times Showback dry. No, I just clicked an anti-poison. Shoot. Oh, prayer XP. Okay. That's a big rip on the anti-poison. Guys, how are we getting the coral phase? The boss is at 70% health. I'm doing no damage. Anything? Okay, we're about to rearrange pot, so we're going to triple brew restore into range pot. Holy crap, I pushed way too fast there. Why are there so many of these melee ones? No! I was trying so hard to push, but I should not have let those, No! I should not have let those blue grubs through. Words are hard. Ooh, almost got the sploosher there too. I think we send the Wave Aider. There's nothing good in here. Besides the prayer. Yeah. Let's overbrew. Do we overbrew here? Probably overbrew and then super restore and then re-range pot. Yeah. All right, here we go. I'm taking that damage. That fucking anti-poison is coming back to bite me in the ass that I accidentally used early. There's a Sarah pot so I don't die here. Easy, boys. Wave 8. Done. Oh, shit. Second KC. Insane. I would have died right there too if I didn't have a Sarah brew. That was so close. That was insane. Sheesh. Oh, man. Guys, today we got the Abyssal Whip. We got a wave 8 clear. Today was a good day. And if you want to see another good day, come back on Christmas Day for Americans and Europeans and the Boxing Day if you're in Australia. Because we're going to be doing TOB Christmas live on the stream. And it's all going down right here. First collaboration with me and Ivy. It should be fun. I'm also probably, depending on how this one goes, you know what I mean, guys? Depending on how it goes, we might potentially, possibly, maybe be teaching her how to do the Inferno, which could be kind of funny too. Okay? And I'm sure she's going to do well. I'll see you guys on Christmas Day for TOB Christmas. If you want to come and hang out, would love for you guys to come hang out. Thank you for all the subs today, all the follows, anybody that's lurking, hanging out, anyone typing in the chat. Always, thank you very much, guys, for allowing me to play RuneScape as a job. You guys are awesome, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Enjoy your night. Say what's up to Jay Tulo for me. Peace!